I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling. 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 Every day.
They've said this is the house that
Es
Canelo
muy especial
built.
para mí estar con ustedes. Muchas gracias. Gracias por su apoyo. Significa mucho para mí tenerlos a todos ustedes aquí. Es una gran motivación y el sábado van a ver algo impresionante.
BoxingVoice.com.
Oh, I think it's gonna be a great fight. You know, the size factor is no matter here.
BoxingVoice.com.
I did that before and I feel good. So it's gonna be a great fight. And
BoxingVoice.com.
I'm ready for everything.
Well, I asked Jermel what he saw when he looked into your eyes.
Strategizing Crawford.
What did you see looking at the lion that's ready to be unleashed?
You know, you never.
BoxingVoice.com.
You can't tell what you see. You just tune in the fight Saturday night. It's gonna be amazing. Y háganlo con responsabilidad, pero por ahí debe andar una de las BMC. ¡Viva México, cabrones! Eso significa BMC. Vayan y agarren que yo invito.
When does that switch flip and the lion comes out?
When it's time to step in that ring, we know what time it is. BoxingVoice.com.
He is the fighting pride of Omaha, Nebraska.
He's good at what he do.
Defending.
Hey, Daddy.
Undefeated WBO lightweight champion of the world.
Hey, Daddy.
Bud
BoxingVoice.com.
Taking, any credit away from Errol, he's a great fighter. He's good at what he do. But when
BoxingVoice.com.
you compare him to Terrence Crawford, there's no comparison.
This is $1 beat.
I'm just a better fighter.
BoxingVoice.com.
Sit back and watch this. I promise you something. I promise you something. All that shit you talking don't mean nothing. I can bump my guns at you, and you can bump your guns at me. But at the end of the day, them two brothers got to get in the ring.
Hey, Daddy. This is
BoxingVoice.com.
$1 beat.
We've been here before. You try to get there. Alright? I can tell you how it is to be undisputed. You can't tell me shit.
This is $1 beat. Hey, Daddy.
Y'all support y'all fighter. Let's come together, make this event a success.
BoxingVoice.com.
Everything about Terrence Crawford is better than Errol Spence Jr.
BoxingVoice.com. BoxingVoice.com.
Boxing fans, are you ready?
Hey, Daddy.
BoxingVoice.com. 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 Good morning, TBV. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? Welcome back to another morning edition with the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs, Solo Dolo, Scarface, no Manolo. But it's all good. We're here to talk some great boxing. Kind of an unfortunate topic, though. It almost sounds like Terrence Bud Crawford is on the brink of retirement if he cannot get that Canelo fight. Now, obviously, it's not what Turki Alalshikh has said, but he did say that Crawford may likely not fight Virgil Ortiz if he cannot get Canelo Alvarez. Turki Alalshikh believes that Crawford only wants Canelo and that's it. And he may not fight if he can't get Canelo, which is an unfortunate situation for us boxing fans, especially with the news that Crawford had a potential date in February. You know, to see Crawford that active would have been something special for us boxing fans. It doesn't seem that way. It doesn't seem that way. I mean, according to Turki Alalshikh, Crawford doesn't want Virgil. And it's just an unfortunate situation, you know. I would have loved to see Crawford try to set that Canelo fight up, man. We've given them options here on the show amongst listeners, callers, hosts. You know, I think Jaime would have been a direct way to get that Canelo fight, you know, common opponent with Canelo. Certainly staying in the ring, remaining active, and showing to the world that you could potentially beat Canelo with your next performance, because obviously, you know, the Madrimov performance didn't give him the recognition he was seeking. Quite potentially, if he would have gotten a stoppage, maybe we wouldn't even be here. Maybe there would be more public demand for Canelo to fight this man, Terrence Bud Crawford. Obviously, without that knockout and that dominating performance that we were not only expecting, but assumed he would get due to his track record, I think it halted that fight just a little bit. It's giving Canelo some wiggle room. But again, I think that if Crawford doesn't fight, he's going about it the wrong way. Now, I hope that the next, I guess, announcement is going to be that if he doesn't get the Canelo fight, he retires. Then I'll understand it. Because if you're not retiring, why not take that February date, make another enormous payday with Turki Alalshikh, stay active like never before, give your fight fans something they've not seen from you since the beginning of your career. I just don't get why you would rather sit out. But let me screen share here the actual information from Michael Benson, who obviously got that from an interview that Turki Alalshikh conducted with Charlie Parsons. So salute to Charlie and the stomping ground for the content. Turki Alalshikh and Charlie were on a questions and answers Twitter space yesterday and or early this morning, and this is where all this is coming from. So 3 hours ago, we got this message. And here it says, His Excellency Turki Alalshikh wants to work with, wait, is this the right one? Fucking hell. This is not the right one. Lord. Pardon me. Because he's been wanting a lot. Here we go. So His Excellency Turki Alalshikh has declared that he believes Terrence Crawford only wants to fight Canelo Alvarez and doubts he'll accept his offer to face Ortiz next. And I quote, "I don't think Crawford will fight anyone except Canelo." So does he just sit and wait based off this message coming directly from Turki Alalshikh? Does he just sit and wait for Turki Alalshikh to do the best he can do and try to get Crawford that fight? Or does this mean retirement? Does it mean if Turki Alalshikh can't get the fight for Crawford, will he retire? Is that on the cards? You know? So that's something to consider when calling in. Do you think this means retirement, or do you think this just means he'll sit out and wait for a secondary negotiation for Alalshikh to make another attempt at trying to get Canelo in the ring? But we have one more. And this is the future fights that His Excellency wants to make. And this would have been a great second show. But we're going to do this together simply because the options that Crawford would have faced will be all gone. So if he doesn't get Canelo, it looks like Alalshikh is trying to do Shakur versus Cordina. And it looks like they're trying to make fights for Devin Haney. But a specific fight, if he doesn't take Virgil, it looks like Virgil and Boots. Where is it? Virgil and Madrimov could be next. And Boots and Zoo. Now, is he still working with Zoo after Zoo said that there must have been an issue in the communication? Because last we heard he didn't want anything to do with Zoo. Now, in an interview today, he's saying he has a fight for Zoo versus Virgil, which is originally the fight we wanted. Not really wanted, but the fight that was announced to us and we were excited for. But it leaves Crawford with no dance partner. No Boots Ennis, no Tim Zoo. Definitely no Virgil.
Start your show now.
Definitely no Virgil Ortiz. And I don't think anybody except the haters would want the rematch with Madrimov immediately. But this is what we're talking about. We're talking Turki Alalshikh letting the world know that Terrence Bud Crawford probably may not accept the offer to face Virgil Ortiz because he is, dead stuck on fighting Canelo Alvarez. Again, the way you get that Canelo fight is to keep fighting, keep putting on great performances where you can convince the public that you are worthy, that you could be the guy to dethrone the cash cow in Canelito Alvarez. That's how you do it. Preferably common opponent. Jaime Munguia, great fight. I think Callum obviously is too big and has moved up, but any names that have been in the ring with Canelo would make sense. We can't forget the Chris Eubank option. Eubank was just on Sky and Boxer, saying how he's now free to do and negotiate with whoever, and he feels that a Canelo fight is available next year. But I say, take that Canelo piece off the board. There was already heavy rumors that Terrence Bud Crawford was going to fight Chris Eubank. Now, I'm not saying it was met with a homecoming parade, but I'm sure we can warm up to Chris Eubank more than we did for Israel Madrimov. So take that piece off the board, Crawford. Don't sit on the sideline and give Canelo options and allow him to have secondary fighters that he can fight. Get rid of some of these guys. You can do that. But looks like King Amin of Essex is joining us. Buenos dias, my friend. How are you?
Top of the morning, TBV. This puts a different spin on from what I guess my original position was. And this is good, though, because I like to dance. So here I am. Crawford apparently is stuck on Canelo. He wants the Canelo fight. Don't really says whether he refused, just says he's not interested in the Virgil Ortiz fight. I wonder why, because I know in his last iteration at welterweight,
no legacy.
His plan.
It's just, I think it's as simple as there's no legacy in the Virgil fight, right? Everything Crawford's done has either been a title defense or a new title. Virgil brings neither. I mean,
we're
I guess
not
he
saying
brings
Virgil
a defense.
now. That Virgil fight don't have to happen now. Virgil could go out and get a belt, and then that's legacy, unified champion.
I mean, Alalshikh's timeline is for February.
Yeah. Nah, so, and that being said, I don't know. I think I would like the Virgil fight. I think it's a good fight at 54.
I think so, too. And it's a good fight for Crawford to look good. After Virgil's performance, a lot of people thought, immediately that he's too wild for Crawford, that Crawford would destroy him. I, on the other hand, have been adamant that pressure that Virgil applied on Boca Chuck we've never seen that applied on a Terrence Bud Crawford. No one has attempted that style on Crawford. So, I've certainly been one of the first to say I like that style versus Crawford, and I wouldn't mind seeing that style versus Crawford. Again, styles make fights. It's not you don't fight the same way for everyone.
Although certain fighters do have a particular style. So, he wouldn't fight Crawford the same way he fought Bohacek, but certainly that wildness is what, to see Crawford have to weather that kind of storm. You know what I'm saying? Last time we seen him out, it was more like a chess match. This will be a little bit more like checkers with the triple jumping all over the place. So I think, it creates a more entertaining fight instantly, because Virgil already presented a willingness to trade, exchange, and put himself at danger to land a good shot. In Crawford from the southpaw position, we saw what he's been vulnerable to. So, and we saw a different Crawford, still a great fighter, but a different Crawford at 54. So again, I'm with that fight happening. But as far as Crawford being stuck on the Canelo fight or only wants the Canelo fight, I get it. But to me, that's kind of, if we say it's for legacy, I think we need to stay away from other fighters' legacy, meaning Crawford doesn't need, it would be great for Crawford to get the Canelo fight, what it would do for his legacy. But if I'm Crawford, I'm not calling for the Canelo fight because I need it or I think it would mean so much for my legacy. So in other words, in translation, if legacy means the amount of money, just say that shit then. Just say, I want Canelo to be my absolute last fight, and I want to get paid to ride off into the sunset.
I don't think we need him to say that. I think we know. I mean, if you're drawing a line in the sand that you only want Canelo when you haven't earned a Canelo shot, you're asking for your retirement fight. And I'm not mad. I just don't think the approach is going to work. I think that you have to make yourself a player. You have to make yourself an option. Don't get me wrong. He has the back in the Turki Alalshikh, so that's made him an option. That's made him a player because financially he's back. But it doesn't give Canelo a reason. He still has to live with or wrestle with the thought of, am I going to get credit or are they going to do me like they did Charlo, So that's why I believe, being in the division and actually beating someone in the division makes the fight more of a possibility because you eliminate the excuse that Canelo can't receive credit if you defeat Jaime Munguia, a common opponent. I get it. They don't have a lot of years left. They don't want to put those unnecessary training camps, but your way's not working. Just asking for the fight ain't getting you the fight. So, this new approach of sitting out and waiting for the fight, this is not it.
Well, I think me and you are saying the same thing in different ways because he don't have to. But what does that say you're going to do? Because that means you're not willing to go, just for argument's sake, clean up the weak-ass middleweight division, beat Janibek and say, hey, not only did I get a belt at 54, I went up to 160. I could do what? Even that would make the case. But to sit and say, well, I only want the – again, I don't get it unless it's something that,
And I agree with you. I don't know that Janibek can 100% land him a Canelo fight, but it's certainly – a step in the right direction. It's not only adding to your legacy and giving Canelo more reason to get credit because now you're this 5-time champion. Now you're only 8 pounds away. All this makes sense. I just don't know why it doesn't make sense to them. But hey.
Because it's a very passive-aggressive way to say, pay me or I guess I won't fight. But so what are the alternatives? Because we know Bud isn't going to retire. Like, he's not retiring if he doesn't get the Canelo fight. So is it in his mind he's going to browbeat Canelo into this fight, or you said you mentioned the Eubank option. Do you think that could happen at 168? I know Turkey doesn't mind it, but the same way we're saying, what would Canelo's win over Crawford do for Canelo's legacy? I mean, what would beating Chris Eubank do when he could have beat a Janibek or someone more fight Benavidez?
Yeah, but the Eubank thing is only playing chess. You taking a piece off the board. Eubank just did an interview with Boxer and Sky and talked about the failed negotiations and how he feels that fight is going to come back around for May. And because Canelo needs opponents, right? Like,
take him off the board.
Let's say he's not fighting Crawford. We know he's not fighting Benavidez and Morrell. I mean, all you have left is Eubank and Billy, Jaime Munguia rematch, Caleb Plant rematch. I don't know that there's anything else.
Nah, that's chess. That's chess. All right, I can see that.
And Jaime has to do his own thing to get back to the rematch. So Crawford doesn't have to worry about Jaime. He can fight Jaime to, promote the fight. Common opponent. He could take out Billy. I doubt Billy fights him. Maybe they do think it's a big fight. But they're in the number one spot. They're probably going to wait for the Canelo fight. Unless, again, Turki Alalshikh is willing to, again, help Crawford to the point where he takes an opponent off the table for Canelo and Billy. But I don't see him hanging around fighting Virgil. You're not getting a fight because you beat Virgil. Like, Virgil isn't even a champion. How is that going to entice or force Canelo to fight you?
Well, Ness, remember, or at least from my perspective, that fight is a good fight because it's got nothing to do with Canelo.
Which one?
You know
Virgil
what I mean?
Virgil?
Yeah, because it's got nothing to do with Canelo. I'm going my own way.
There's a lot of good fights, though. The thing is, again, Crawford's in a certain point in his career where we as fight fans are not sure that we don't know what he's seeking. Is he seeking legacy? Is he seeking money? Is he just done? We really don't know, right?
Yeah.
But
we know what it looks like.
It looks like. Based off this, I believe it looks like he could be retiring if he doesn't get the Canelo fight. Do you believe that?
What the position he's taking, or at least Turkey's taking on his behalf, he wants the Canelo fight, unless there's another fight out there on the table that we don't know about, that would seemingly lead him in that direction, a step in that direction. Then, according to Turkey's words, but it's he's all in for Canelo, and I don't know what that leaves left on the table, man.
Yeah, unfortunate for us, man, because the minute I heard he had a February date, I was so excited, to see him turn around so quick, and get that consistency, that quick turnaround that we've really never seen or gotten from a Bud since his early days. But phone lines are open if you guys want to call in and voice your opinion. The landline seems to be open, so you can call 1-563-999-3427. Discord is also working, and you can connect via Discord as well. And we have Twitter Spaces rocking and rolling on X as well. We got a couple super chats we got to get to. It looks like the first one of the day is a counterpunch from Malcolm on Twitter. Next up, we got Chastity Thomas, $5. Canelo is who keeps Bud motivated. At his age, he needs motivation fights. Bud ain't just here for whatever. 154 is ducking already anyways. Is Virgil ducking if Alalshikh is saying the fight is on the table? Jerome, $10. Before I get to his $10, do you believe that the Virgil fight is on the table? Because we did hear the post-fight and him asking for Spence Fundora winner. He didn't, he said Crawford's the fight he won, but he's like, he wanted Spence and Fundora. Like, where do you think Virgil is leaning towards?
Virgil, like many people, and as you pointed out, is probably leaning towards Spence Fundora because now here's where you talk about the cash out. Because number one, he would like to take a belt into that scenario against Crawford so he can get paid. All right. But he knows going into that fight with no belt. How does he now Crawford's new to 154 and grabbed the belt. He loses to Crawford. Now he's got to pull a Lubin, if at all possible, and fight his way back into the landscape. So he's like, nah, let me rock out with the winner of Fundora and Spence. I could, Like I could carve a little bit more equity out of the situation based on the championship presentation.
All right. We going out to
Malcolm, right? He said he on hots this morning.
Yeah, we got Malcolm with the counter. But we got to get to this $10 super chat that I paused at. Jerome, Bud wants his legacy fight. Spence was supposed to be that. That didn't happen the way we all thought. I'm stopping there. I'm stopping. What does he mean that didn't happen the way we thought? That's a legacy fight, and I don't think you could have imagined it any better to play out like that for the winner. Like, if you're the winner, that played out beautifully. I don't get it. Moving on. Canelo is Bud's 50-50 fight in this era. Boots is talented, but he damn near still a prospect, etc. Okay. Brambo, $2. Tell Bud, fight 168-pound bully and Billy next. Big thing. Yeah, let's see Willie do some of those, 68-pound fights to really get Canelo to realize he's here and he means business. DJ Double D, $5. Sounds to me like Turki needs to put his ego aside and pay Canelo $150 million, and Canelo will probably retire Bud. TB Max. Hashtag TB Max. Yeah, I can't ask him to put his ego to the side and pay. I could definitely ask him to send a reasonable offer based off Canelo's pay and what he's garnered, what he generates, all that, Send a respectable offer. Chastity, go ahead.
Real quick, there was a term back in the day, like old school cats, you'll put a little sweetener on it. You know what I mean? Like, so you look at what was your highest pay scale? All right, just for argument's sake, what was the highest pay scale? You got 65, put a sweetener on it. Tell them we'll give them 90.
There you go. I don't want to believe that Canelo would turn down 100, 90, even 85.
And I was going to say 85, but remember that 90 is a sweetener where it's like, God damn, it ain't 100 million, but shit, man. Who, 90 million?
I just feel that they need to talk. I'm not saying Canelo directly, but I think we are at that point where Canelo and Alalshikh need to talk, because Alalshikh has now given his breakdown of what he believes Canelo's message was to him and the interpretation of that. I will play that audio. Once again, shout out Charlie Parsons with the phenomenal work here. I would love to sit down with Alalshikh, man, and get some questions answered.
That he respect me, but he doesn't like what Gia and Real Season doing to boxing.
Again, this is his interpretation of what Canelo said, because Canelo never said he doesn't like what Riyadh Season is doing to boxing. This is Alalshikh obviously adding some kick to the sauce.
And after that, I respond with what I respond. He sending indirect message to me by someone and said, no, I am respecting you, but was situation between me and Eddie when we talk, and I don't like the way of Eddie talking to me. Then I said, it is not my responsibility if something happened between you and someone else. Why get me inside this?
Yes.
You understand me?
Yeah.
We're looking with respect with all fighters, and we want to do the big event and the big fight. What's not happened before for a lot of reason, and my door is open for all the fighters. And let's see. He sent to me a direct message. He want to connect after his
After the
fight.
fight. Okay.
But even I don't know if it is this right message or real message or not. I don't know. I just
Yeah, I mean, I think he's been a bit complicated. Like, how can you say you don't know if that message is real? You know, let that man get Berlanga out the way, and then we'll get to negotiations. It's that simple.
These are the things that people, sometimes dislike. And again, it could be about Turkey, it could be about anybody, but you can't come in playing hardball with the OGs. And that's the one thing I agree with. If Canelo, Canelo's saying talk nice to me, then talk nice to me. You know what I'm saying? Like figure out a way to make that happen. And I don't think that's about putting your ego aside. That's about leadership. That's about you being able to, secure the fight with knowing how to communicate with others. You know what I mean? So, I don't know if it's a real message. I'm sure you got 3 middlemen too. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure it take Abdul, Al Salik, and Al Wassam before you get to Turki Alalshikh. So everybody has their filters, and I think if you break those barriers down, man, they'll get to it like men.
Malcolm, go ahead.
Go ahead, Malcolm. Top of the morning, champ.
Shout out to Boxing Boys. What up, my brother? What up, man? Everybody like, subscribe, join members. Y'all already know, man. Yo, man, just put Bud in with Steve Claggett. Common opponent with T.O., man. Nah, I'm fucking with y'all. Yeah, man, he's in a, he's in a little situation right now, No boots fight. That's not gonna happen because of the whole IBF trying to mandate the Karen rematch, and I doubt anybody gonna take some step aside. IBF is very strict. Boots don't want to lose that belt. I'm cool with the Virgil fight, even though he's waiting for that Spence Pandora winner. You know what I'm saying? And one other thing, I don't know if y'all mentioned it right now. So Virgil's pretty much, if he's trying to wait for that winner, and they're gonna fight like later on, it's gonna be next year. Fandora's not gonna have that belt if he don't fight Bud. Because I think by December, if they don't fight or reach some kind of agreement, he's gonna get stripped for his belt. So yeah, Bud will end up ending the year with 2 fucking belts. So if he can't get that Fundora strap,
Fundora will only be stripped of 1 belt, the WBO, not the WBC.
Oh well, Bud gets 2 belts then. So I mean, hopefully he can get that Fundora fight,
Again, but based off this message, does Bud get another belt? It sounds like he's not fighting if it's not
now,
Canelo.
Hear me out, right? I'm about to be on my Sam Goodman real quick. We talking about Canelo opponents and all that shit. Test the waters a little more. Go to 160. Fight the winner of Lara and Garcia. Activate champ status from the WBA.
I mean, it's easier said than done, right? I mean, those are the same people that have been blocking him, right?
Hey, talk to your boy Turk and see what's up, man. Turk got that little oil money, you feel me? So it could be possible, man. But that's the only other option I see. Because I don't know any other lighter fights. I like your idea with Munguia and all that too, but just try to move up and then see what you can do at that weight class. And if you look good and you can get a stoppage or whatever, because Lara's looking good right now. It's just a good look on him, But Ness, I got a little bone to pick with you, man. Did you see my message I sent you on Instagram?
No.
Okay, so yeah, and then if I go over, you could bill me. But nah, I said it there earlier. So yesterday you had a show on Shakur. The little clip?
Yeah.
And that interview, even though the interview just came out now, it's actually from 2023. I sent you a little screenshot, and for the context of it,
but
there's times where they
someone already said that. Even if it's 2023, right? Do the math. Like,
I know. He said
you
2
know how to
years,
add,
and then we're
right?
talking about 2025. Yeah, and then we're talking about 2025.
So
thing is,
2
hold on,
years
wait,
to
man.
2023. Is it right now? Is
And
it
bill
right
me
now?
for another one, by the way. Bill me for another one.
In 2 years,
I'm
in
about to
2
tell
years.
you.
All right, but just asking you a simple question. In 2 years.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
In 2 years, from the date of the video,
That'll be 2025, not 2024. You're right on that.
Okay, so
now,
it's the same thing.
Did you not on that show when they were talking about the contracts being sent? Did you not say that was the reason why he turned it down? And you were making it seem like it was recent.
What you mean?
That was my whole thing.
Well, I clearly said based off the audio, based off Kenny Ellis's audio as well, it sounds like there was an offer that they did not accept. That's what I said.
All right, and
he said he didn't though. He replied to that quickly and said that there was never an offer. People added him and he said that there was never an offer. We played the Calvin Ford audio, and he also said there was an offer sent. So, I mean, look, somebody's not telling the truth.
Kenny Ellis, that's who's not telling it. He's another Ascension or Lipovich, however the fuck you say his name, man. That man stay capping.
Is Calvin lying? Because I got that video pulled up right here, and Calvin says it too. So I mean, I don't know.
Did he say that they sent an offer? Or he said that they're gonna send
this is on Fannon's show, and
saying he's one of
what other big fights you think there are other than
team take the money? That's what it's really about.
See, he said that his
sir.
Will his team
tell
take
Shakur this? The fight gonna happen. It's just on what terms. Get what I'm saying? And he's sitting in a chair right now. He's calling the shots, but will his team take the money? That's what it's really about.
Now, here's what I'm gonna tell you based off that, right?
Now, you tell us though. You tell us.
Hold on. Now,
you was just with Top. Hold on though. You was just with Top Rank. You was just with Top Rank saying you trying to get out that contract, telling us you wanted to fight Tank. You become a free agent. You no longer saying Tank name, but you sitting next to Turki Alalshikh and Eddie, and now we hearing about Joe Cordina and William Cepeda. Kenny Ellis still saying. Kenny Ellis still saying. We don't know why he ain't. I'll give it to you for free. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like that you're trying to spin it. We got an entire side. We got an entire side, 3 different people saying the same thing. We got one dude who went from saying he wanted to fight.
There was an offer sent though, Ness. That's the thing. Hold on, let me just get this over quick. He never said it. He said, will they be willing to take an offer? It's like if you asking a shorty out, or you planning on taking a bitch out, and you're like, yo, do you think she'll be willing to go
that's
with
what I'm telling you.
You didn't ask the bitch if she wanna go with you.
Calvin is saying, will they be willing? And Ellis is saying that they sent it and they didn't take it. You need them to both say the same thing. You need. Hold on. So you got one dude saying we gonna send it. Let's see if his managers take it. You got another dude that said we sent it. We wanted to fight him. We don't know why he ain't take it. Then you got the managers of that fighter saying, we don't want that fight till 2 years from now, but you still here arguing with me. And the fighter in question is about to fight Joe Cordina and William Cepeda. None of them dudes named Tank. But you arguing with me.
Yeah, because Tank didn't send no motherfucking offer. But we know how this is, man. Listen, we know how this is. I'm not going to get it off. How much I owe you, Ness?
Nothing.
I just want to know how much I owe you before I get off.
Nothing.
Now, I'll send you the 5, you know what I'm saying? Because I feel bad for you right now. But this is what happens when niggas is Devin Haney fans. They like to do this. They like to down talk Shakur.
That's funny.
It's all good.
That's funny you said that, right? Because you can tell you're a Shakur fan. People beg me to watch his interview.
I said it already. Yeah, I'm going to keep it a bean. I am.
People beg me to watch.
I definitely said it.
People beg me to watch the interview with Akim Barak that they dropped on DAZN. I watched the interview with Akim Barak, and they asked him about Mason Cam, and the first thing he says is, they got their favorite. When they asked him about Ness and Danny, they got their favorite. So it seemed to me that Shakur just is always going to have an issue with anyone who don't think he's going to beat. If you don't think he's going to win, you ain't on his team and you are a hater and your team whoever he says you are. Because he don't know Cam and he don't know Mace. But all of a sudden, in that interview, Cam and Mace is Tank fans. Cam and Mace is Tank fans, and not only are they Tank fans, not only are they Tank fans, but he went further and said that they know he gonna beat Tank, so they hating on him.
All I'm saying, we see who call niggas out and gets ducked, and then we see who call niggas out and
bro, you sound I'm refraining from like using words to offend you because you tripping. You talking about you know who sent offers and call niggas out. Your man was calling Tank name and now he talking about Cordina, bro. You shouldn't even be showing your fucking face around here.
Yeah, because Tank is just sending no offer. Man, what are you talking about,
So now he can't send no offer. You see what I'm saying? This why I fuck with Devin Haney. This why I was a Devin Haney fan. This why I was a fucking Deontay Wilder fan. You sitting around waiting for a Tank offer. Wilder sent AJ an offer. Haney sent Tank an offer.
That was the same nigga talking about he'll go back down to 135, and as soon as it was about to happen, oh no, come back to 140. Get the fuck out of here with that shit.
Whatever, champ.
Come on, Ness.
We hear you. We hear your bias, man. Whenever you're ready to get off, we ready.
Yo, I'm gonna send you 10.
Whatever,
I'm gonna send
champ.
you 10 because I'm a fair sport.
All right.
I got you, man. Shout out to Boxing
Salute,
Boy.
Malcolm.
Hilarious, bro. Hilarious. I'm telling you.
He stood on his square.
Man, he is a disgruntled Shakur fan. Like, bro, how you gonna blame me? Was he or was he not talking that Tank shit while he was with Top Rank? The whole Artem buildup was Tank. Now, all of a sudden, why are we talking about Cordina? Why are we talking about Zepeda?
To be fair, and I'm asking.
Now you with Turki Alalshikh and you with Eddie, and you telling me Tank got to send you an offer. But it's Tank ducking. I mean, come on, y'all. Like, why we doing this shit? So wait, Crawford's with Turki Alalshikh. Do Canelo got to send Crawford an offer?
That's what I was gonna say. Personally, I'm not of the variety of, who sends the offer. I'm like, once the offer gets sent, who agrees or who turns down? That's where my sticking point is. I ain't caught up on who sent the offer. It's who turned it down, who turned down the fade, But that's the first counterpunch of the day.
I'm just trying to understand how it works, and is it the same for everyone? That's all.
Well, not if you're a fan for a particular fighter. We won't have people, that's going to be fans of their particular fighters, which is nothing wrong with that, But, it may be something wrong with the position you take because of your fandom of that particular fighter. So you're just going to have to tough it out, And this is the place to do it.
I just
only
think people
only place you can call in and talk your shit.
I think people need to take a step back, and realize that he has an issue with anyone that doesn't see his greatness. Like, the only dude he ain't shit on was Roy. That's it. Other than that, you have no right to criticize him.
That's a generational thing, though. And if you criticize these young people nowadays, you're hating on them. Or you making them feel bad, you know what I'm saying? It's a thing, man. So I wouldn't take it so much as personal as to say that's kind of the climb. I think in wrestling, Mex will correct me if I'm wrong. They call them snowflakes, very fragile. Sometimes they don't hold up under the heat or the weather or different circumstances. If you say something, if you have an objective opinion, oh, you a hater. If you have a positive opinion, oh, you a dick rider. That's how these new kids are, man.
I'm just saying, I wish people could add, right? It's like he don't know Cam, but it's the same excuse he used with me and Danny. Like, that interview sounded the same way. And then Akin Barak is like, yo, if they reached out, would you sit down? And he's basically like, nah, we got to have a conversation first. You know what I'm saying? It's like he's so mad that they didn't see what he sees in himself. It's just crazy, bro. We got to learn how to deal with constructive criticism, man. And I'm not saying it was constructive because it was. I don't know what's the right word. They were slightly mean by acting like they watched it and fell asleep because we all know they didn't watch it in that studio.
That was after the fact.
Oh, that
was after things went left.
Okay.
That was after the fact. And this is what I'm saying. Ness, listen, it's always constructive. When you were building this platform, people gave you feedback about it. And if you just simply said, nah, man, you're hating on me, you wouldn't have made it this far. In life, anybody, right? We talking to our kids. Anytime you doing something, like nobody can't say nothing, you know, even if you disagree, do you at least not have the consciousness to think and say, yo, they do say I'll be around here yelling at motherfuckers all the time. Let me at least reconsider that, right? And in my professional life, I get that. People will say, oh, he was mean to me. He was rude to me. And I have to think about it. I have to say, yo, am I taking a particular tone? So what I'm saying is, even if you think it's foul, as an adult, you got to be strong enough to say, yo, even if I disagree with him, I don't have to take it as a conflict. You know what I mean? I could just listen and say, yo, all right, fuck it. They don't think I'm entertaining. You know what? Well, whatever. Not, oh, you hating on me. Fuck y'all. When I see you in the streets, it's going to be.
Meanwhile, in the same sentence, he says, bro, I don't care about that shit. They hated on Floyd. They said he was a runner. They hated on Floyd. They hated on Ward. They booed Ward. They booed Crawford. So if you understand that, why are you taking personal stances against everybody that don't think you fucking Pernell Whitaker, bro? Like, sit down, man. Let's get to some other super chats here. Chastity Thomas, $5. Bud wanted Tim first. Then Fundora won. Fundora's team don't want Bud. Everyone Bud wants is ducking, even Canelo. Yeah, I don't know about the whole Canelo shit. I think that, you know, there's a double standard going on. You know, I'm old enough, and a lot of the callers that will call in today are old enough to have lived through the situation with Eslandri Lara being a 154-pounder, only one division away from Gennady Golovkin. Gennady Golovkin being a feared person, not being able to get opponents, HBO consistently denying opponents, going through lists of 15 to 18 fighters to try to get one to say yes. But you always had Lara. Anytime you threw a mic in his face, he wanted to fight Gennady. He wanted to fight Gennady. But he never proved he really wanted to fight Gennady by actually getting in the division when Gennady was there. Ironically, when he was in the division when Gennady was there, he never mentioned his name. Think about it. When Lara finally became a 160-pounder, I doubt we can find a quote where he says he wants Golovkin. But when he was a 54-pounder, there's a lot of quotes that he wanted Golovkin. And I'm bringing this up because no one gave a fuck. Guess who did, though? Ness. Defending that dude who was calling out, you know, the boogeyman, telling him to give him a shot. I even interviewed Tom Lawfer, and Tom Lawfer, the promoter of Gennady, said, Ness, tell him to come to 60 if he really wants to fight. So I'm bringing this up for Crawford and you Crawford fans, you know. You have a double standard going on. You're not treating everybody equally. No one was campaigning for Lara, who was a great 54-pounder. No one was campaigning for Lara. No one was saying Gennady Golovkin is ducking Lara a whole one division below and never fought a 60-pounder. Your bias is very big. It's very thick, man. It's crazy. You know. Canelo is ducking a dude that's never fought in the division and is literally 2 divisions below. This is beautiful. Brambo, $2. And Billy would destroy Bud. Facts. Nobody won it. DC3, $2. Turkey came in showing his hand and being biased too early.
Real quick, Major Media, you're a complete goof. It has nothing to do with being a blogger, bro. I'm talking about as an adult. You know what I'm saying? Like, respectfully, if anyone said anything to you, Like you have the right as an adult to be objective and be conscious enough to process it and separate the person from the information. Like that's just a simple concept. That's called maturity, actually. So if you don't get it, that's what I'm telling you, you're a complete goof. If anybody says anything negative, like, oh, so what? You cry, somebody say something negative about you,
Right.
Fool. That's how you get over it. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, grow up, kid. But go ahead. I think we had a super chat.
Yeah. We are at, let's see, who's this? Machine Gun, Matt Garces. Canelo saw that headline this morning and started singing, "Here comes the money. Bud needs to defend or vacate, not hold belt hostage." Yeah, but he's got a year, bro. He just won that belt from the champ. He got a year. And it's the WBA. They down with Turkey. They're not going to do nothing. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $2. It's the language barrier between Nello and Turkey. That could be true. You know, when two people can't talk directly to each other, they got to go through the translators. That might be an issue. But it seems to me that Turkey's English is good, and so is Canelo's, to at least get to where they need to get to before their lawyers handle things. Tone Deaf, 1,000 people watching and only 200 thumbs up. Nasty energy. Yeah, man, it's like a daily thing, bro. Daily thing. I don't understand it. People love to listen to the show, just don't have the time to press the thumbs up. Pristine Sports Network, $2. But salute to everybody that does hit that thumbs up and share the show because it helps tremendously. You know, you are the reason we're growing. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Y'all biggest hater come from the city you're from. 2 clown emojis. You're right. Shakur is the main one that dislikes the boxing voice. But that's because, you know, I am standing on the fact that he should have took the 25% versus Devin Haney. That's that. Malcolm sent those 2 counters. We got the pullout bandit with the $2. Shakur quiet because he signed to Matchroom. Crystal ball emoji 3 times. They asked him in that interview with Akim Barak, and he said he's still weighing out his option. He's talking to everybody. He said everybody. He said that was an old interview too. That was like, it seemed like it was the Saturday or the Friday before the actual fight with Madrimov and Crawford. And he said he even had a meeting with Floyd set up for this week. So maybe something happens. And Conquest, $5. No words or love. Salute. Adrian, $5. Celebrating his 10th super chat on the live stream. He says, Shakur seems weak mentally. Next fighter needs to abuse him verbally. Get in his head. That'll be good to see.
Yeah, you know, I'm not, you know what I mean,
condoning he needed Schofield. Schofield's the only one to do that. Not the son, the father. The son probably will say enough, but not enough. But he got the father to, you know, add that lighter fluid.
Yeah, you know, and that's one thing Shakur doesn't have. You know what I mean? Like, even with Devin, when he would get into it with him, you had Bill to kind of get his back and, you know, say certain things. You know, Floyd Senior.
I mean, he got James Prince, though, bro. He got James always coming out to protect Shakur. Or not to protect, that sounds bad. He always comes out in defense of Shakur. You know that.
Yeah, but I'm saying in the moments, like at the press conference when Floyd Senior, Schofield Senior is sitting there, you know, talking his talk and Junior's backing him up. Right. I don't know if Jay Prince is going to be sitting there going back and forth.
Pop.
You know what I'm saying?
You don't think
Pop?
You don't think Pop capable?
That ain't their demeanor. And again, I'm not asking Shakur to behave in that way. I'm saying that I agree with the suit. I want to see what that's like, because remember, when you talk that shit, you got to back it up. We've seen a lot. Rolly can talk. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I want to see the fighter that might think they can mentally abuse Shakur, but you know that may be the thing that motivates him to actually fight differently. I don't know if it'll take him out of his game, but you know, who knows?
All right, we are going to the phone lines. James in Atlanta, what up?
Yo, Ness, can you hear me?
Perfect.
Yes, sir.
Yo, man. All right, man. First off, man, I appreciate y'all talking about constructive feedback, man. You know, some of my homies, man, gave me constructive feedback, man, recently and told me, hey, man, stop dating while married, man. Just learn how to pay for the shit, you know, because that shit becomes too much of a headache. So for all y'all that's out here, man, just pay for the shit, man. You know, you can cut ties a whole lot easier. Next
Cash.
thing I
Don't
want to
put
talk.
nothing on no cards, man. Cash.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm learning, man.
Allegedly.
I'm learning.
If that's what you're doing.
This shit new for me. Appreciate that. Next, man, with the Bud shit, I mean, if he walk away from the game, it is what it is, man. Like, look, Bud, like you said, man, like, if Laura really wanted to fight at 160, man, he should have been caught. He should have moved up to 160 and kept on calling Triple G's name. But instead, he moved up and was quiet as hell. You know, my Spanish ain't that good, but I definitely try to read subtitles and articles and shit like that regarding Laura, and I don't recall that either. So with that being said, Bud, you don't have to fight like one of the people that's in line to be a champion, like the Billy or, you know, Balanga or any of those names. You just got to beat somebody up that's just good enough that people will respect. Like, let's say Derbychenko has a good outing, or even
James starting to go in and out. I think we lost him completely. Jay Will.
James.
I'm sorry.
You good. You got it.
One time. Okay, he's not available. Let's see. Decatur, Georgia.
TBV, what happening, man?
What up?
This lid's low?
Just walking through. Yeah, this lid's low. Is that King
Come
got
on,
me?
man.
Good fella.
You strolling through here all casual. This is an alumni, everybody. Lid's low, ladies and gentlemen. This is my guy right here. One of the most stand-up brothers in this whole boxing community, man.
Also a Border Wars fighter. He got in the ring and swang.
Hey, man, I got a chance to live a dream, shout out. I appreciate you, Ness, for having that for us, too, man. Salute to you, my guy. But, shout out, I'm walking through Costco listening to y'all, so you know me, I'm a Bud guy, but I'm going to keep it a buck. If Bud want Canelo, he going to have to do what he want Canelo to do. So, again, like I stated the other day, get T.O. or Boot, shout out. If you fight one of them, then you can look at Canelo like, look, bro, I did this. You know what I'm saying? I took a chance with a younger cat or a threat. You know what I'm saying? So I think Bud should do that. Now, if he don't want to do that, if he want to walk away from the game, that cool, bro. You know what I'm saying? But still, I want to see the Boots. But do Boots or T.O., then you got something you can argue with Canelo about. That's my call. I'm out there count. Y'all stay up. Shout out to all the alumni, to the new callers, everybody. I'm out there count.
Look, see, I mean, I can't even blame y'all because I be cursing like a motherfucker. I just got a message like, yo, let us show. Too much profanity. Can't play it at work anymore. Had my bosses all tuned in, and then the F-bombs and the ninjas started.
You see, that's constructive feedback, though, ladies and gentlemen. Is that not feedback? So, Ness, you going to get upset? You going to get upset now?
Nah, I just apologized. I said, I'm sorry. I wish I could be better because I myself lose my own temper and I flip out and, you know, then it's like I'm looking like a hypocrite asking other people not to curse. So I got to get better my damn self.
Yo, and I apologize too, man, because, you know, I be doing such a good job and being all eloquent. And I know, especially the last few days, man, you know, I let a couple ninjas through. I was going a little wild, man.
Yeah, nah, it's so hard, man. But I get dozens of messages from fathers. There's more fathers that is listening to the show with their kids on the way to driving them to work or whatever, or school or whatever. And that's why I've been trying to make the effort, but it's just hard. Sometimes it slips. I need that you know, that Power 105 producer that every time you curse, they're like, boo, boo. They just bleed it out, you know?
Yeah, they dump it out.
Word. But we got some audio here that the obsessed Benavidez fans want us to listen to. So I guess we'll go ahead and play this. This is breaking, though, right? Shout out again to Charlie Parsons because we haven't heard Alalshikh's take on Canelo and Benavidez, so this is pretty dope.
Would you still like to do the Terence Crawford fight with Canelo at 168 pounds?
What I am dream?
Yeah.
I like to see it against Crawford. I like to see it against Benavidez.
Yeah, see, this is... I have wanted to see the Benavidez fight for a long, long time. Now, Canelo says that, obviously, we know that they're both Mexican. A loss for Canelo would obviously be damaging for his legacy, right? We're hearing the figure that he is giving is about 200 million. Obviously, that seems far too much. We understand the figures in boxing. Does he have to be realistic as well?
Of course, no one pay this kind of money.
No.
Yeah.
Do you have hope that we ever see that fight as boxing fans? That's the one we want the most.
There is nothing impossible.
Okay.
Let's see in the future what happens. But if someone can do it, it is Riyadh season.
Yeah.
Is that the end of it?
Yeah, that's the end of it. Did you hear it?
Yeah, it played.
Because I'm getting a few texts saying the audio cut out. Pretty strange. Or are they talking about on Discord, Twitter Spaces? Let me see. No, that's connected. I don't know. Hopefully y'all heard that.
I heard it.
I mean, it's the same shit we all assumed. The number was ridiculous, and he still wants to make the fight. I guess we're in a better place than we were yesterday because now at least we know he's willing to go back to the table with Canelo if Canelo is serious about willing to negotiate after Berlanga. So, you know, it might end up coming true, everything that I said. You know, Canelo puts a crazy number just like all the other fighters before him, and they meet somewhere around there like you and I were discussing earlier. Like, you know, you ask for 200, you end up with 90 or something, or 150 or 110 or whatever the number ends up being. But, you know, that's negotiations. I just wish that they would have done that behind closed doors. But I guess Canelo wanted to set the bar. You know, I mean, behind closed doors, Turkey could come with the 50s and the 60s, and it gradually gets up until Canelo says yes. You know, by coming out and saying 2, you know that your offer has to be, again, like the lowest number you and I came up with was 85.
Yo, so
and that's considering Crawford. That ain't got nothing to do with the number for Benavidez.
So, did you see that footage too, where Canelo was like clowning the hand holding thing?
Absolutely, but how do we know
that's what it was?
Yeah, how do we know that's just not the internet being creative, taking that moment and saying he is clowning him?
I mean,
there is no context.
You're right.
There's no context. Right. Like, my man ain't got no turban on. Canelo ain't got one on. There's not a picture of Alalshikh. I don't see how the internet correlated that. Like, especially when Latins do that shit. Fuck, Miguel Cotto was out here holding Brian Perez's hand, and we know it.
No, and nobody was cool with that. Ness.
But
Come
we
on,
know
I'm
it
talking
though.
about.
But I'm just saying, it was a Latin. He was doing it, and now he go another Latin doing it, and we automatically think he trolling Turki Alalshikh. I'm just saying. Maybe it's us that we toxic.
When they were walking down, and it's like he almost did it the same way, like looking, and it reminded me of the Frank Warren moment That's why I felt like his man's was either
reminds you
in.
because the internet put those two together. The internet did that reel with Canelo going to grab his boy hand as a joke. You could see the devilish look in his eye, and then his boy literally grabs it thinking Canelo's about to pass him something. He realized what Canelo's doing. He's like, hey, get the fuck off my hand. And they both bust out laughing. But then you got the clip of Frank Warren and Alalshikh playing. It's subliminal. They setting your mind up. They telling you this is what it is. It's up to you to believe it. I don't know that there's enough evidence to prove that that is truthfully Canelo mocking Turki Alalshikh. I need more. I need more. Does it look like that? Absolutely. Based off the reel, based off how they created the reel, putting the Frank Warren and Alalshikh video in there or under it, you know, it's gonna sway you in that direction. But I certainly thought to myself, damn, is Canelo really that petty? Is he that petty? Because then you really don't want the Sheikh's money. Let's be real. Let's be real. Do you really want to negotiate if you sitting around here like if you're going to the extent of clowning someone, you're mocking him? I just don't get it. Like, what has Canelo done for us to believe that that's how he moves?
Yeah. All right.
And I'm not trying to say he's like this moral saint.
No.
I'm just saying I don't see the evidence to know for sure that he's.
We could never gauge the intent. We could never gauge the intent, and the way it's put together, it's just, you know what I mean. He could have been again. I
wonder what he says when he sees that shit. I wonder what he said. Cause I know the algorithm done pushed it to himself.
Yeah.
Malcolm, 2 counterpunches for any callers of your choice. Ness, cool mode. What the fuck is this? Okay, unless you blood. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $10. This a hardcore show. It's hard for us not to cuss. I've accepted that, laughing out loud. Ness is the Howard Stern of boxing, TV, mature. F them kids. They out here watching Power. Nah, you ain't lying, man. You ain't lying. And I say that all the time, like, bruh, you could tell your kids don't curse. You could try not to curse in front of them. But the minute they got to that public school and even that private school that you think you keeping them out of danger by paying all that tuition for, they learning all them goddamn curse words over there. So y'all need to cut the shit.
Yeah, my kids definitely curse.
Soon as you leave, I mean, yo, I've seen videos because, again, the internet is undefeated. There's videos where parents are setting up cameras on the kids, but they give them a safe space. It's like, nah, look, it was this one video where the mom is like, nah, look, if you ever want to say something, just go over there and you say it and get it off your chest now. Don't ever say it again. But she had a camera set up. Boy, that little girl went in there and started saying every curse word under the sun. Yo, it's crazy, y'all. You know, even Latinos, right? The first English word they learn is what? Curse words. Everybody thought it was hilarious Canelo spewing curse words for 2 straight minutes. It's part of the world, man. It's part of life. But I do understand, to all my dads out there, and I want to grow, you know. So I'm trying, even though I already just let one fly a little seconds ago. But I'm trying, man. And I'm gonna keep trying to be better. James in Atlanta, right back at us. He says Buzz should fight Derevyanchenko, Zach Parker, Bazian. I think Derevyanchenko is already been through enough, given that he's going to fight Billy as well on Saturday. Zach Parker is a tough fight with not a big enough name. And Bazianin, he's about to lose the high man. So, yeah. But we got 2 counterpunches for the community. So, there's all the usual suspects there, man. All the usual suspects. We're going to give the hater of the month one. Jay Will.
Oh, I was going to say, I thought you was going to say Tip.
Nah, you know he been hating ever since the whole Canelo thing. Like, he can't refrain.
Yo, yo, yo. Can you hear me?
Jay
You
Will, what
sound like
up?
you sneaking off from work right now.
Yeah, a little bit, Had to step outside the office for a hot second. Yo, yeah, man. I think I kind of agree with you, Ness. I think him staying active in February would be something I would want for Bud, because I think if he does eventually get the Canelo fight, he needs to be as sharp as he can possibly be to for that fight for Canelo. So yeah, but I mean, I understand he's 37. If he feels that like he doesn't want to take his body through another training camp and another fight prior to the Canelo fight, if he think that would do more harm than good, then I advise him to listen to his body. So, you know, but me personally, if he can fight, I think he should fight. So I agree with you on that point. When it comes to like, I think it's kind of like I don't agree with the narrative that Bud like the last little super chat. Bud needs to fight this person, or Bud needs to do this. Bud need to do that. Bud, like this whole narrative that Bud still has to prove himself in order to earn this fight. When Bud is the only man to ever undisputed in 2 divisions. His 11 knockout streak just ended. So, and Canelo had no problem fighting Mel or Amir Khan, who was nowhere near the accomplished fighter that Bud is. And he wasn't asking for asking for crazy amounts of money to fight Amir Khan or Mel. So I don't think it's the narrative that Bud has to do something in order to earn this fight.
I think that's the disconnect that you don't get, bro. Those guys were chosen. Don't you see the difference? Of course you don't have to do when you're chosen. You've been chosen.
Right. So that's my point.
Didn't Pacquiao have to do more than Robert Guerrero, more than Berto, and everyone before him? That's how it works. This is why Bud has to prove, especially when we already fought an undisputed fighter and didn't get credit. Now you're saying, well, this one deserves it because he undisputed twice. Well, the last guy that was undisputed that you said deserved it, you didn't give me credit. Like, how is it that you just don't deal with regular logic? How can you not see any of that? Like, do you at least see that and be like, yeah, Ness, I get Canelo's point. I just want this fight so bad. But, like, it sounds like you don't get none of that. Like, now you're talking about undisputed. Like, we didn't just go through that. Like, that wasn't just the talking point for Mel. Shit is weird,
I get where Canelo may feel like he don't get respect for some of his fights, but that's never mattered to Canelo. So we can't pretend we can't pretend like all of a sudden Canelo cares. And then and let me speak to the whole theory of if he does do all these things that Canelo asks. Let's say he go.
But it's not your time.
I mean, come on, man. Let me get some of my time. Let me get some of my time back real quick. But let's say he does go up there and does what you say. Let's say he goes up there and he does a Mayweather Gotti to Jaime, or a Bud versus Spence to Jaime, right? He does that. What makes you think that Canelo's not going to ask for more money after that because Bud looks more dangerous? Because he did the matchmaking shit with Benavidez, Plant, and Andrade.
But Will, then the fight is actually worth it, bro. Like, people paid because they thought Pacquiao could win. Like, a dude 3 divisions below, no one thinks you can win. That's why he's charging all that money, because he ain't going to get no pay-per-view money.
Right. Let me wrap up my call by saying this real quick, and I'm out of here. So we can only go off the track record. We can only go off the history of what Canelo's shown us. After he played matchmaker with those 3 fighters, Plant, Andrade, and Benavidez, Benavidez came out to be the clear-cut cream of the crop. Canelo fought Plant, Benavidez fought Plant, and Plant fought Andrade, blah, blah, blah. Benavidez came out as the clear-cut cream of the crop.
This is
After Canelo played matchmaker.
Come on, man.
After Canelo played matchmaker and Benavidez did what he was asked to do, he asked for $200 million.
Okay. Bye, J. Will.
And so
there's something wrong with this guy. Like, so he's saying Crawford shouldn't do what we're telling him to do, because Canelo never told Crawford to fight anyone at 68. We as fight fans that want the Canelo-Crawford fight, and let me remind everyone today, it's not hard to find. The man on the phone didn't want the fight. The man on the phone was part of the people that called me crazy for telling Bud to fight Canelo. Let me remind you that a week before the Canelo, the Crawford and Bud fight, my audience, the same people calling, were laughing at me for saying Bud should fight Canelo if he wins. It's only right. Everyone wanted Earl to fight Canelo. This guy and the rest of the Bud fans were with the, well, Bud ain't never say he want to fight at 68. Bud ain't never want to do that. Bud ain't never say that. Now look at the passion that they got for Bud to fight Canelo when it was my idea. Hilarious, bro. The man ain't getting the fight. It's clear as day. So we're all here as a community trying to figure out ways that he can get the fight. You want to bring up history. I brought up history. You ignored the fact that Laura had been calling out Gennady, but never actually fought in the division and never got the fight. But you don't want to use history there and apply it to Bud and say, hey, Bud, Laura went through what you went through. Let's just get in the division. No. Your excuse is he deserves it because he's two-time undisputed, like Jamel deserved it. How'd that work out for Jamel? He didn't win. I don't even think he won a round. But we're supposed to believe that Bud is going to win because he's two-time undisputed. That's your argument. You should come up with a better argument. It's crazy, bro. They don't deal with logic. Who we got here, man? Tip Bellis, what up?
Back to back hating. But shout out to Tip. What up, Tip?
Oh. 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 Yo. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yes. Nesta. King Amin, Vexis. Look, man, I'm not here to talk about
Tip,
Bud
you
right
wow.
now. I'm not here to talk about Bud right now. I missed yesterday's show, so I got to get to this right quick, man. Shakur Stevenson is pulling nasty work, and Eddie Hearn is going to burn Jerron Boots in his career, man. Because, look, man, Shakur is out here advocating for a fight with Joe Cordina. And then he talking about, yeah, man, Cordina was weight drained at 130. Bro, that man just got knocked out in his last fight, and you got the opportunity to fight Tank, who you've been bitching about Top Rank not being able to make fights. And here it is, you talking about, yeah, Joe Cordina is a good fight. Like, bro, that just looks nasty. You might as well go fight Anthony Conceição. Like, respectfully, bro, like, that'd look much better. You know what I'm saying? Fighting Cordina coming off a knockout just looks disgusting, bro. Like, Shakur, man, I don't know what's wrong with this kid. It's like I said, man, he should have took the time out to just go sign with Golden Boy and Oscar De La Hoya. He would have had to pay the fight on lock. But you know what I'm saying? I don't know what I'm talking about, man. That's why he outlawed Stevenson, man, because he just does a bunch of stupid, outlandish shit. You know what I'm saying? Excuse my language, man. But it is what it is, man. And then Eddie Hearn, man, they trying so desperately not to make Boots Ennis versus Karen Chukadazian too, man. They trying to do their best not to make Boots Ennis versus Karen Chukadazian too. Conor Benton got moved up to number 3 in the IBF.
That shit getting made, man. That shit getting made.
I know it's getting made. Hey, look, that's Boots' fault though, man. That's Boots' fault. You hear Hearn out here trying to send Mario Barrios an offer. You can't send Barrios an offer, man. He on the PBC. We the ones sending offers. You know what I'm saying? You got to come over here. We not going to DAZN for no pay-per-view. You got to come to Amazon for the pay-per-view. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but at least if he sent an offer, that opened up negotiations. Then they could be like, yeah, we could do this fight over here.
Yeah, but you know what I'm saying? I highly doubt that'll happen. I highly doubt it'll happen. We going to see Boots versus Karen Chukadazian too. We need that rematch for the culture. You know what I'm saying? I got Karen Chukadazian for the upset. You know what I'm saying? Because Boots is the biggest hype job in the sport of boxing right now. So you know what I'm saying? I got Karen Chukadazian for the upset. Yeah, man. Karen on the 2 fight. I think he on a 2-3 fight win streak. With like 3 knockouts. Yeah, my boy bouncing back. So he gonna come better than he did in the first fight. You know what I'm saying? For sure. But I'm gonna tap back in with y'all. I'm gonna keep listening. I'm gonna get the
You
buzz.
may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
Julius,
time.
what up? Lakeland, Florida.
What up, Nash? What up, Nash?
What up with you?
You know me, man. I keep saying that I was homeless back in the day, boy. You kept me afloat. You kept me afloat.
Appreciate you, champ. Glad to hear everything is doing much better.
Yeah, everything's doing everything much better, man. Just here studying my I do door-to-door internet, so I'm just studying my pitch. But I'm a Bud fan, man. I wouldn't mind seeing that fight, but I agree with you with Canelo and what he has to do, because this Canelo is just the big dog of the situation, and he's not gonna really get the credit for. Right now, before the fight, everyone was, you know what people say before the fight. Then after the fight, if Bud lose, he's not going to really get no credit for that. So I can see him wanting a lot of money, because you ain't going to get no credit for it. I might as well get a lot of money for it. But I am a Bud fan. I would buy a share that fight, but we got to be real. We have to understand Canelo position. On the same way, Bud ain't really trying to fight T.O. or that. He's going to feel the same way. But keep doing your show, man. I love it.
Appreciate you, Julius. We got a counterpunch. J. Mac.
Yo, good morning to you, good brothers.
Morning.
First of all, I agree with the caller before that last guy. Boots is a hype job, but he's a special talent. It's going to take a special fighter to expose that or beat him. Man, but shout out to Boots. It looked like it's his division right now. Oh, man. I heard a comment, Bud ain't never said 168. That's something I called in and said a few days ago. He didn't know. He said he only wanted to fight Canelo. So we running narratives, we spinning them. We creating arguments up in ourselves. We saying what the fans want to see. The fans go support and pay for whatever they want to watch regardless. Some of them go steal it. Some of them go watch for free. Some of them going to act like they paid for it and then talk about the numbers when the numbers don't do good, when they know they ain't contribute. So we can't get stuck on what fans talking about. Fans, unfortunately, have to just follow the fights as they go, as they get made. There's way more to it. There's promotional companies that interfere. It's back and forth. But see, this Canelo thing, I'm having a hard time with it because I'm hearing arguments saying what Bud has to do to get the fight. When Jay Will, shout out to Jay Will, if you want a counter punch, I got you. Unlimited counter punch for Jay Will all day, as much as he won't cook. We have fighters that put themselves in position for what Canelo requested. David Benavidez fight Kid Plant. David Benavidez fight Demetrius Andrade. We still ain't get that fight. So no matter what we think Bud has to do, which Bud don't, because he didn't already prove it, 2-time undisputed, 4-time champion, 5-time champion. I lost count. He won the biggest fight. You said after the Errol fight yourself that he could have fought Canelo. I was one of the ones that said Bud ain't never asked to fight Canelo. But when Bud asked to fight Canelo, I said, okay, damn. Okay, he's trying to go after that greatness, so I got behind my fighter. So don't spin it like you was out there putting it out there, because you always was on these matchmaking
you just said it.
Moving up weight.
You literally just said, I said it, you wasn't with it, then Bud said it, then you got with it. So
okay.
You can't.
Okay.
You literally just said what I said.
Hey, bro, listen. Hey, that's fine. You did say that. But the point I'm making is I'm going to get behind my fighter on what he says and what's realistic.
And that's the same point I made.
Okay, but you put that out there in the universe, and I wasn't on it. And I'm admitting whether you think it's qualifying you or not, but the point I'm making is that Bud never said moving up to 168. He said weight class for a reason. After the Errol win, I got another counter punch. Let me cook. After the Errol win, he got on here, and I guess he started saying, "Fuck it, I can move up." Maybe his team, maybe the less not cutting so much weight. Something came to where he said he wanted to move up, so he was on the same time you was on. So then I'm like, okay, well, damn, He didn't never say he want to move up to 168 and compete at 168. He said he want to fight Canelo. But that's something that goes on in the sport and been going on in the sport for many of years. So I'm fucking with it. So maybe you were right in the beginning, and now I'm fucking with it now because Bud say he wanted. Rather you want to say who get more credit, I don't care. As far as this credit shit, it's bullshit, man. CYP said something the other day, credit list, credit. Where's this credit? Where is this credit crew that you get? You know what the credit is? On his record. You know what the credit is? He's going to be remembered beating the best pound-for-pound fighter in this era alongside himself, because that'll be his best win on his record as beating Terrence Crawford. If he did beat Terrence Crawford, he'll get paid a shitload of money. So ain't nothing that he can't argue how popular Bud is. He can't argue it's not worth the money. He running out of arguments, and y'all spinning shit to make it relevant. I'm starting to go with a duck here. And it's sad to say Canelo ducking the small men, but hey, hold on. How many small men he had fought? What Amir Khan did to get the fight? I mean, Cotto, he was bigger than Cotto. But we know what Cotto did to get the fight too, and he took quite a few losses, but he still get that respectable win for Cotto. But we sit up here and tear down saying, oh, he fought this guy after this guy, and all that. But with certain fighters, they still get the credit for beating these guys, and I don't understand the argument, but Bud get a lot of arguments. Bud fought this guy after he took this loss. Well, Canelo fought that guy after he took that loss. Miss me with this credit shit, because all Canelo care about is money, and he got the fucking money. What's the problem? He ain't never had a problem with moving people up, long as the name was big enough. But Bud clearly is one of the biggest names. It's a duck going forward, and that's all it is. And David Benavidez, we already know what that is, because David did everything he needed to do to get the fight, and he still ain't got the fight. That's my two counter punches. Unlimited counter punches for J. Will all day.
Shout out J Mac.
I just don't get it, how they don't get it. There's a difference between a fighter being chosen and a fighter wanting a fight. It's hilarious, bro. You know? Victor Ortiz was chosen by Mayweather. What don't they get, man? The person that's chosen never has to do what the person that deserves it or wants it has to do. The person that's chosen is perceived as a non-threat to the person chosen. Hence why we're hearing Shakur Cordina. Because he needs to stay undefeated for the Cepeda fight for Riyadh season. But why stay inactive? Why get rusty? But it's logical, my friends. You know, you make this so complicated. And this weird narrative about Crawford not doing because Benavidez. Bro, Canelo never told Crawford to do anything. We are saying, as a community, damn, it looked like he ain't getting a fight. You know, we want the fight. I want the fight. I was manifesting the fight. Y'all was scared of the fight. I got audio. If these producers want to fucking get creative, there's audio of all of you bums saying there's weight classes for a reason, because that was another talking point that the Papa Parrot said, so all the little baby parrots repeat. Weight classes for a reason is what Bud said on Fight Week for Earl Spence versus fucking Bud. All his little parrot fans, weight classes for a reason. Weight classes for a reason. Ness sitting here saying, no, man, he beat this motherfucker. He need to take that fight from Earl. Earl was going to do 100,000 and die. Hey, Ness, counterpunch. Hey, Ness, chill, man. Shut up, bro. Let Bud be great. Bud doing what he doing. His weight classes for a reason. And another lie you said, J-Mac, what you going to say it wasn't a lie, you ain't remembered, blah, 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 blah. He did say 68 because he said undisputed. I want to be 3-time undisputed. That ain't got nothing to do with Canelo. That is the division, so go campaign in it. You want to change the definition of words and shit. If you want to be undisputed, I mean, you want to be undisputed at 68. You said you want to be 3-time undisputed, which was my idea again. all the parrots was running around here saying, weight classes for a reason. Weight classes for a reason. Now, all of a sudden, they can see Bud. He big, Ness. He big. He used to wrestle. Come on, man. You fucking dudes, man. Y'all piss me off, bruh. Y'all can't never just keep it real, bruh. Like, just keep it real. Like, yo, I respect what he said. I wasn't doing that, but when Bud changed his mind, I changed my mind because I'm a fan. That's what the rest of y'all need to say. Man the fuck up. Man up. You doing what Bud wants you to do because you a fan of Bud, that's cool. That's cool. But don't sit here acting like you been thinking Bud was like that and you been thinking Bud could beat Canelo. Get the fuck out of here. Don't lie. You were saying weight classes for a reason. Like the Papa Parrot, man. Look, this man done got triggered thinking I'm talking about him. Counterpunch.
Hey, man, I'm a fan of what you do, man, because I was just minding my business. Just, I say I'm just going to listen to the show. Jay Will called. Jay Will get the same abusement all the time. He lets you take over his calls and run you and then run you around the corner with an argument. He ain't trying to argue, never get to his point. That's why I got the unlimited counter punches for the man. I just wish you don't cut him off. Look, man, you're right. No, you're right about what I said about Bud and weight class for a reason. See, I've always been a logical guy for as what the fighter say, and I go off and I listen and how he moving. I never was with the jumping up weight class if the fighter wasn't trying to do that. You always promoted that. Shout out to you. That's just the lane you in. I ain't never been in that lane. But when Bud said he could do it, you damn right, I hopped on the train. I'm a fan or whatever. But hold on. Don't sit up here and act like I ain't been on here telling y'all what Bud was going to do for years. That's why I created the J-Mac era. You need to play my intro as a friendly reminder. So I've been with the Bud smoke. I've been saying Bud was that dude. As far as this Canelo shit, it came up as a fighter move up and they accomplish things in the sport. And Bud is one of the most accomplished fighters in the sport if you want to beat that drum and play that tune at the same time. So that normally happens, the big fights match up. And as soon as Bud said he was with it, I was with it. You can call it a parrot. You can say it is what it is. But if Bud never said he wanted to move up and fight Canelo, we wouldn't be having a show to talk about. And Canelo would still be ducking David Benavidez, which is a fact, which he's doing right now. That's why he's fighting Belonga. And he seems to be having an interest of ducking Bud because Bud fits the Canelo diet, recipe, and whatever you want to call it, because Canelo don't mind pulling guys up. All this, I'm not going to get credit. I'm not going to get credit is for the weak minds because y'all going to buy and eat up anything Canelo tell y'all and sell y'all. But y'all are the ones that's not going to stay consistent. Y'all the ones that's not going to call him out on his bullshit. So you sitting up here telling us that we don't have no consistency. We're not logical. Logic says that Canelo will pull a guy up and fight him, a small fight. He ain't never had no problem with doing it. Logic say Canelo care about paydays. Logic say Canelo fans say they that he's taking a money made easy route, green print. That seems like a lot of green that he's turning down. Now he's making mockery of the man who has way more money than him times 10, and he's sitting up there finding ways to avoid the tougher fights that he does not. He never had a problem with fighting in a smaller guy, and we know why he don't want to fight David. Clbuterol can't say that ass against David Benavidez, and that's why he don't want to get in the ring with him. So, man, hey, shout out to Canelo. He got y'all duped, and he got y'all parrot, and you the biggest parrot pulling the Canelo flag out your ass, niggas. That's my call.
You may feel like it's your time.
That actually was an excellent call, Ness. You thought he was going to come in brawling, and he came in smooth boxing.
Actually, he got a point deducted at the end for homophobic slurs because as much as he tried to be perfect, he just can't.
I didn't get it. I don't repeat it, obviously, but I didn't catch it.
I mean, you know, always weird shit, you know. Always got to resort to homophobic things for the fandom of a person. But again, he talked very calm and sounded very intelligent. But I use the word logic, and there's just this one thing that they don't have, and they also lack comprehension. Again, I'm gonna explain it another way. Class is back in session. When Canelo brings up an Amir Khan, is Amir Khan the threat that Terrence Crawford presents?
Amir Khan, no.
Okay. When Canelo brings up Josecito Lopez, is Josecito Lopez the threat that Terrence Crawford presents?
Absolutely not. Shout out to Riverside Rocky, though.
Okay. When he brings up Liam Smith, he fought him in the same division. Let me see. Who else did he bring up? Is that it? Okay, so that's it. That's all that he brought up with his long list of people that he brought up, right? Okay. That's
how short it was. What was it, like
all
two,
right.
three
So
people?
again, maybe if they Google, they'll understand a little bit better. But bringing up someone you can beat, because I said this already. I said it before a little bit earlier in the show. You know, when you're chosen, you're usually chosen because the person picking you thinks they can beat you.
Or Charlo. We forgot Charlo.
Oh, okay.
Shout out George Foster. Now, I thought Charlo had a chance.
There you go. But is he the threat that Crawford
Not the same
is?
threat as Crawford, though.
So,
but I assumed he was a threat based on the fact that he was the undisputed champion of the division. I thought he was a credible threat based on what he had done in his own division, and I didn't, I knew it was a big weight difference, but I assumed, which I don't normally do, that he would be close to his walk around weight and might be more comfortable. I assumed a lot about that fight. I actually picked with my heart instead of my boxing IQ. I picked Charlo.
Was Pacquiao more of a threat than Robert Guerrero for Floyd?
Yeah, he's Pacquiao.
I don't even want to go down the rest of the people that were less of a threat for Pacquiao, hence why that fight took 7 years. Same thing, but we can do it more closer so the Bud fans can actually comprehend, because, usually you got to do association games to make people learn easier, right? So was Bud more of a threat than Chris Algieri for Earl?
Of course.
And what about Ugas? Who was more of a threat, Bud or Ugas?
Bud Crawford.
What about that guy, Sean Porter? Who was more of a threat, Bud or Porter?
I think I got to go with Bud Crawford.
So that would be the reason it took Bud and Earl so long to fight, right?
Sounds like it.
Okay. Man, I wish everybody was as smart as you, bro. Inevitable, what up? Actually, you got to counterpunch Jay Will. I'm assuming you want that. And they're unlimited. So let's juice him, baby. Let's milk that man. Nah, I'm fucking with you, J-Mac.
He left his card at the bar. Go ahead and order some drinks.
we about to get shot. Uh-oh, Jay Will, you at work or you good? Can you talk?
Yo. First and foremost, shout out to J-Mac with the counter punch. I ain't gonna bleed you dry, but I'm gonna just go with one real quick. But just using your logic, Ness, you said logic, right? Using your logic. You said like, damn, I can't believe y'all think that he's ducking a 154-pounder or somebody 2 weight divisions lower. But you just went on this eloquent soliloquy of saying how many times when somebody who poses a threat, they got to go jump through hoops and the fights are not easily made because one guy is a threat. So I would never think the greatest Mexican fighter that ever lived would view somebody 2 weight classes below him as so much of a threat. He started talking about 150 million. That's where we're at. It shouldn't be that hard now. Right, Manny Pacquiao and Mayweather, same division. I understand it may take some time. Some of the other names, they're in the same division. Or 1 division below, but 2 divisions below? For the greatest Mexican fighter ever? We got to go through all this? That's what we're talking about. But for some reason, when we say that man Canelo doesn't look like he was born ready. He don't look like that when it comes to anything that's viewed as a small threat. He doesn't sound the same. It's people got to fight 5 other people before they fight Canelo. And this is 100. This guy only got 1 fight at 154. But your logic will then say he's not he's not avoiding a much smaller fighter. Now, I can understand somebody at 160 coming up trying to fight Canelo. He doing this, but from 2 weight divisions, bro, that should be stealing money from Turkey. If you're really the greatest Mexican fighter ever, that should be like Mayweather came up from 1 weight class from below to beat Canelo, not 2. Like, this is unheard of shit. And so you talk about legacy. This would definitely stamp Bud as one of the best fighters ever to ever live, bro. So, like, for you not to have that train of thought, to understand that kind of logic that we have here, how we would deduce that, damn, it looks like Canelo is low-key shook of Bud, or there's something there that he sees in Bud that he's making it real hard to make this fight with somebody 2 weight classes below him. That's what we're saying. I don't see how you can't see that logic. Like, you shouldn't make it that hard to fight somebody. That should be a quick money grab and then set yourself up for the Benavidez fight, or just right off into the sunset. You ain't even got to fight Benavidez. You ain't got to fight Bud either. Shit, just say, I'm just taking easy fights for the rest of my career. But you can't say nobody can beat this Canelo, but you making a fight with a 154-pounder so hard. Come on, bruh. Like, make it make sense.
It's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. All I can say is Canelo already answered that, and that's the thing. Again, that's why you guys just don't deal in logic. He gave Crawford his respect. The thing is that, you know, you're late to the party. See, I seen the greatness in Crawford, and the bud tenders did not. So now they're playing catch up. They see what I see now, and they want the Canelo fight. What I seen is what Canelo seen and told you in an interview a couple of days ago. That style of Crawford is not what he's into, but Crawford is getting older. He's slowing down, so the fight is more possible. But it's an expensive fight to make because styles make fights. He's an honest man. The thing is, you want him to be dishonest so that you can call him the names you're calling him. He's given Crawford the respect. He don't like that style. And he's within his right. Like, guess who, who doesn't get hatred? Isak Pitbull Cruz. I mean, me and Shakur got that in common. He was just on the zone saying, bro, imagine if I say what Isak say. They would crucify Shakur. But Isak could say that Shakur is born and he don't want to fight him, and we was okay. I was alone on the island. The thing is, Canelo's more popular, so it's cool. Everybody gets cool points to attack Canelo. But he already told you, that's a tough style. He's slowing down, so I'll entertain it, but it's going to cost this much. You don't want to deal with reality. That sounds like a man that isn't afraid. That sounds like a man that put a price on the fight that you want. You're just pouting that you can't afford it. It's no one's fault. You said you want it. He gave you a price. You think it's ducking. He said, pay me. Now, when we talk about Amir Khan, and the only one out of those 3 names that he moved up that asked for the fight was Jamel. And Jamel was undisputed. And Jamel had 5 years maybe worth of history wanting that fight. You would have to, I guess, go back to Canelo's resume. 54-pound. I don't really know when Jamel won his belt, because Canelo obviously has been fighting at 54 for many years. But I want to say if he fought Laura in 2014, Jamel had to have been a champion by 2014, 2015, because there was a time where both Charlos and Laura, I think, had the belt at 54, right? So
I want to say 2015, but I could be wrong.
So, you know, that man had a connection to Canelo for all those years and still wasn't good enough. They were in the same division. He undisputed, and he still couldn't do anything. So, yeah, I understand when again, my man wants to be paid because he knows y'all not going to give him credit. It's just going to end up being a welterweight. He beat a welterweight that dared to be great. Just like Rigondeaux. Y'all laugh at Rigo. Oh, I don't hear nobody giving Loma credit. Oh, he moved up 2 divisions when they talk about Rigo's win. I'm the only one giving him credit for Rigo because I picked Rigo and I rocked with Rigo. Again, y'all not going to admit to any of this because boxing fans are fickle. Let's see what we got, though. I'm sure we got some counter punches and some super chats to get to. G-Von, you got a counter punch courtesy of, let me do this in order. James Benitez, counter punch. Oh, no, we got to those. That's Tyron and James. Actually, no, Tyron, I see you. Counter punch. What up?
Yo, what's good, Ness?
Chilling.
What's good? I mean, how everybody doing, man? Shouts out TBV. Hope everyone's
Shout
great.
out to you, champ.
Yeah, I mean, you basically just hit on the nail. Ness, I'll go over, I'll cash happy. But the facts remain, like, Canelo said you won't get credit for the 147-pounder. That's why you asked for the price. If I'm not going to get credit here, at least give me full credit outside the ring and the money bag. Canelo also said that he was open to it. You know, he liked basically how Crawford just stayed in there. He didn't like, you know, people running around, got to chase him. Turk supposedly came to Canelo, tried to negotiate while Canelo was in the midst of the Berlanga press conference or the day before the press conference, but already had the fight already sealed with Berlanga. And Canelo basically just told him, not right now. I'm not about to talk to you while I have a fight right here. My focus is on this fight. Holler at me after. Turk didn't like that. You know what I mean? And he spent the narrative of, oh, Canelo's scared, he's ducking, which Canelo never said no to the fight. All he said was, yeah, that's easy money to me, but we can talk after my fight. The fight is on my terms, not yours. And going to the David situation, you want to say Canelo ducked David, but the facts remain. David had opportunities to step in and become that number 1 mandatory, but what did he do? Chose to move to 175. So these are the facts. Y'all want to spin the narratives around it, but the facts remain. David decided to go up to 175, asked for a couple weeks' notice before Canelo even named the opponent. That was nasty work, bad on him and his team. So you can't say Canelo ducked him when David moved out to the division. And again with Bud, all Canelo said, wait till after my fight. What's wrong with that? I earned that. You can't get mad at me because I'm not moving the way that you want to move. No, this you on my time. I put in the time, so now you're on my time. You know, and shouts out for Bud as well. If this is true, if he just want to fight Canelo and not anyone else that Turk want to just throw him in the ring with, being thrown money at him. He said he only wants to fight Canelo, and that's what the fans want to see now, especially after what he did to Spence. And then he said Spence would beat Canelo. People was looking forward to that fight, and so now Crawford did what he did to Spence. You know, he want that fight, and I'm not mad at it, you know. And shout out to Turk, too, for starting to realize he needs these fighters to make these fights, you know, especially the face of boxing and Canelo. Like, you can't just come in here, you know, and basically just ram through the sport and think, like, you know, you're just going to take over like that. Like, you know, it don't work like that. And you need the fighters like Canelo, Tank, A-side fighters to make these fights that everyone wants to see and not the fights that you want to put on. Because obviously Bud right now isn't feeling the Virgil Ortiz fight. He just wants the big fights and Canelo, and I'm not mad at it. And Canelo is just at this stage in his career that, you know, he's just the face. Like when Floyd was in the back end of his career making money, that's where Canelo is.
Hey,
can't hate on that. So that's all I got, champ. Yeah.
Why you think?
Yes, sir.
Why you think nobody's called in to say that Bud is ducking because he's saying he only want to fight Canelo and no one else? Because didn't he already say he want to undispute at 54?
Yep.
But now he only want to fight Canelo. But if Canelo say he only want to fight Berlanga, he's ducking.
Right. And it just shows you the fans, like, y'all not a fan of sport, y'all a hater of man, and it just shows each time when they call in and spin these narrative on Canelo, but everybody else is a free pass. But, I mean, you get it. That's shouts out to you, shouts out to TBV, tuning in.
All right.
Peace.
We got... G-Von, counterpunch, courtesy of Drew.
Yes, sir. TBV. Another beautiful day in boxing. Shout out to Drew, man. Um, hey Ness, I'm gonna get on this Bud stuff, but did you see your boy Devin knock
Nah,
somebody out?
nah.
That's crazy, man. He knocked out a civilian at the Orange County Fair.
Whoa.
Uh, there's a video of it.
Is old or
Psych.
new?
Nah, it's new, but he sucker punched the dude out of nowhere. It was a 4-on-1, and the dude never went down. So the pillow fist saga continues, man. It's crazy because I don't know how it turned to that. When I talked to him face to face, he didn't have that energy. But that's funny. Anyways, yeah. Hey, look, man. The saga continues
Damn,
with
so you
Big
would have
Turk.
fought Devin?
Was that?
You would have fought Devin?
Hell yeah, why not? But anyways, that's a different story for another time. But look, man, the saga continues with Big Turk. Everybody hating on Turk and the moves he's doing, man. It is what it is. But it's crazy that basically what Turk's doing is calling out all the fighters. Because I must have heard like Jared Anderson, right? People talking about like, damn, he got set up. He got set up. Come to find out, he had a list of 4 opponents, and Jared Anderson picked his opponent. Did you hear about that too, Ness?
Yeah, I didn't
Is that
hear the
same
audio.
interview?
I didn't hear the audio, but my producer told me, and I just hope that people respect him instead of laughing at him.
Yeah,
He
look, no,
chose the
I,
toughest
I
fight.
give him all the respect because if he had a list of opponents and he chose the big dude, it is what it is. I mean, shit, he showed a lot of heart, but you gotta be smarter next time, bro. Like,
But isn't
wrong game plan
smarter?
against that guy.
Isn't smarter mean picking Berlanga, not picking David? You see what I'm saying? Like, ya ask people to do the
Yeah,
same thing
but
ya
at the
hate.
same time, look, let's talk about that though, right? Because the same Bud fans, I'm gonna probably have to run a counter. I don't know if that's available option. But look, man, the same Bud fans that are calling in and mad and saying that Canelo's ducking Bud, a dude 2 divisions below him. He just went up to 154. He just had his first fight. Did not look impressive. You know what I'm saying? Had a hard fight against a good fighter. You know what I'm saying? And it's crazy that they think that, because mind you, this Madrigal fight came out of nowhere. It was being talked about like if Bud was gonna jump from 47 to 68. Let's be real. Like once they started talking about this, I know it wasn't a thing that was talked about for too long, but once it started being talked about, there wasn't no scheduled fights for 54. There wasn't nothing at 60, nothing. It was Bud's gonna jump up to 68 and fight Canelo. Like how fucking ridiculous does that sound? You know what I'm saying? Like the main thing that was being spoke about is the rematch going to happen with Spence? Is that 47? Is that at 54? You get what I'm saying? And then once we figured, okay, rematch isn't going to happen. Now the Canelo talks came into play, and these guys are are seriously thinking I'm gonna have to run another counter, Ness.
All right.
But look, they seriously thinking that Bud is gonna go up there and knock Canelo out. Canelo, the same little 5'7" guy who went up there and knocked out big ass Kovalev. You get what I'm saying? The guy that was known as the fucking crusher, the fucking hammer. You get what I'm saying? He went 12 rounds with Bivol. He went fucking 3 fights, 12 rounds each time with Gennady Golovkin, a guy who before he fought Canelo, people seem to forget he had what, like a 96% knockout ratio? He knocked everybody out, Ness. Like, you get what I'm saying? And these Bud fans seriously, and it is the same usual characters that I keep hearing it from, man. They seriously think Bud is gonna go up there and knock Canelo out. A guy who's 5'8", right? But a Charlo, these same guys that are saying that Bud can go up there and do it, and that's why Canelo is ducking Bud, are the same guys that said, "Hey man, I give Charlo a good chance against Canelo. I don't know, man. Canelo might lose that one. Matter of fact, I think it's 70-30 going for Charlo." Those same guys lost money. You get what I'm saying? It's documented because they really thought that Charlo was going to beat Canelo. But then after he got beat, they said, well, Charlo's just too small. Charlo's just too small. A guy with a bigger frame than Bud, a guy who's 6 foot, not 5'8". he's too small for Canelo, a 5'7" Mexican. But yet a 5'8" dude coming up 3 weight classes basically is gonna go up there and do some shit with Canelo. It is what it is. There's level to greatness. Bud can be a great fighter, but I just don't think he's on that level where he can just jump weight classes. Tell me when's the last time somebody just out of nowhere jumped 2 weight classes and beat somebody? Bro, it's one of the rarest things in boxing. Going up 1 weight class is one thing. If you keep going up weight classes after years, that's another thing. But this kind of stuff doesn't happen. But it is what it is, man. People want to be delusional. We're going to continue to let them live in their delusion. Hopefully Turk can make these big fights happen, though. But it's crazy that nobody wants to, those same Bud fans, they don't want to call out the fact that Bud's just looking for a payday. If you only want the Canelo fight, nothing else, what about the other champs at 154? What about Boots? What about going up to 160? You get what I'm saying? He always talked about, yeah, I'll be down to fight Charlo too. Wasn't he beating the shit out of Spence and then calling out Charlo in the crowd? This is crazy. But now Charlo's not even in the back of his mind. Oh, wait, maybe it's because the money isn't big enough.
I mean, that's the only one that I got to defend. Like, you know, he don't want him because he wants the dude to beat him. He wanted Charlo, but Canelo beat him.
No, yeah. I mean, I'll give you that. I'll give you that much. But at the same time, I'm just saying, like, if you want to build yourself up to the point of fighting Canelo, that's the kind of shit you got to do. You can't just jump these weight classes like that. When you just showed that you went up 1 weight class and you went 12 rounds with this other guy, not just trying to shit all over Maldronov, but what the hell? Everybody expected a knockout. The dude that was next to me put money on a knockout, Ness.
Champ, but what about their defense that, you know, you and I want Bud to prove he belongs at 68, but Benavidez proved it and didn't get the fight?
I mean, look, I've said that Canelo needs to fight David. Some people argue and say that he doesn't need to, and I get it. As far as legacy go, he doesn't need to. But me personally, I feel like I need to see that fight. I really don't understand. See, because this is the difference between me and other people. I could put my fandom aside and realize that a fighter is a fighter and they're a person at the end of the day. They have their own thoughts, their own beliefs. Why Canelo doesn't fight David right now, I don't know. Is he trying to make it a bigger fight? Hopefully that's what it is. Because if he's really just trying to avoid him, that's crazy, because I personally think Canelo can beat David. Does Canelo not think the same? I don't know. I highly doubt he doesn't think that, because he's one of the greatest counter punches we've ever had. You get what I'm saying? And you got a guy who's high volume, questionable defense like Benavidez coming forward. Like, that's just cater made for Canelo.
Champ,
his size don't matter.
Let me get to this counter punch. I got a bunch, but thank you for that. We got J-Mac number 3. J-Mac? J-Mac.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Now we do.
Yeah. Mean still on?
Nah.
All right, cool question. All right, let's just go down this. First of all, y'all know my motto. You got to fuck around to find out. I don't think size always plays a part. It does. However, weight classes do matter for a reason when it comes down to across the board. But they do have certain matchups and certain fighters that can move up and beat a fighter, maybe knock out a fighter. I don't, however, think Bud will knock out Canelo. I think he can just outbox him and win on the scorecards. Ness, quick question. Just can you answer this yes or no? When Bud is done, if he stay undefeated on his trajectory, will his name be bigger than Shane Mosley?
Yeah. I mean, yes and no. Yes and no. Because Mosley's legendary. He got the win over Oscar, bro. You got to remember that. Bud don't have an Oscar De La Hoya win. He just don't.
True. Hold on. But we go to also go off well and done and accomplished, because that's going to probably be the final say-so. I kind of agree with you on that.
Yeah, but Mosley moved up 2 divisions to fight and beat him, didn't he?
How many divisions has Bud moved up?
No, but that's what I'm saying.
He under his body.
No, I get it. But he moved up 1 at a time, champ. We talking about you moving up 2 divisions from 35 to 47. I'll Google it, but I'm pretty sure he moved up one or two divisions to fight
Okay.
Oscar De La Hoya and beat him. But I think he
Well,
got that. Don't
all
he
right,
got controversy? I'm gonna restart the clock. I'm sorry, but I don't know.
Okay.
I think he got controversy too because I'm thinking one of those fights he might have tested positive. But I'll restart.
Okay. Would be bigger than Austin Trout?
Hell yeah.
Okay. Would it be
Well,
bigger than Eris Landry
well, Trout got a prime Cotto win. Yo, prime Cotto win, bro.
That's one win.
My
like you
dude,
can't,
it's a legend.
He can't stop that one win around.
But Bud ain't got no legend.
Let's go through the list. Will Bud name be bigger than Austin Trout? Yes or no? When they're done.
He'll get in the Hall of Fame before Trout. That's how I can answer it.
Okay. Would it be bigger than Eris Landry Lauer?
He'll get in the Hall of Fame before Laura.
James Kirkland.
Absolutely.
Miguel Cotto.
Bud bigger than Cotto? Yeah, I can't answer that. I don't know.
Will Bud
I don't
name
know.
be bigger than Cotto when it's done?
I don't know. I don't know how history is going to take that one.
Gennady Triple G.
I don't know, bro. I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know. Bro, you talking about a dude
Sergio
that could
Kovalev.
sell in any region, bro. People love Triple G. Like, you minimizing the fact that he did 3 pay-per-views and only he did a total of 5.
He did 3 with Canelo.
Yeah,
Triple G has got his name off of Canelo. He stayed at one division.
Exactly.
And conquered one division.
And he got more
Bud has
defenses.
moved up
He
through
tied
multiple
defenses
divisions.
with B-Hop. Like, you don't know he did legendary shit. I'm pretty sure he tied defenses with B-Hop.
Hold on. I'm not saying that, but when we go on stat for stat, weight classes, Bud has dominated multiple weight divisions.
Bro.
And Triple G at 160.
All
His
right.
biggest name at 160 was it the dude that just retired from New York?
Bro, why would you say his biggest name when that's like plays against Crawford? He don't got big names. Earl's the biggest name.
Bro, you can't put people in a this is what I said. At the end of the day, Bud gonna be bigger than all these dudes off of his accomplishments, whether we think he fought this or that. They're gonna look at his body of work, they're gonna look at his weight classes, they're gonna look at how dominant he was. When I started off, I said if he remained on his trajectory. So let's go at 154, he go undisputed again. That's gonna be a 3rd weight class.
But Corey
Sergio
Spinks
Kovalev.
was undisputed. Don't nobody talk about him. That's what I'm saying. It's different. Popularity matters.
They're gonna talk about Bud.
Oh, all right, man.
They're gonna
so
talk
answer
about
your
Bud.
own questions, bro. You want me to say yes to your answers, and I just cannot.
Man, look, all these names on here, they got some great names. I'm not trying to let me finish on this. I'm not trying to disqualify nothing. All I'm saying is Bud
You may
name
feel like it's
still
your
will hold
time,
weight, just
but it's
like
not
some
your
of them
time.
names that we second guessing. But Bud may arguably be his best win to date because it ain't B-ball and it damn sure ain't Floyd. We saw how that shit went. That's my counterpunch.
All right. Hey, Drew, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Lord. Red, counterpunch for you. Red, counterpunched for you. And while I'm here, I got Demo with the dollar cash app. He says Dev, but not CYP. Jivan, the P word. And that's because Jivan said, yes, he would fight Dev, and he's saying he would fight Dev, but not fight CYP. Can y'all stop using CYP against Jivan? We don't want to hear that shit on the show. Demo back with another one. He said, what happened to size matters? Pause. Laugh out loud emoji. And Dequan counterpunch. I'll be free in 8 minutes. Dequan Franklin, where you at, Dequan? But there's a line, Dequan, but I don't see you. Where you at, on Discord? Okay, I see you. All right, so we got counterpunch for Drew. Then we got Counterpunch for Jay Will, courtesy of. This is. What the fuck? Where'd it go? I'm sorry, fellas. Trying my best here. There it goes. DC3, counterpunch for Jay Will. And if you don't want it, give it to H-Town. And then counterpunch CYP. That's the order, fellas. Don't let me forget. Boxing Patron is after that as well. So, Drew, you up.
Yo, I'm audio next.
Straight.
All right, let's run it. Man, these callers, man, these Bud fanatics, man, these fake water walkers. Only water walker was Jesus. Know what I mean? I love Bud, been to plenty of his fights. I've been blessed to see the top 3 pound-for-pound guys fight live. But let's knock this nonsense off, Ness. They act like Austin Trout didn't beat a prime Cotto. And then Canelo ran to that man, right? You know what I mean? Let's cut the shit, man. Miguel Cotto's a walking first ballot Hall of Famer. Sugar Shane Mosley jumped up, had that fight with De La Hoya twice. He has the most iconic moment that anybody ever seen Floyd look vulnerable. And like Floyd says, it's currency over legacy. Crawford got the accomplishments, yes. But the popularity, no. And if he's got the accomplishment, how many times Canelo done defended undisputed? Inoue defended undisputed. Usyk about to defend undisputed against Fury. So if we want to nitpick accomplishments, we can nitpick accomplishments in terms of Canelo got more champions on his belt, climbed up more weight divisions. I mean, man, like it's like everybody wants Canelo, Inoue, and these other guys to go through the mandatory route, fight their mandatories, fight the young guys up and coming, or every guy that call him out. But Bud's above fighting every guy that calls him out. I don't like that, man. Like, nah, man. And if Turkey's saying Bud only wants Canelo, like, what are we gonna do? We gonna wait around for another 6-7 months? Him not fight nobody? I'm just trying to figure out. I remember you said in this, I wanted to see the fight. I'd still watch the fight, but just because the accomplishments don't get Bud to circumvent the process. And if Bud was a legit draw like Triple G was, you don't think Canelo would have fought him already? That fight would be made if he could sell out on both coasts and maybe get 150, 200,000 pay-per-view buys and have some sponsors brought to the table. There's different rules for different levels of fighters. This is not Virgil Ortiz, Victor Ortiz getting picked by Floyd for beating Berto. Who has Crawford beat for Canelo to select him? Did he go up there and fight Munguia? Did he go up there and fight anybody that's like, okay, I'll fight him? Nah, man. So let's stop this, man. Got this blind loyalty to Bud just because everybody was right that that picked him to beat Spence. I picked him to beat Spence, but I'm not picking him to go. I'm not picking him up to jump up 2 weight classes and run through Canelo. Is he even going to be able to get a decision against Canelo in Vegas? Let's cut the bullshit, bro. But that's my call, Ness. I'll run it later if I hear somebody. Keep doing your thing, man.
Shout out to Drew.
He's back. What up, champ? Anything you want to say before I get to these callers?
Nah. Listen, man. Yeah, actually, it's my wife's birthday. Shout out to my wonderful wife.
Happy birthday to your wife, man. What you got planned? What y'all doing? It's Friday.
Yeah, man. We got a couple things planned. We got to ditch these kids, and then we're gonna
who babysitting?
Go out. My mom's.
Oh, okay. So you don't got an old enough one yet.
Nah, man, cause he be trying to bust a move. I can't trust him yet.
Got you.
He's 15, so you know.
I got another counterpunch, J Matt. Actually, J Matt, you know you got to wait. It's a crazy line, champ. With that line, next up is Daquan. You said 8 minutes, which brings us to J Will. J Will, you not there. That brings us to CYP.
Yo. Good morning.
Buenos dias.
Good morning, muchachos, muchachas, all of that. Listen, man, it's funny how people care so much about what Bud doing when he even gave you 40 fights, 2-time undisputed, and it was on a knockout streak, just running over folk. So now that he just wants to fight one dude, you have a problem with that, as if he hasn't done enough for you already. Crazy how that shit works. Just let the man do what he want to do. Now, somebody said that, name me a time where Dumu jumped up two and beat somebody. Well, Sugar Ray Leonard jumped up two to beat Hagler. You don't remember that? Oh, y'all was young. Shit, so was I, but I seen the shit. Roy Jones, you remember that when he jumped up and beat Ruiz? Now, what I'm giving you is names of great fighters, pound for pound fighters. Let me think. Is Bud a great fighter? Is he a pound for pound fighter? Damn. Okay, hold on. I'm giving you undefeated fighters. Hold on. Is Bud undefeated? Okay, cool. I'm giving you guys with knockout power. Roy Jones. Does Bud have that? Damn. It seems that Bud fits every criteria that Sugar Ray Leonard and Roy Jones fit when they did what they did. But for some reason, he shouldn't be thinking like that. He shouldn't think like the greats before him because y'all got a problem with that. That shit weird to me how y'all got a problem. See, but CYP know the real reason y'all got a problem, right? It's a lose-lose for y'all, right? It's a lose-lose. You say he's not gonna get credit, but I say to myself, rather boxing fans give my man Loma credit for Rigondeaux or not, he's still the biggest name on his resume. And I'm gonna tell you something about boxing fans. They remember names, not weight classes. They remember names, not weight classes. If you ask the average person who's a Floyd fan or knows Floyd, you say, hey, what weight class did Floyd beat Miguel Cotto in? Most of them gonna think, oh shit, probably welterweight, right? That's what they gonna think. Was it welterweight? No, it wasn't. But that's not the point. The point is they just know it's Miguel Cotto. They don't know these weight classes like y'all trying to pretend like they do. They will know Bud versus Canelo. They will know Bud won or Canelo won. That's how history will speak. Some of y'all don't pick up history books, so you don't know shit. All you do is stay on YouTube just talking. Look up history books. Look them up and see what they say about fighters. They don't talk about the weight they were. They talk about the names and what they did. He will 100% get credit for Bud because Bud literally will be the biggest name on his resume that he ever beat if he beats him. That is 100% fact. The mundo. I don't know why y'all play these games. And last time I checked, last thing I'm going to say that's going to help y'all before we start going back and forth. Didn't Charlo get added to Canelo's resume as champions he beat on his race to catch Floyd? Oopsie. Why don't you go to the erase it and say it don't matter, don't give him credit, don't count that champion on his resume as one of the greatest Mexican fighters because he's past Marquez, because he's past this guy in champions. Take Charlo off since that doesn't matter. Last little gem you're going to get. Do y'all know that for 10 fights straight during Canelo's career before he became champion, Oscar De La Hoya matched him with dudes who were their first time ever fighting at that weight class? 10 straight opponents had never fought at Canelo's weight class, and Oscar De La Hoya matched him up 10 straight times. Canelo is all about fighting dudes from different weight classes that are smaller than him. Y'all just don't know because y'all don't study. King is gone. But I'll be back.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Daquan counter. Daquan.
Maybe come back to him.
Yeah, I just did. We hear you.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Or first off, I want to say Charlo never had a shot at that Canelo fight, man. Like we got to stop the madness. Like he took that because Maul passed up on it. I do the same for my brother. Put that bread in our name. You know what I'm saying?
I
Like
told you I picked
even
that one with
throughout
my
all
heart.
access.
That's on me.
Say it again.
I picked that one with my heart. I ain't use my boxing logic.
Right, man. Because you go through, look at the all access. The man was just happy to be there. You didn't even see the same vicious Charlo. You had to be choosing with your heart to think that he was even coming in there to actually win. And after the fight, everybody all agreed, like, come on, man, he just laid down.
But we didn't know that until the build-up, until after the fight was made. So is that what we're trying to go through again?
Nah, but we not going through that. Like that, they're different dogs. Like for people that like football, man, the Ravens and the 49ers got championship teams. But when you playing Patrick Mahomes or Tom Brady, it's a different level. Charlo is a Ravens 49ers type of dude. Bud is a Patriot Chiefs type dude. Like that ain't the same thing. But my thing is I don't understand to me it sounds like delusion because the Bud fans, they should be wanting to protect his legacy, right? By trying to avoid Canelo. So I don't understand where y'all get off at like, okay, like the making the excuses for Canelo
Protect
because then
his
they'll say,
legacy.
but I mean
Champ.
Benavidez.
What you mean protect his legacy? They don't care about his legacy when that dude gonna get 40 million to get his ass kicked? What you talking about?
I loved Floyd. I never wanted to see Floyd lose ever in my life. You know, like it hurt me when I seen Devin go through what he went through. So if I'm a real Bud fan like that, like fan of man type thing, come on, man. I don't want to see that if I really don't think Bud can do it. But the fact that people think Bud can't do it and Bud believes he can do it, then now Canelo get the Benavidez in Bud.
Man,
Like
Charlo thought he could do it, bro. Come on, man.
Man, no way, man. No, we assumed that Charlo thought he could do it. We didn't think Charlo could do it in real time. Well, not in real time when it happened.
Not in real time. And you assuming Bud could do it. You got to see it real time. Come on, bro. Like, be fair.
But on face value, what we got at first is face value. On face value, we don't ever think them two the same dog.
Man,
that for
knock
real.
it off.
Like,
No,
come on, man.
You're not gonna do that to Charlo, man. Charlo was one of the toughest, and we always kept him separate from Big Charlo. We said Mel was different. We said Mel was like that. Come on, don't do that to him.
There's never a time that I thought Charlo was a bigger dog than Bud. And if we're using,
guess
you know what? I'm
Guess
gonna
what?
put another one in.
Guess what? There was also never a time where you thought Bud was a bigger dog than Jamel until the Canelo fight.
You may feel
I'm gonna send another one in. So,
but it's not your time.
If we gonna say that, the thing is, we got to use common ground where they both was going into the Canelo fight.
No,
so Charlo going into the Canelo
the
fight.
common ground is that they were supposed to fight each other. They had beef. Like, what are we talking about? It's years of beef.
That was 4-5 years ago.
I'm talking about Jamel and Crawford.
What? That's what. Yeah. So when it came to that, well, Mel, you went to lose to Canelo, and you looked so bad in it. Like you look like you didn't even want to fight. You didn't even want to be there. You just collecting the check. Nah, I can't even fight you. So at this point, later on in my career, I want that guy. Like, what if Manny moved up? Not saying that him and Floyd wasn't in the same division. Obviously they were. Manny moved up, but what if he said, I only want Floyd? Like, bro, like he only want him, but then if you don't want to fight him, fight Benavidez. After this, fight Benavidez. Same with Tank fight. After November the 2nd, how can you not fight Shakur?
Because why he got to fight Benavidez if Crawford could say he only want to fight Canelo? Do you see these double standards y'all made?
So where is I always said this about Canelo. If we want to say that he's just done taking challenges, then I'm fine with that. Canelo is one of my top 3 favorite fighters.
He already told y'all that. It's like y'all can't comprehend. He told y'all that. He said it over and over. I fought everybody. I already did what I did. I'm doing what I want now because I can. Y'all just refuse to fucking comprehend. He said it, and he keeps saying it. Y'all keep asking, he keep answering. I'm doing what I want because I could do it. I deserve it.
I understand that. My call is like towards those callers that don't accept the fact that, yo, you can't say that he's not ducking this guy. That is still a duck. We can respect the fact that you can do what you want to do. But at the same time, that is a duck if you're not fighting these two. Because now it seems like you just doing exhibition fights.
I mean,
you
could label Benavidez, but you can't duck a dude that's not in your division, man. That's a new one. That's just new. Nobody called Gennady a duck.
100% ducking Benavidez. Now, the Crawford situation, if you don't want to fight Benavidez, like one of the callers said before, this should be easy bread. Just 100 mil. Like, easy bread. If this the case, if you feel like you ain't gonna get no credit for it, and you feel like it's just real like an exhibition, basically, pick up 100 M's, bro. I ain't gonna get you.
But this the thing. You keep saying pick up 100 M's. Is that the offer? Did Turki Alalshikh tell you to say that?
He didn't tell me to say that, but if he came down to, but if he said 150 and we came back and said 100,
we came back. So you is gonna tell Turki to send 100 because you just said we come back.
Nah, but that's in the ballpark to the point. Like, so why
don't
easy bread to pick up. Nobody else can give it to me.
But Champ, why don't you get that ballpark off a cent so it could be real? What happened to
You may
that? I
feel
think a
like it's
year
your time,
ago. I think a year ago that
but
was
it's
a
not your
phrase,
time.
right? Like, show me that it's real. Like
He done gave us his price now, so now you got to give Turkey time to match it if he want to match it. Yes, he said he not
that's
gonna
the
match
point.
it, but
But that's the point. You calling me a duck, right? You calling Canelo a duck when he set the number. It's
because he's
you don't.
ducking Benavidez in real time.
He set the number.
200.
He said it.
Crazy work.
And what's your job now? Counter. Where's the
Crazy
fucking
work.
count? I gotta let you go. I'm giving you free time. You don't want to comprehend. See what I'm saying? Is these dudes refuse to deal in logic. I say 200. You don't like 200. What's your number? You know what Alalshikh did? We ain't fucking with Canelo. But y'all blaming Canelo for ducking. Alalshikh ain't counter. Where's the counter? Exactly. But when it's any other fighter, we allow them to negotiate. We expect counters. This shit is just weird, but it's all good. Keeping it moving, who we got? That was Daquan, right? And Jay Will checking if you're there. You are not.
J Mac, right?
J Mac, number 5.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
All right, this will be my last kind of punch defending this, and I'm gonna run some names by you at the end of my call, and just give me yes or no if you think Bud is gonna probably be more recognized better. Shout out to the Water Walkers here, because if there ever was a Hall of Fame on this show, I know my name will be one, and I'm definitely a nigga who walk on water, whether you want to believe that or not, and I can walk on water in multiple ways. I'll say this. I'm not going to argue with guys with their perspective and their opinion when I already know what Bud is. Whether you think he got a shitty-ass resume, what's his big name, the Hall of Fame already recognized him as one of them ones, a water walker. Whether you think he beat this or beat that, we can argue on this show day after day after day after day. Guess what? Bud is going to be one of them ones. So, it doesn't make sense for me to argue with something that's underneath my feet, because I don't have to argue, because it's already proven. Whether Canelo thinks he's going to get credit or not, that's a game you want to play, and you can find an answer. You can think logic, you can think perspective, you can blame it on fanboydom or whatever. But he will get full credit for Terrence Crawford. Y'all just choose to not believe it because y'all want to play the game of perception or play game. Bud is one of them ones. Canelo will get full credit. Y'all just keep telling yourself that and keep running that lie in your head. I'm not arguing with nobody. That's still a question. A man already accomplished greatness, whether you think he is or not. For us, Shane Mosley moving up in Oscar De La fight. No, he didn't. In both fights, he actually fought a fight in between. I don't want to be too literal, but I heard that Ness and I forget his name, Dree, or whatever the fuck his name is. He called in and tried to hold Ness pocket and say and come behind it. He didn't move up and fight Oscar De La Hoya to be great. He actually moved up, got acclimated fight, and then fought Oscar De La Hoya. Hey, will Bud be greater than Shane Mosley when he done, if he's still on his trajectory? Yes or no?
Yeah.
Okay, Austin Trout.
Absolutely. Easily.
Iris Landy Lauer?
Yeah. Yeah.
James Kirkland.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Come on, I'm named Miguel Cotto.
Even the accomplished Miguel Cotto, yes.
Okay, Gennady Golovkin.
Yeah, I have to say.
One more Sergio Kovalev.
Yeah, for sure. Shit, sure.
All right, that sounds like a lot of credit, and the reason why I named B-Ball and Mayweather, because we know he can't get credit for those because he took 2 L's. That's my last counter punch.
All right.
That was perfect timing.
Who is Terrence Crawford's Miguel Cotto?
What is it? With Julius Ndongo?
I don't know, because you're saying he's going to get more credit than Trout. Trout beat a prime Miguel Cotto. Then you said that Crawford would get more credit than Cotto. When Cotto, didn't he beat a prime Mosley?
Well, Spence.
What? The one division Spence is now being compared to a prime Mosley that moved up multiple divisions?
he's going to be either one of those fighters.
Spence is only one man, though.
That's what I'm saying. He only counts for one of those.
Yeah.
All right. So okay. Maybe.
And hold on. So Spence is equivalent to Miguel Cotto? Really? Okay. Cool.
Well, maybe the Triple G comparison. But listen, I got his point. And again, Miguel Cotto. Sometimes I'm not a historian as much as maybe say like a David Maldonado, but Miguel Cotto is a current Hall of Famer, and maybe I missed that. But outside of everybody else, I mean, I understood the argument. Bud Crawford is as good a win as anybody else. I think he'll get credit for it, even if not as high as Cotto.
It's funny that he believes Canelo will get credit. Him specifically, J Mac, right? Because J Mac on this show today specifically gave unlimited calls to Jay Will because he was in agreements with him so much. Now, Jay Will specifically 3-4 shows ago called in his call not giving credit to Canelo for Jamel. Literally, it was like going through the resume, and Jamel was one of the dudes that got the same treatment as a Liam Smith and as the other dudes that you guys, don't like. And he's like, yeah, Jamel moved up 2 divisions. He ain't do shit, And this is the man that says Canelo will get credit and also paid unlimited counterpuncher for someone that he believes in their ideology and their thoughts. They're like minds. But Will specifically didn't give him credit. So I just want you to see, it's the same people that say they're going to give credit that won't give credit if he defeats him because they're going to build up Benavidez. After he beats Crawford, they'll say, well, he's still ducking Benavidez. He just beat a welterweight. They say no today, but we seen Jay Will accidentally say it 3-4 days ago. Inevitable. Go ahead.
Real quick, I could say, listen, and I don't know if people understand it because you may or may not know enough, but Katie Taylor, I don't agree with the fight, the outcome of the first fight. And I don't necessarily agree with Serrano moving up 3 divisions to fight Taylor. But lo and behold, Taylor's definitely going to get credit for beating the featherweight queen, Amanda Serrano. So, again, I believe if they're just well-credentialed, they're well-credentialed, I gave Charlo credit as, the undisputed champ at 54, So, I mean, I guess it depends on what you acknowledge as credentials, Mm-hmm. That's why I had to, respect when you made the point about Cotto, right? Not so fast. I went a little fast on that one. Miguel Cotto is definitely, at this point, more well-credentialed when you look at his resume, beating former world champions than Bud Crawford. So,
and again, the credit is the thing, right? Because here I am defending Cotto, right? So my next statement will be, well, he also beat Margarito. And who's Margarito on Bud's resume, right? Now, watch the people call in to discredit Margarito. Rightfully so. He has things that they can bring up. But this is what we're talking about. This is what happens when you fight someone. You think you're going to get credit, and these fans will call right in to say, well, nah, I mean, Margarito was cheating, man. When Cotto fought him, his eye wasn't even there because of Pacquiao. We got counterpunch for J-Mac from Stainless, counterpunch for CYP, counterpunch for Drew, and a counterpunch for G-Von, all from Stainless. So I don't see no Drew. I don't see no G-Von. So CYP is on you.
Hold on. I'm trying to figure this shit out. Like, when Trout fought Cotto had already been stopped twice by Margarito and Pacquiao. His biggest wins came literally 5 years before that. Now, I'm trying, if that's prime, then what the fuck was he 5 years prior to that? Was he super prime? Was he Optimus Prime?
So two losses, you're not good, CYP?
No. I'm not saying you're not good, but you're saying that's his prime.
And don't forget, he went on to win another title after those loses, my friend.
Yes.
That's a great win.
Against who?
Daniel Gill, 3-time IBF champion.
Okay, I thought so. I just want you to repeat Daniel Gill. But his prime wins were against Zab Judah and Mosley.
Those are his best wins. Those are his best wins. But anyway, this is your call. I'm sorry. This is your call.
When he was undefeated, not losing to nobody, that's what he was doing. After he was battered and bruised by both of Pacquiao and Margarito, to say somebody's still in their prime after that is like saying Roy Jones was still in his prime when he got knocked out by Tarver. No, the fuck he wasn't. No, he wasn't. Like, when you start getting knocked out, you're not in your prime no more. It just happens. Like, it's okay. You're still good, but you're not in your prime no more. But whatever. You know,
so answer this quick question. I thought I could refrain from talking, but since you just said that last statement, so Jared is not in his prime because he got knocked out, huh? That's your logic.
You Jared Hurt?
No, Anderson. The young Jared, he's
one.
out of his prime.
I said two. Multiple knockout losses. Not one. So try again and listen to what I say. Rewind it. I said two, not one. Try again. But we're going to keep moving.
Does it matter the time span, or does it have to be back to back? Just so I know.
Hey, because I got a lot to say, and you like to talk over people. I really don't want to go back and forth.
Okay, sorry.
My definition of prime is not going to change. It's not going to change. All right. So for the dude, I think it was Tyron. Mauricio, in his own words, said David is the mandatory starting now, but Canelo does not have to fight him. He said that out of his own mouth. So keep saying that David could have done this. Dude, the boss is telling you in the world, Canelo still ain't got to fight him, even though I'm naming him the mandatory. Look it up. It's in his own words. Don't be mad at me. Stop repeating that because it's a goddamn lie. Do y'all realize that only Canelo fans needed to be told that they wouldn't give Canelo credit by Canelo himself to realize they wouldn't? Do y'all rewind what I just said? If Canelo didn't tell you that you wouldn't give him credit, you wouldn't even know that you wouldn't give him credit. Don't y'all realize that if people want to fight, that means they're giving you credit? The fact that people want you to fight somebody means they're going to give you credit. That is the literal definition of it. We're going to give you credit because you want to see the fight. We're asking for it. Of course we're going to give you credit. We're asking for it. What are you talking about? Like, why do y'all keep doing that? The last thing I'm going to say, CYP wanted Canelo to fight Mel when he was at 154. CYP wanted him to fight Maul when he was at 160. And now at 168, he wants him to fight David. Keep up with the timeline of CYP if you're going to mention CYP. And I'm going to tell y'all something in the chat, and for all trolls. Don't let your fingers do something that your fists won't do. I repeat, don't let your fingers do something that your fists won't do. Remember that. It'll save your ass from getting your ass whooped. CYP out.
It's like crazy, man. I mean, they literally say things without listening to themselves. So I guess people weren't asking for Jamel Charlo. I guess they weren't asking for Jamel. I don't know. A lot of credit he's getting for Jamel, I'll tell you that. Shout out Jay Will. We got Inevitable.
Oye, primo, ¿cómo está?
Tranquilo.
Ya esta gente está loca. Esta gente está loca. Tiene desmadre en la culo, es lo que te voy a decir. Tiene desmadre estos mamones. Yo no entiendo esta cosa. Esta gente creen que Crawford es un pinche el Hulk de las divisiones. Este güey da múltiples divisiones, este güey. Pero ¿sabes qué? Te voy a decir algo, primo. Let me get back to myself. It's inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Baltimore. Facts! CYP. The brother that got hurt to fight somebody. Is he okay now, Niz? Is he going to fight?
Yeah, he's good to fight, but the fight is off. It's not going to happen.
Oh, damn. So I guess those fists can't answer shit. So let me tell you something, Nez. Why is it these motherfuckers get so bravadoed after last year's fight with Errol Spence Jr.? Now I'm going to tell you something. I am a Terrence Bud Crawford fan. I love Terrence Bud Crawford. I love what he's done to the sport, for the sport. He literally brings you great action-packed fights. Canelo Alvarez and Terrence Bud Crawford, legendary fighters in their own aspect, but Canelo Alvarez is in a different degree, different GOAT-esque degree than this Terrence Bud Crawford. We got to agree with that. Now, they're trying to say that Miguel Cotto, a leyenda de Puerto Rico, it has nothing to do with not even to be in the sphere of Terrence Bud Crawford. That Terrence Bud Crawford is a greater fighter than Mr. Cotto. Let me tell you something, man. Don't you ever disrespect Miguel Cotto. He gave us great fights. Yeah, he lost to Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather. Yes, he lost to Trout, a young, sprung Trout. Let's give it to that. And he's still in his prime when he fought. But he is a legend of the field, Just because we got new young pups coming up and making their own lane, don't ever disrespect the people that were here before us. That's what I don't understand, Ness. They want to say, oh, who did he fight? Can he beat him? Is he better than him? Motherfucker, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit. You going for what you going for. Last year, y'all ass was like, oh, they make weight divisions for no reason, for a reason. Terrence can't go up there. But now they want to follow. They want to follow like the flock that they are. He could beat Canelo. He can knock his ass out. Ness, do you think Terrence Bud Crawford can knock Canelo
out? No one's ever dropped Canelo, bro. That would be.
Do you think? I'm not trying to cut you off, my brother.
Nah, you're good. You're good.
Do you think after what we saw at 154? Do you think after Charlo being at 154, knocked out fighters at the same ass weight division, went up to fight Canelo Alvarez? And I don't want to hear that shit. He's a different breed. He's a different dog. Well, if that dog was there that night at 154, with the whole world watching, and the sheep right in front of you, Eminem was sitting right next to him, right there, holding his hand. We praying for a knockout. We want Canelo. What happened that night? Tell me what happened that night, Ness. Can you please explain that to me, my brother?
It was a decision win for Crawford.
Decision win. What does Kevin Garnett say? Anything is possible. Shut that shit up. Terrence Buck ain't going up there and knock nobody out at 168. That's all I got to say with that. Now, I got nothing but flowers for him. You're a great legend in the field. But don't mention those names with Miguel Cotto and Canelo Alvarez in the same way. It's inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, like Canelo Alvarez.
Yo, dudes is wild. My man said Crawford gonna be more recognized than Cotto. Cotto, didn't he beat Judah too?
Yeah.
And Judah's not the last undisputed welterweight. Y'all terrible, man. Y'all Bud fans jump off the cliff, bro. Off the cliff.
That's what I'm saying. Even I had to reel it in when you made the comparison, man. Cotto is highly decorated, man.
This is what I'm saying. And then when I said what I said about him not getting credit, you get CYP and says that everybody gets credit, but he destroyed Cotto. He not in his prime because he lost to Pacquiao. And who he lost to? And he's telling, he not in his prime. He got knocked out. He went on to win the title, CYP. But who he beat? The same thing I'm telling you they going to do to Canelo. Discredit. He says they not, but he commences to do it to Cotto to give Crawford credit.
Can't give Daniel Gill credit. A three-time champion.
Three-time champion. He's like, who he beat? Yo, y'all terrible, man. Y'all win, though, man. Y'all win. Believe me, y'all win.
And real quick, again, it's divisions like that now. When you look around the middleweight division, they're going to say Janabek who? So it's kind of like, you got to keep the same energy when you criticize him, man.
It's not even worth it, bro. They're not going to listen to you. They're only going to hear themselves. Treese, counter.
Yo.
What
Trace,
up?
what up?
What up, though? Damn, King of Mean. This is who I needed to talk to. My God, this is who I've been trying to get a hold of. What up, though?
What's going on?
Hey. Man, I checked out shout out to the championship rounds, man, with King of Mean and Vexix on YouTube, man. Go check my guy out. Shout out to Femke Hermans. I went and checked her out, man. I'm interested. She got me excited. I'm really wondering. I heard you ask if that championship fight that's in Cleveland. She say. I'm wondering if we putting the card together. I'm hearing about maybe Charles Conwell might be coming back this way. You think that O'Shea Jones and Charles Conwell might be able to link up, maybe get on the same card in the Midwest? You think?
Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on what kind of situation O'Shea got with overtime. You know what I mean? And Conwell, we know he's with Golden Boy. I know now Golden Boy and overtime, OTX, whatever, they're both on DAZN. So that
Mm-hmm.
does make you know, some you know, comfortable, you know what I'm saying? Like they got to be familiar with each other. So I think that could be a nice hometown fight. What's up with Albert? Can we get Albert on there, or is he doing? Is he busy?
Love it. We,
You
we would
know,
love it. But shit, I'm speaking to Golden Boy in this women's. Since we're talking this women's boxing, I want to ask you about ain't that Beatrice Fieta? Ain't she signed to Golden Boy too, right? Or is she signed? Who she signed to?
Matchroom,
Matchroom.
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 Okay. Who is she supposed to be fighting? Caroline Dubois, or she in line for like Bumgardner or something like this? Who's she in line for? I know she was just in the Olympics, but I don't think she got that gold medal this year. But I
She
know
got
she's still
bronze.
active in pros and whatnot.
Yeah, man, she's at 135. So 135 is occupied by, you know, really Caroline Dubois is subletting the division. Katie Taylor, for some strange reason, is still holding on to those belts. You know what I'm saying? At least Serrano was gracious enough to let a few of them trinkets go. You know what I'm saying? Remember, like in Coming to America, when they was like, let them keep our trinkets. You know what I'm saying? You let them keep the hair dryer and the shit underneath the vest, like boom, right? Katie, on the other hand, is holding on to that WBC, which Dubois just won. So you have Ferreira with the IBF title. So a unification, it seems like it would be a good idea, but Boxer and Matchroom, they got to start doing business more frequently
Yo.
for
Oh
that one
yeah,
to happen. What
which
up,
is about to
Ness?
say. Well, I was about to.
What
I
up?
know. Matchroom don't really be fucking with Ben Shalom in them, but I hope Boxer. They just need to worry about making that Fraser Clark and
No,
Fabio
it's still
Worley
like it's your
rematch,
That's
time,
man.
the bell, champ.
Shout out
but it's not your
TTV and
time.
shout out Toledo, Ohio, man.
Yo, I'm
Appreciate you,
I'm just
Trace.
sitting here going through Kodo resume. J Mac, you just disrespectful. You just disrespectful. Does Bud even have a two-time champion on his resume? And I'm asking, I'm not being sarcastic. I don't have his resume pulled up. Like, has anybody that he fought ever won two belts? Like
I
two
don't think so.
times. Two
I think the
times.
I think the most decorated people on his resume is Gamboa,
Cause
right?
cause cause Paulie Malignaggi is a two-time champ, bro. Like Paulie went to fucking Ukraine and won his second world title after losing to Cotto. Like the level of disrespect is crazy. Like nobody will remember Ndongo, but we gonna remember Paulie. Like disrespect out of this world, bro. Oh yeah, Sean Porter won two world belts. Sean Porter. Shout out to Sean fucking Porter.
So Porter and
So
Spence
Porter,
saved
so
Bud
Porter,
resume.
so Porter is Malignaggi, and you said Cotto is Spence. So where's his Judah, the undisputed
That's
welterweight?
Undongo.
We just said his undisputed.
Undongo wasn't undisputed at
You
140?
kidding me? He was part of the reason that Bud became undisputed.
Okay, all right, all right,
Yeah.
all right.
He had the IBO and I think the WBA. He beat Edward Tronowski. I watched that fight live. We got Malcolm. $2. Ness, get those steps. Bro, me and my wife went for a walk at 5 in the morning. We getting those steps every day and pumping that iron. Shit, I was at the gym every day this week so far. DC3, $2. I've been here 7 years. Jay Will, stay hating on Nello. Rolling on the floor emoji. We got Coyote Blanco, $2. Shout out to Nello for these grown men in tears. Fire emoji. Ness, salute emoji. Mike Smith, $5. Bud tenders is wild. Laughing my ass off. I'm a Bud fan, but not a tender. Laugh out loud. I would like to see the fight, but if not, Bud should go undisputed at 54. Another thing he told us he'd do. Tone Deaf, $2. Is money power or reputation? PBC is draining money. Francisco, $5. Canelo haters, 4 flex emojis. Canelo has army of fans. Keep talking. TBV, the best YouTube channel. Appreciate you, champ. Lake County, $2. Jivan, seek therapy, my G. Best advice you'll receive. Boxing Patron, oh my God, I feel, he left too. Oh no, you there. I apologize, my brother. I apologize. You should have sent me like a little DM on Discord. You've been waiting for hella long. My bad.
What's up, Ness?
Apologies, brother.
No, no, it's all good, bro. It's all good. Man, I had a lot to say before that though, but I was just had to pick up, man, on that fucking nuke you did on CYP, man. Dude was talking about he get all the credit. They went on to talk shit about Cotto, man. That was fucking classic, dude. You know what I mean? Did he beat Martinez at 160?
Yeah.
Wasn't that
Yes, he
like,
did.
fuck, bro? I remember that was in my household, bro. That was one of the biggest fucking fights, dude, that could have happened, man. I remember, and he
Again,
beat the shit out of Martinez.
someone is gonna call in to defend Bud and say, "Oh, he beat a Martinez with knee braces, man. That shit don't mean nothing. Get the fuck out of here, bro."
Dude, he had just beat the shit out of Chavez, didn't he? I mean, that was a huge fight in its own too. I mean, dude, he beat Pavlik too.
Yeah, man.
I
Yeah,
mean, fuck,
man.
bro,
And you
Martinez.
seen him. You seen
Martinez
him.
is
He
huge at
got
that.
knocked down. He got knocked down in the 12th round, man. That showed the signs of his bad knees.
Yeah, dude. Oh man, that was great though. But see, they had to diss him. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he'll get all the credit in the world, man. See, I remember. This was a short time ago. I remember the Charlo conversations, dude. I still remember them. He's gonna give him problems. You know, Canelo has slow feet. You know, Charlo can move around the ring, and he's gonna jab him. He's gonna move. He's gonna, you know what I mean? He got a really good chance. He's gonna give Canelo problems. Oh, and then the next day, oh, you know, Canelo was really strong for him. You know, the same shit's gonna happen with Crawford, man. I like Crawford. Like I said, I always say I love Crawford, man. He's a great fighter, man. You know what I mean? I think he could do a lot of great things. I think his weight limit could even be 160. You know, I think having him and Jabnik at 160. I think to me that's the fight to make. That would be great. I think that would be great. I think both of them would be a great fight. You know, but I just can't imagine, dude, just him moving up to 168 fucking with Canelo. Your body has to build into that weight. You have to build into that beating Canelo's going to give you. That's why a lot of the people at 168, the plants who's planted in to 168, the Smiths who's in 168, their bodies are built for 168, and Canelo beats on them and beats on them, and their body just can't take a beating. And these guys are built for that weight division. He's not going to be built for 168 in 6 months, man. It's just not going to happen. I don't care what the hell you guys want to say. And if he does get built for 168 in 6 months, he's going to put on too much muscle too fast. And it's getting 37. What is he, 36? He's too old to put on that weight and keep it that strong. You know what I mean? And then let me get another one. I heard Homeboy say earlier, dude, he talked about, oh, Canelo don't mind bringing people up. How many people have Canelo had catch weight since he left De La Hoya?
I don't know the answer to that.
Yeah, none. He hasn't had any. Had no catch weight since he left De La Hoya. How many people has he brought up to fight him besides Charlo, where he wasn't even supposed to fight that Charlo since he left De La Hoya? Hasn't had any. Because Canelo has left De La Hoya, dude. It's all been fair game. That everybody stepped in the ball. Fair game was 175. There's no catch weight. He stepped in there, and I still remember that too. I still remember driving to the fight, listening to the conversations. Everybody, oh, Canelo's cherry picking the ball. He just cherry picked one of 170. They will never give this man credit.
That's
Ever.
the bell.
Ever.
But you're right about that. They did call Bivol a cherry pick. That was wild. That was wild. They did call him a fucking cherry pick, bro. That is true. We got JXV $5. If these Bud buddies want Canelo fight, then give Nello credit for Charlo. Then. Simple as that. Stop crying. You can't have your cake and eat it too. Lake County $5. So we gonna act like Bozy Ennis never said they were offered the Bud fight, and his response was, "We fight on Showtime. We loyal to Showtime." How Bud duck? I don't know. You must be sending that for someone you were debating with in the chat, because that didn't come up as a excuse me topic. Jerome back at us with another 5. Bud's 5'8", with a 6'2" frame, highly explosive, extremely athletic, smart, tough, proven. His frame would allow him to move to 168 without slowing down. Listen, my dude, that's the same shit we said about Charlo. We said, yo, he's a twin. He's identical to Jamal. Look how big he is. Like, come on, bro. That shit don't matter. ASAP TB $5, respectfully, Ness. Canelo not beating Bud. And if the fight gets made, I'm happy to place a wager with you, $1,000. Why would I bet you and not? Why would I spend $1,000 with you and not the bookie? You got to make that make sense. Baby Joker, B-Hop KO Oscar before Floyd, Manny, CYP. Weirdo. That's what he wrote. But that was, for CYP saying that Cotto was already 2 knockout losses, so he was not good. But, B-Hop also beat Oscar according to this super chat. CYP comes back with a counterpunch. Oops. And we got Boxing Patron that says, you forgot me, Ness. I am so sorry, my bro. Let me catch up to all this so that I don't do that again. We got Mad Ben $100, $5 super chat. Deli Dosa Tankwell, two. Thanksgiving coming. Loma Duck, Curd Duck, Fans Hungry. Who's on the block? DC3 $2. But a goat, but people on their way out washed, guys. I guess he meant to say he beat people on their way out, washed up guys. Boston Jared, $5. How can Porter be Paulie when Paulie literally beat the brakes off when Porter beat? No, I mean, again, as the 2-time champ. Again, we're just saying, his biggest wins compared to his biggest wins. Believe me, it's only because of the resume, because, Porter can't be Judah because Judah undisputed, CYP.
Yo, we got to get something straight here. This is what I'm here to do. He did not beat Daniel Gill to become champion again. It wasn't Daniel Gill. It was a dude named Yashiro who he fought for the vacant WBO belt after he had lost it. It was him, and that dude had never been champion in his life. And when it was Martinez that he beat for the belt, then he lost it. He fought a dude named Yashiro for the vacant. Daniel Gill was not goddamn champion when he fought him. Daniel Gill from 2013 to 2016 had 2 wins, 4 losses, 3 by KO. And his second to last fight in that span was against Miguel Cotto. So he had already been knocked out 3 times. Then Miguel Cotto knocked him out. Then his next fight, he got knocked out again. And Daniel Gill was not a 3-time champion. He was a 1-time champion and a 1-time IBO champion. And we know that's not a real belt. So
bro,
he
had the
IBF.
IBF.
If y'all gonna try to check me, at least know what the fuck you talking about. At least get the names right and this right. And Sergio Martinez, it wasn't about him being good or not. He was 39 years old. So y'all take 39 how y'all want to take it. If that's prime to you, cool, whatever. Now, saying somebody was not in their prime at a certain time of their career is nothing but fact, because everybody has a prime and a non-prime. So if you think it's disrespectful for me to say that wasn't Cotto's prime, then cool. You're just a fucking idiot, and you don't know what the word prime even means. I don't have to argue with dudes who don't train nobody, ain't never been athletes, literally have never been, they never even had a prime in high school. Why would I argue with you? You never had a prime in high school. You know what the fucking prime is. You know what a prime is? Tell me, somebody know what a prime is. I know H-Town know what a prime rib is, but other than that, what do you know? So I'm just going to move on from that because I'm getting tired of this shit year after year. Schooling dudes who don't know shit about definitions. They just be talking. But I'm going to move on to this. H-Town, do me a favor, dog. And this is man to man. Quit bringing up me and G-Von. Ness is telling me and G-Von not to do it. Then you call in, bringing in G-Von. Leave us alone because you're not stepping in for him. You're never going to say none of this to my face. I don't appreciate anybody on TVV making it seem as if CYP is a pussy, CYP won't fight, he's all talk. Everybody knows that's a lie, dog. If you think I'm that easy to whoop, pay somebody to come to a fight with me and just whoop my ass. Tell him just tap me on the shoulder. I have the CYP shirt on. Tell him, go, that big ass dude right there, go tap him. Go tap him and whoop his ass for me because that's CYP the pussy. It's never going to happen, dog. Tell people when we meet and greet, just tell them, run up on me. Tell them, talk shit to me. Somebody got to see if CYP about that life because you seem to want to promote that here. I'm asking you, man to man, dog, stop pretending like I'm some pussy because you're never going to prove that I'm pussy. And if you want to, all you got to do is set it up. Everybody know I meet and greet. I'm a meet and greeter. I'm meet and greeting. And it's always bully season. And we all know I meet and greet and give out seasons beatings. So remember that. Hear ye, hear ye. Leave me the fuck alone. I'm gone.
All right. There's another counterpunch, Lord.
Hold on, before you go to the next call.
You gotta go.
Oh, Ness, I gotta cut out of here. Listen, King, Essex, y'all heard Treese. Shout out to Treese, man. Always keeping it strong with the Midwest Mafia. Check out the championship rounds. King Essex 1 right here on YouTube. King Essex 1 on Twitter. King Essex 1 on IG. And if there's a show later, don't know, but I probably will be back. I'm out.
All right, all right. G Von, remember, you got that one from Stainless, and we also got another one here. Let me see who else Stainless sent. Drew, who is also not there. All right. We got Boston Jared $5. Oh, we said that. Jake Billinger, $10. Shoot us a few recommendations for tomorrow's card. Need that insight, son. Uh, certainly, M. Billy for the win. Jay Carrillo, $5. Everyone was saying Mel would have been a better fight than when they. What? Everyone was saying Mel would have been a better fight when they. Maybe he meant to say saw that it was Maul, or heard that it was Maul, because I don't know what he spelled there. Moving on, we got J Mac counter number 6.
Yo, can you hear
But
me?
this one is Stainless's, right?
Yeah, right. This one is Stainless. Shout out to Stainless. Long time supporter and brother in the community. I actually met him. Man, look, I'll say this. I never said I wouldn't give Canelo credit for Charlo. I sure did give him credit for Charlo. Did I have a dispute on why he fought that Charlo? Of course we did, because we all expected him to fight the bigger brother. But some of us who understand and been watching sport long enough know that Canelo had a chance to fight the prime Charlo when he was a 160 champion, and chose not to, and came to fight the Jamal Charlo after he went through the stuff with his personal life, a drug addiction looking type of thing got going on, his hair started looking crazy, and since Maul wasn't there, Jamel stepped up. I gave Canelo credit for that win. Plus, I ought to understand that Jamel, in my personal opinion, when y'all compare Bud and Jamel, the reason why he would get credit for Bud, everybody think Bud is better than Jamel. The fight still got to happen, but most people, popularity decision, think that Bud is an overall better fighter, which he is. So we can spin these narratives, play these games, man. Y'all argue with yourselves. For as the Miguel Cotto and Bud, before I ask the question, I said Bud continue on his trajectory at 154, another undisputed weight class. Would he be better? I'm not here to argue if Bud is better than Cotto or not. I know Cotto is a great, a legendary fighter. I already know Bud is a legendary fighter. All these questions of asking what Bud got to do, who has he beat, to get Canelo. Some of y'all ain't been watching history of the sport because Bud has already done more than enough that some of the fighters of yesterday did not have to do to fight the great fighters of yesterday to become legends. And today, since a lot of people get their opinion, they get a voice, they get heard, they get to talk dog shit out their mouth just because they have the coward heart and don't have to fight for a living or fight with pride or fight for anything more than a fucking opinion or their perception of what they want to come away with, be it they bias, be it they love, be it what they're infatuated with, be it whatever, be it race-driven, whatever. But you're entitled to think what you want to think. But the fact of the matter is the person that you let shit on, he's already accomplished way more than you probably have ever accomplished in your life. And you on the show giving a day-to-day opinion. My point, what I'm saying is the fighters of yesterday fought and became legendary because they fought great fights and made great fights. The fighter that y'all want to give a legendary title already, he seems to have a hard time fighting the legendary fighters that can make him even more legendary, except beating the guys
You may
that
feel
already
like it's your
became
time,
legendary off of
but
beating.
it's not your time.
I don't get why this man got to keep attacking me. You know what I'm saying? What do I got to do with Bud? Like, you are weird, bro. You know, that's just sad, man. You need to like read a book, man. so that you can help yourself and your vocabulary and learn how to articulate yourself without attacking people. Because I didn't personally attack you. You upset that you made a horrible call trying to say that Bud had a better resume than Cotto. Now you talking about me and my show and never accomplishing nothing and Bud accomplishing more than me. Shut your ass up. What you accomplish? You know what I'm saying? Why you got to take personal attacks because you are offended that your fighter can't get the fight? Like, none of y'all even sticking to the topic. We played the audio. The title says what it says. I asked the question, is he going to retire? Y'all turned this into a Canelo show because you guys are emotional. That's not the show. The show is Alalshikh saying Crawford ain't fighting Canelo, and he said if he can't get Canelo, he not fighting Virgil. And my question was, do you think he's retiring? But y'all turned this into Canelo because you guys have a weird obsession and you just don't see it. I wish you just played the show back and listened to yourself. How ridiculous you sound. Skip over the part where you said he was better than Cotto. Jay Carrillo, $5. Everyone was saying, we read that. Jay Carrillo, another $5. Everyone was saying Mel was better fight when they thought it was Maul. Yes, that's true. Lil Zoot at $2. J Will and J Mac both got a lot of spit in their mouth. I don't even know what that means. Moving on. Majid, what up? Majid. JT.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Perfect.
Yeah, hey Ness, I ain't gonna speak. I ain't gonna speak for J Mac, but I don't think that tech was for you. You just took it the wrong way.
My
But
man literally said, you sit here on your show and give your opinion and haven't accomplished nothing even close to what Bud accomplished. I got nothing to do with the topic. That's just
okay,
him and his
well,
feelings.
that's just me. That's just me listening. I could be wrong on that, but I don't think that tech was for you. So I'm pretty sure he go
How do,
counter punch. You probably go trigger him a counter punch off that your last comment. But with these two times. Y'all giving credit to Paulie Malignaggi, people like that, Miguel Cotto. But if we look at resumes, well, I'm a little bit confused here. Like Bud is undisputed and beat champion after champion. He beat four champions to become undisputed at 140, and I think he beat Errol because Errol had three belts. And if we compare the guys, they became champion twice after a loss. I mean, or what are we talking about? Because if we look at it, Bud haven't lost yet. He moved up and became champion after champion after champion after champion. So we break down resumes. If we look at it, that will make that guy better. At the end of the day, I listen to the calls. I listen to CYP. I listen to other guys calling and stuff. And say about Miguel Cotto. Miguel is a great fighter, but truth be told, at the end of the day, Bud is going to be a greater fighter if they was to retire. He accomplished more. It don't matter about the names, cause like we could sit there and say y'all missed the point. Miguel Cotto lost to Manny Pacquiao. Manny Pacquiao lost a few times. Manny Pacquiao lost to Mayweather. Manny Pacquiao got a few other losses on his record. They all great fighters, but if we go off of who's the greater fighter out the two, it would be Bud Crawford. And we also got to remember, Manny Pacquiao had a chance to fight Bud. That would have been on his resume. It would have been another loss. I think Bud would have beat him. So that's why Bob Arum did not want to make that fight. But that's just my opinion on that. So like I'm sitting here listening to all these callers calling, talking about who's greater and stuff like that. Ness, you have somewhat of a point, but I disagree on the two-time. You trying to bring up two-time champions because they lost already. Bud haven't lost already.
It's
He's
going
winning.
over your head, bro. Lord have
No,
mercy.
it's not going over my
It
head. That's
is.
why
Ain't
we're here to
nobody
talk
talking
about it.
about is because it is. No one's talking about Bud. You keep bringing Bud and not losing. The two-time ain't
No,
got
we're
nothing to
talking
do
about the
with
great. We
Bud.
talking about the names. Ness, it's not going over my head because I clearly hear what you're saying. I clearly hear what you're saying.
Oh man.
You trying to say Miguel Cotto, and then you brought up names who Miguel Cotto fought on his resume. You said Paulo Maliachi. He was a two-time champion. Okay, but Paulo
You
Maliachi
may feel
lost a
like
few
it's your
times to
time,
become a two-time
but
champion.
it's not your
Bud
time.
haven't lost yet. That's my call.
He repeated it again. Lord have mercy. This is what I'm saying. It's like pulling teeth. We not talking about Bud. Bud is Cotto in this argument. Paulie is on Cotto's resume. Lord have mercy. It's comprehension, I'm telling you. Unbelievable. No matter how much you try. Spider Rico. He keep trying to make Paulie into Bud. Paulie ain't Bud. Paulie is not on Bud's resume. That's what we're saying. Not that Paulie is Bud. Spider Rico.
What's up, God? Grand Rising.
What's up, champ?
I'm just waking up. I'm not just waking up. I've really been going and listening to everybody. In this Grand Rising. We never mourning. We never grieving. We're here to stay. We never leaving. But squad. Yeah, that's the topic. I'm on Bomb Squad. Wilder to fight Lawrence Okoli. That's they keep making this, Black American versus African, European. I don't know what they call it. They African really. They saying that, Wilder not that, right? They saying that Big Baby Anderson, not that. Well, let Wilder fight Lawrence Okoli because they weigh the same weight. Lawrence Okoli is the champion of the whatever new division they made above heavyweight. Let him fight Wilder. Wilder said when he came into the game, he said he wanted to be a journeyman, but it turns out he was a champion. Well, let him keep going. Let him do what he came in here to do, be a journeyman. Y'all want to stop. They don't never let him fight somebody his own weight. Because when you dark like that, they got some type of other strength. That's why I want to see the 175 pounder Marcus Brown. Every time Marcus Brown fights somebody, they almost bleed to death. But he ain't fought in a while, He really smart though too. I'm really happy to be here today. I'm happy to be a part of the conversation today. It's inevitable. I really like your callings, bro. I like your energy. I was learning Spanish when you were speaking. It was because I understand you. I listen to you all the time. I guess they help me. It's inevitable. But that's a chapter in the Quran. It's inevitable. There's things that we can't get away from. And if you keep fighting, it's really not who's the best. It's who's gonna keep fighting. So all this who is the best and who's gonna keep fighting. And I think Canelo gonna fight until he's an old man, similar to his Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. He still fight today. I want to see Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. versus his son, Senior versus Junior. I think Senior could still beat up Junior. That part. And Sino. All right. Well, I gotta go. It's Esteban from Organ with Love. I'm gone.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Joseph Harrison is saying, J-Mac said the callers call in, not you, Ness. If that is the case, I apologize. Like I've already apologized to him via text. I heard you sit here and give your opinion every day, and you ain't accomplished nothing. I'm like, what the fuck did I do? Like Tip Bellis say, what I do? You know, the 50 Cent. But he said it, he didn't say that. I apologize for looking like a fool and assuming. We got a lot of counter punches I miss. Jerry, I apologize to you, even though I know deep down inside you're not going to accept it because yesterday you said I'll be making you wait and you think it's personal. Apologize. I did not see that. Damien, $2. Bud way better than Cotto. Stop y'all bias BS. Right back with another $2. He said, 2-division undisputed itself makes him better always. Cap emoji. And then we got Jonathan Sims. This sends a counterpunch for CYP and a counterpunch for each of the twins, JT, J, Matt. Not before, in this order, it is Treese, I believe, unless that's old. Definitely D-Block. A $10 super chat from Abraham, but don't know who you are because you sent no words. Then Jerry, then Daquan, then CYP and the twins. So, up first, D-Block. Apologies, my friend.
Oye, primo Nes.
What's up?
Hey, I want to thank Mike, man. Thank you so much, man, Mike, for letting me counter, bro. I mean, thank you so much. I appreciate you, my brother, 100%. You know what we do in our show, too, man. We go live at 8 o'clock tonight, guys. Dallas, Texas time. Nes, I want to tell you something, man. I've been thinking about this. Right now, I'm watching YouTube. I'm chilling back, smoking my green, relaxing, eating my McDonald's, and just seeing Miguel Cotto, the legendary fighter. The great fights, the way he took down Zab Judah, the way he fought there with even a young, sprung a Trout, to go in there and even get a great fight with Mayweather, to be in there in the trenches with Manny Pacquiao, to be in there in the trenches with Canelo Alvarez, which was a great fight at the end of the day too. And to not just that, to make the Boricuas happy, to know that he was the middleweight champion of the world, to take on Sergio Martinez, the same guy that knocked out Paul Williams, the same guy that literally beat Pavlik, the same guy that definitely deserves respect also. You know what, Nez? The disrespect for Miguel Cotto is just not fair, man. I'm going to be honest with you. Everybody has their own opinion. That's true. Tiene su opinión esta gente, pero sometimes esta gente está loca. No sabe de dónde eres, no saben de qué traes, no sabe quién es Miguel Cotto. If you don't know who the fuck really Miguel Cotto is, if you was young, sprung chicken, go on YouTube like D-Block, kick back, relax, smoke you some green, eat you some McDonald's, and just see what he's about. One of the greatest Boricuas of all time. I don't understand it, Ness. Till this day, till that moment that I had a conversation with you. I don't understand it. Why you got to pick on a legend like that when you know he's great? He's a Hall of Fame fighter.
90 seconds.
Terrence Bud Crawford, I got nothing but respect for you. Stay in your division, 154, clean it out, and leave the championships of the 168 alone, because you'll never conquer them. And remember, Nez, I appreciate you all the time. Nothing but respect for you. We're going live tonight, my people, at 8 o'clock, Dallas time. It's inevitable. D-Block, D-Town, D-City, D-Ville, Baltimore. Facts!
So, some facts. Miguel Angel Cotto is a 4-weight class champ at 40, 47, and 54. He won titles after losing to Trout. He won 2 belts, not one. He won the belt at 60 over Maravilla, lost to Canelo, and then won the 54 belt over Kamagai and lost that to Saddam Ali before retiring. And Gamboa on Crawford's resume is definitely a 2-time champ. He won a belt at 26 and 30. And, you know, Cotto's at least a 6-time champ. Obviously, the WBA has removed some of those belts that he won, but Cotto won titles and 40 once, 47 twice, 54 twice, and 60 once.
You may feel like it's your
So,
time,
no.
but it's not your time.
There's that. We got Lake County says we need Troy back on the show when Ness be on one. And what about when Troy be on one and he don't let people talk because he think he boxed, so his everything he say is right. Like, what about that? Because that's what you asking for. Jerry counterpunch because we still don't know who Abraham is.
Let him cook. Let him. Feliz Viernes, amigos. There's a hot rumor right now that Turki Alalshikh may be bringing Triple G out of retirement for a battle at 160 against, Terrence Bud Crawford. If you're over 40, I know you're almost in deep depression. I want to welcome you to the softest era in modern day of boxing. Amigos, I don't remember anyone saying, I don't want to fight Manny Pacquiao because I ain't going to get credit because he's too small. What I do remember is Manny Pacquiao sparking out just about everybody on Canelito's resume. Miguel Cotto sparked out. Mosley sparked out. And on and on and on. Manny Pacquiao sparked them all out after going up in weight. And what's curious is Manny Pacquiao is the same guy that was being protected by Top Rank because Arum didn't want him to fight, Bud Crawford, the same Manny Pacquiao that went on to beat Keith Thurman. So although my good friend Ness wants to compare resumes, different eras, which is impossible.
I don't want to compare. That was a caller, my brother. Don't do that. Y'all always try to, that was
Who is Miguel Cotto
That's
and
J-Mac,
Crawford?
not me.
There is no Miguel Cotto today. There is no Mosley today. But what you could say is, who on Canelo's resume can beat Crawford? Can Miguel Cotto beat Crawford?
Can Jaime?
I mean,
Can Jaime? Can
absolutely
Jaime?
a great
Can
Puerto
Jaime?
champion.
Can Jaime?
But he is
Because I've been asking for the
up
fight.
and down, no special
Can
effects.
Jaime? Because
And
I've
he
been
could
asking for the
not beat
fight.
Terrence Crawford.
I've been asking
Could
for the
Mosley
fight. Can
beat
Jaime?
Crawford? We can go down the list
No, what
and
about
ask you a
Jaime?
question.
Can Jaime beat him? I
The
I
question
went
to
straight
you
to the
is,
last opponent.
who on Canelo resume
Oh,
has
okay.
ever been
Ignore
number
us.
one pound for pound for
Ignore.
10 years? Has
Floyd.
Canelo
Floyd
ever beaten
Mayweather. Floyd
anyone
Mayweather.
that's
Next
pound for
question. Floyd
pound on the
Mayweather.
list for 10 years?
Floyd Mayweather.
And when
Next
you answer
question.
that question,
Floyd
feel free
Mayweather.
to
Next
call
question.
back and answer me.
Floyd Mayweather.
Welcome to
Next
the
question.
softest era in boxing, where my man Ness at one point wanted somebody to come up like Roberto Duran, Tank Davis, come up 2 weight divisions and become an all-time great. And because Terrence Bud Crawford wants to be an all-time great, he's being castrated. Welcome to the softest era in boxing. Now say goodnight to the bad guy. This is Jerry Soriano, your lender for life.
This is the
Let
problem.
him cook.
You may
This is
feel
the
like it's your
problem with the
time,
Pirates, man.
but it's
They
not your
want to
time.
steal credit now. He wants to act like people are holding Crawford, but this was my idea. You Crawford Pirates were talking about weight classes are a reason. Fuck are you talking about, man? Kick rocks, bro. You guys be lying so much. I don't get it. It's like y'all act like the show not recorded. Nuke, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
Okay, so to somewhat stay on topic before I get off. I don't think that Bud is gonna retire if he doesn't get the Canelo fight. He did also say that he would want to undisputed at 154. So I think the only fights that he will take, unlike Canelo, is just the at this stage in their career, just the fights that will undispute him at 154. Like I don't think he's gonna take like a Virgil or a Boots that's not gonna undispute him at 154. Now if he doesn't have that it to undisputed at 154 anymore, then yeah, he may retire. But those other fights, like he would say, They don't really add anything to the legacy right now. So I don't think he's retiring. I think he'll undisputed 154 if he doesn't get this. But with other fighters, y'all say like, I hope he looks more appealing so that so X, Y, and Z can take the fight. And this situation is like, dang, I guess Crawford didn't look more appealing by, I guess, looking more beatable in a sense. But my question is, who out there right now can beat Bud? That who does the world think that can beat Bud?
Benavidez, potentially
But have we
Jaime,
ever heard?
potentially
But we ain't
Jaime,
never heard
potentially
talks for that though.
Mbili.
Just like on
Whoa,
in
whoa,
your
whoa,
in
whoa,
your
whoa, whoa,
area.
whoa. We heard talks. We heard Alalshikh offer buku bags of money to David Benavidez to fight Crawford. What we talking about?
Okay, the Benavidez. Okay, give me another name, cause we ain't heard the Jaime name. That's why I really want to stop.
I've been pushing Jaime. What are you talking about? I've been pushing
So,
Jaime.
but just like naturally around their weight, like okay, a 47
That's
pounder
the
and a
point.
54
That's the
pounder.
point. Y'all not saying no other fucking name besides Canelo because all y'all want is payday, payday. But y'all don't want to admit it. Y'all don't want him to fucking
Because
campaign.
Benavidez
Fight
doesn't
M.
have a
Billy. Fight
belt.
M. Billy.
You don't even
Oh,
you
okay.
don't
So
even become
now
you
it's a
don't even
belt. Now it's a belt.
he don't
Oh
even
my
become a
God.
5-time
Now it's a
champ.
belt. Now it's a belt. Now it's a belt. Do we want the
I'm just
Canelo
saying
fight or do we want a belt? Because William Skull got a belt at
he
68.
comes with both.
William Skull got a belt at 68, if that's what you're looking for, champ. If you're looking to show Canelo you really a
That just
68
dropped
pounder,
off from
if you
Canelo.
if you look in your show, you're really 68 pounder, and you also have to have a belt to show us that. There he go, William
We're
Skull.
talking about for Crawford, man. Come on, now that
I
sounds like just
I
moving the
gave you
goalposts.
I
Like
gave you better fights and you turned them down. I just told you
there's oh,
Benavidez and Jaime, and you say
but they
no.
don't give you a belt.
So
There's no
so
belt
so
there.
nobody,
I
nobody,
don't even.
only Canelo. Only Canelo.
He don't.
Parrot,
He don't
only
even
Canelo.
become a
Parrot,
5-time
I'm a
champ.
parrot.
I mean, a 5-weight division
Come
champ
on,
if
bro.
he
I
fight
can't
those
do this
two.
with y'all, bro. Y'all take the fun out the show, man.
What you was saying don't really make sense. It's like he
No,
don't
you
become
you
a
you make
5-time
sense.
champ, man.
You make sense. You
But it's
make
not
sense,
your
not
time.
me. You make sense. He don't become a champ by fighting William Skull. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You
The
make
Canelo
sense.
fight was talked about before he vacated to William Skull, so it's just like it just don't make sense.
Okay, but is Canelo on the table? So
That's
we
why I
just
say he'll
so we
undisputed at
sitting out. So
154.
we
I don't
sitting
think
out.
he'll retire.
So we sitting out.
No, he will undisputed. Well, he'll
So
undisputed at
we gonna
154
fight at 54 where Canelo don't fight. I gotta go, man.
if we
I
can.
gotta go. That's free time I'm giving you to answer dumbass questions, bro. Because it's like, if you want the fight, just go to 68. Fight Chris Eubank. Go to 68. Just go to 68. G-Von, you never took that counter from Stainless.
Yeah, shout out to Stainless, man. Yeah, man. Nez, on that last take, you're completely right. Because the thing is, people with any kind of logic, they see what it is. It's a money grab. Payday. I know that. You know that. But look, man, because if Bud is really that confident that he beats Canelo, doesn't he beat anybody at 68? I mean, I don't know if I'm confused, but he was just stripped of one title, but wasn't he undisputed at 68 and defended that shit like 4 times already? That usually means that's the man at that division. So if you can beat the man at the division, why wouldn't you go up and beat anybody at 68? You could beat everybody. If Canelo's beat all those guys damn near, why not go up there and fight anybody and show that you're acclimated to the weight? And then then maybe you get a Canelo fight. But people don't like to hear that because they know that Bud could possibly lose to these bigger guys. I mean, he had a real hard time against this 54 pounder in Madronov. You get what I'm saying? But people refuse to look at facts. But that's what happens. Shout out to like everybody just calling back to back and back. And sometimes it be some of these dudes who swear that they will never pay for fucking pay-per-views, fire stick boys and all this shit, but spend more money in counters than what they would in a pay-per-view. It's craziness. That just shows that people are just thieves just to be thieves. That's what's really reckless. But yeah, man, this is just nonsense. I'm still waiting on somebody to tell me when's the last time that somebody went up 2 divisions out of nowhere and went up and won. You get what I'm saying? been decades, if I'm not wrong. I mean, I don't know, decades. But I mean, I need to be corrected on that. Maybe I need to do some research because you can't just jump up like that and win. Like some of these dudes go up multiple weight classes, end up being 4 or 5 division champions, but that's something they work to. You don't just jump up like that. But people are gonna find out. I don't really care for Bud to fight Canelo, but I definitely want to see it just to see all the Bud fans cry, and you get what you asked for. But yeah, hey, but did you see the thing I was telling you about? It has nothing to do with none of this at all. But yeah, Devin Wilding, bro. Um,
Yeah, a lot of people
and to the
sent it
people,
to me.
yeah, send it to your DM. Hey, but yeah, and then people wilding because I hear a lot of dumb comments about, oh well, Devin is 140, you gonna fight him, and hey man, he 190 right now, but people don't understand. They never listen to anything I say. Like in a street fight is very different. You know what I mean? If a baby needs to, if the baby will be dropped. If a woman needs to be put in her place and understand she's a woman, she will be put in her place. All rules are off the table when you're with me face to face and we in the moment. But flying across the country to bully somebody smaller, that's crazy talk. But
You feel like it's your
yeah,
time,
shout out to Devin, shout out to you,
but it's
man.
not
Shout
your
out to the
time.
show. Just you can't argue with craziness.
All right. We got CYP, J-Mac. Yeah, CYP, J-Mac, and JT. Remember, y'all got those counters. I got Daniel Navarrete, $5. Devin Haney was trying to be tough. Now he got to pay. Shaking my head. Now he about to be sued. Stupid. Laughing out loud emoji. And he was trying to bag on Garcia's character. Laughing my ass off. Charles Remington, Floyd Mayweather, Jaime Munguia, Caleb Plant, Triple G, Gennady Golovkin all beat Crawford in my honest opinion. And 9 thumbs up on that. Oscar, $5. So Turk want Benavidez for Bud at 64 and not 68, but Bud okay. Nello fight at 68. Payday, let him have it. Put an end to this topic. Exactly. I wonder why they wanted to catch weight Benavidez. Super chat from Stainless. Didn't Canelo, another great, jump up 2 divisions to beat Kovalev before settling into 168? And looks like that is 4 super chats for, 4 counter punches for Jonathan Sims. Make sure y'all remember my boy when it's voting time for Counter Puncher of the Year. And that is 6 or 5. I'm sorry to mess that up, J-Mac. And Mr. CYP, let me see. I know he got a bunch. Fuck. All right, I gotta find it, CYP. I don't know why it's not pulling up your name. Fucking hell. Let me see. Okay, it's all those dots. Bear with me, fellas. Bear with me. Just, handing out the good old-fashioned credit. CYP has 3. Plus the one from Jonathan Sims, so take it away.
Yeah, man, I went to the pound for pound list all through the years, right? This nigga Bud been on there for 9 goddamn years straight. He been up on there. Now I'm trying to find Cotto, right? I'm a fucking April 17, 2013. He still ain't popped up on this list. It keeps going. It's gonna show me everybody. I'm trying to see out when I can find Cotto, this pound for pound guy on this list. And the reason I'm looking for this is because if he's not on here until 2012 or 2011, then he definitely wasn't in his fucking prime until 2015. Shit. What the fuck? You ain't even on the pound for pound list at 2012. I still ain't found you. I'm still going. I'm still going to look for him. And when I find him, I'll let you know. So 3-4 years after that, of course not. It's not your best. Of course not. I mean, what the fuck? He probably on here, but a little bit further down.
I seen Adrian Broner name on here many times. I seen Carl Frat's name on here. No, Nito. I seen guys on here, Timothy Bradley. I seen so many dudes on this list that they update. And, because I'm big on research. I like doing that shit and knowing who was what. But I can't find this Miguel Angel Cotto that, what's my name, D-Block. And I apologize, D-Block. I thought you was H-Town because both of y'all sound like fat Mexicans. And I see your picture on Twitter. You a fat Mexican. So, man, matter of fact, I ain't sorry. Both of y'all twins. I'm going to call y'all the Doubleman twins because y'all always getting doubles and seconds on your plate. Double it up. Double or nothing. 2 zeros. Sitting next to each other. 0, 0, H-Town, D-Block. Fat asses. Yeah, that's what you mean. Fat asses. So I'm going to leave it at that. And you could speak on me being a pussy and jumping your ass in G-Von's place. I mean, I'm still available. I'm still on a Conquer app. Somebody can whip my ass. But regardless of, do y'all realize that there are top-ranked executives who are online talking about Manny Pacquiao didn't want to fight Bud? Y'all realize that? So I believe this. At 140, Cotto never beats Bud. At 147, fuck no, doesn't beat Bud. Because remember this. I want y'all to realize that when Cotto lost to Saddam Ali, right, he was younger than Bud is now. Will a Saddam Ali type beat Bud right now? Fuck no. Fuck no. Fuck no. Hell no. Would a 32-year-old Bud lose to Austin Trout? Hell no. Hell no. I never even trip on who you beat. I trip on who you lose to. If you lose to somebody, that's when I start looking to see how good you are. Not who you beat, but more so who you lose to. Would the other guys lose to the dudes that beat you? Hell no. Hell no. Miguel Cotto, great fighter, but I don't even know where this came up at. He's not on Bud's level at all. And the pound for pound list through the years say he ain't either. He ain't even close based on this 9-year reign. And you, when you were champion, wasn't even on here, my guy. I'm sorry, but I'm still looking for you. I'm going into 2011. CYP out.
J-Mac.
Yo, can you hear me now?
Yep.
Yeah. CYP said at the end he's a Hall of Famer too. What did you say?
I don't know.
What did you say? Okay. Damn. All right, look, I wanted to tell you I did not say that. Me and you have had our battles. I have disrespected you in the past. I didn't disrespect you today, bro. Like that wasn't intended.
My
You did
bad.
apologize already. I was trying to counter punch right after. My intention was speaking on the people that call in and voice their opinion and get the platform to speak on. If I said something with your show, I was speaking on generalization, but it wasn't for you. If it was for you, you know who I am. I probably would have said I said that and apologize for it. But I'm saying I didn't say it. I'll say this. I think I've been regurgitating a lot of stuff, man. If you've been following sport for a long time, legendary fighters do legendary shit. Average motherfuckers question what legendary fighters do. I'll say that and leave it there. Bud is a legendary fighter. I don't see why for a sport he's being questioned to challenge how legendary he is by moving up and fighting a Canelo. Canelo have moved up. Canelo have been able to accomplish legendary things. He has always had the cash cow presence with him and following him. Bud hasn't had that type of backing, but he did have done legendary shit, and he will be remembered as one of the best to put the gloves on. Whether you give him credit for the Ndongo, not you, or people just in general. Whether people questioning his resume, whether they question how many champions he fought, and all that. Bud has been the best fighter for the last decade. Has been on a pound-for-pound list for the last decade, has gone on to accomplish some things some of your favorite fighter has never been able to accomplish. I repeat with the Miguel Cotto is a great fighter. I just think when Bud is done, everything he's accomplished in the sport is going to put him on top of Miguel Cotto. It ain't no fight, it ain't no argument, it ain't no disrespect. I'm not questioning saying nobody's intelligence is lower because you disagree. You got the right to put Miguel Cotto over. It's up to you. It's a perspective in his opinion anyway. But I think from Bud's legendary status and his accomplishment will put him over anybody on Canelo's resume. That's why he will get full credit for fighting a Terrence Crawford. And he's probably going to lose. That's probably why he's up here giving you all these excuses. All these narratives today saying people call in saying they knocked out Canelo. I want to say they're kind of like trying to get me to come out there across the street, but I'm not fishing in that bait. I never called and say Bud would knock out Canelo. I got a bet with Supermax for $1,000. He's going to lose if Canelo accepts that fight. But I need him to take the fight. I need him to be legendary. Canelo is 34 years old. There's no reason why he cannot get a prime Crawford or an old Crawford or overage Crawford or Crawford that didn't look good at 154 and beat him
You may feel
and
like
get
it's your
the
time,
credit for it that he would deserve.
but
That's
it's
my
not
counter
your
punch.
time.
Shout out to Johnny Sim.
I mean, you just see this. What I don't get, like they literally give you the reasons why he won't get credit. He said Canelo is no reason that he won't beat Crawford, who looked bad at 54 and is 36, and Canelo's younger than Crawford. And guess what? Crawford's also smaller, moving up. I mean, it don't sound like he's gonna get credit, bro. I will give him credit. You know, a lot of us here on this show, you know, because we understand, but you just called him old. You said he didn't look good at 54. So if he beats that Crawford who was called old by you and didn't look good at 54, he beat someone that was on the decline. That's what the calls become the day after, that Sunday. JT, you're not, okay, you are there.
Oh, can y'all hear me?
Yep.
Man, look, my thing with
Hey, I'm
this,
sorry, brother. I want to restart the clock and apologize to you too, because you also said that he didn't say that, and I didn't want to listen. So my bad.
nah, you good, Ness. I mean, I'm used to it over the years. You know, you hear what you want here, and you
You
know, you
know,
jump
we
out there.
still trying to
Nah,
grow.
but
Even though it's been over the years, we got to change, and I am trying to grow. So
right,
I
nah.
apologize.
Now I know J Mac was gonna call in and clear that up, but this thing with I'm still stuck. I watched the Madrimal fight against Bud, and y'all say he struggled. I didn't think he struggled at all. I'm gonna be honest. I think he beat a game guy that had good movement, feet, rhythm, head off line, that landed a lot of rights like he was supposed to. The rights became his jab because Bud took his jab hand away from the southpaw stance. Cause like if I'm watching that fight, I wonder why Bud ain't switch over to right hand. Because the right hand that Metronome right hand kept giving him problems. But I get it. He stayed southpaw because he took the left side of Metronome jab away. So once again, to me, it's chess not checkers. Y'all think he struggled, but he rather deal with one hand all night than to deal with two hands. Because if he could switch orthodox, that's when Metronome jab would have became more effective. But he's smart in there. He's a wizard. That's why you gotta give credit to Bud. And then where y'all get it confused with Canelo and Matrimov, they're not the same type of fighters. Canelo doesn't move like Matrimov. He might have upper body feint movement, but like, bro, let's be real. Like, I mean, this is no knock against Canelo. This is just me breaking down the fight. He doesn't even have a jab. Like, Canelo comes forward when he commits, like he was doing against Charlo. He commits, he overcommits, and he commits to his shots. Bud already sat there and broke it down to y'all. I seen Canelo lose to a smaller guy already in Floyd Mayweather. No, I'm not saying Bud Crawford is Floyd Mayweather. I see similarities in his style though. Bud boxes, he can bang, he punches real hard. He punches way harder than Floyd. So my question is, what stopped Canelo being so aggressive against Floyd Mayweather if Floyd Mayweather is not really no puncher? It's crazy. The same thing that Floyd capitalized against Canelo, it's the same things that Bud gonna capitalize against Canelo. So I never said he was gonna knock Canelo out. Never said that. And I was one of those guys before the Errol Spence and Bud Crawford fight. And see why Pika called me out on this because he used to say I was delusional. I said I think Canelo. I said Crawford or Errol will beat Canelo coming up in weight. I've been saying this before these fights even made. I still going with Crawford beating Canelo. I just think he's gonna outbox him. I think Canelo feet is too slow. I think Bud is the smarter fighter. I think he's strong enough, and he showed that. So y'all go
You may
back and
feel
watch
like
that
it's your time,
Matrimony fight and
but
Canelo.
it's
I
not
mean
your
that
time.
Bud fight and see if you see what I seen. That's my call.
All right. Okay, I think we got through all the counters unless some new ones came in. We got Ant on the $2 Cash App. He says, tell CYP, did he see Tank on that pound for pound list last 5? He didn't say 5 years, so it could have been 5 months. I don't know. DC3 $2. Pound for pound list is biased to top ranked fighters. Come on, CYP. Rolling on the floor emoji. Walt from South Florida, $5. Cotto pre-Margarito would give problems. Candy Slim in the 501, member for 41 months on that prospect level. But salute to you, Candy Slim, because you've been a prospect for that long. You actually got the champ emoji there with the Mexican shorts. He says, anytime you ask for 2 times your normal pay, you're a duck emoji. Spaz Dadon, celebrating his first super chat on a live stream. Salute to you, champ. Appreciate you opening your wallet with us. He says, Ness, you seen Devin punching a fan at the carnival? I've been sent the video. I haven't watched it. Not in a rush to watch it. I will take a look at it, but, not anything cool to want to see or report on Devin Haney. If that is him allegedly in this video that you guys are sending. We got DC3 back with another 2. Inoue, Shakur, Bud, Better Beef, Top Rank, look at list. Rolling on the floor emoji. We got Tip Bellis in the hand. Whoa. Drew, do you got a counter? I see you jump back up. Tip. You actually, Drew, I think someone sent you one, right? What the fuck? Who was it? Maybe Stainless. He did. Drew. Tip, you there or not? Not. Drew counter, courtesy courtesy of Stainless.
Yo, I'm audio.
Straight. So counter punch courtesy of Stainless.
Thank you, Stainless. Appreciate it, brother. First round's on me at the next fight, my man. Ness, why are they giving the ammunition on why Canelo won't get the credit? Because the first thing they're going to say is like, oh, he fought Crawford when we've been wanting Benavidez. Nobody asking for the Crawford fight. Everybody going to say like Stephen A. Smith. Like, every time they get Canelo to criticize him when ESPN saying like, why he ain't fighting you this? David went on the podcast circuit. Brandon Land's going to say it. Like, bro, like they're not going to give him the credit in the immediate future. It's down the line when Canelo retires that he'll get the credit. But right now, he's going to hear everybody's mouth saying, oh, you picking on the smaller guy again? 3 weight classes? Okay, let's just operate under the premise that Turkey said Crawford, Canelo might not happen. What the fuck is Crawford going to do now? Is he going to retire? What's the point of it? Like, let him fight somebody. Let him go fight in Billy.
That's what was supposed to be the conversation.
Like you said, it's polarizing. Let's bring up Canelo. Let's bring up Tank. Like, nah, motherfucker. Who the fuck is Crawford? I'm sorry to curse. Who the hell is Crawford going to fight if it's not Canelo? We got him Billy. We got Jaime Munguia. We got Virgil Ortiz. Pick somebody, bro. Or you just want him to fight once a year and get a payday. Stick to the topic. Like they said, read a book. Expand your vocabulary. Who is Crawford going to fight if it's not going to be Canelo? That's what the topic of the show is, right? I'm confused.
Yeah, I was expecting to hear people say, oh, I believe Crawford won't fight anybody if it ain't Canelo, so he might retire. Or I believe Crawford, might take some time off, but I don't think he's just going to sit around and wait for Canelo. I haven't heard anybody give a take on what Crawford's going to actually do. It's just been Canelo's stuck in. Canelo, his resume, he'll get credit, he won't get credit. It's like, damn, is Crawford retiring? Like, because I even said in my monologue, like, yo, I don't want dude to retire. We finally got somebody that's backing him. We could finally see Crawford in the ring within less than 6 months. That's something we never seen. I mean, only back in the day.
Yeah, we see the other guys be active. Like, when we bring up, we never see Crawford defend undisputed. We get like, oh, he don't got to do that. He moving up. Okay, fine. Canelo is occupied right now, fellas. I'm not even the biggest Canelo fan, but he's occupied. Go knock out Go knock off William Skull. See what's up. You got the big bag. Now you got Turkey backing you. Go get another
Bro,
belt.
and then
You
you could
get
at least offer undisputed. No, and now you could be on Sports Center like, yo, William, we need your help, Stephen A. This dude's ducking. He said I was too
exactly.
small. Now I got a belt in his division. I just want to be undisputed. Like, I mean, I don't know, man.
You could go to the Breakfast Club. You can go to Wallow and Gilly. You can go on Mason Cam. Like, put the pressure, Crawford. Don't just wait around, man. Like, I know you got Turk over there. Like, do something. Get down and lay down. Does he got to sign
And
the PBC? Like, what's up?
I'm sure Turk could bring William Skull and his German promoters to Riyadh season for Crawford. Get him that belt. ASAP
Or
status.
Crawford, I'll close on this. Crawford be a team player. Go out to Riyadh season in China. Fight William Skull on the undercard of Bakoli Zhang. Let's go. Do something.
You may feel like it's your time.
I mean, you know Crawford
But
ain't
it's
going to
not
be
your
on
time.
undercard. Not because of him, because of Turkey. Turkey loves him. He called him a legend already.
Yeah.
So he'd be the main event for sure in Turkey's eyes, I believe. We got Boxing Patron with the counter and Slime Ball 808. $10 super chat. I'm not a Canelo fan. Actually, I'm a Canelo hater, but never a liar. Anyone with eyes can see Crawford's at his peak right now. Canelo gets full credit for that win. Hashtag play Puerto Rico. For sure, champ. Puerto Rico. We got Majid in the. Oh shit, Majid, hold on. Yo, you see, that short-term memory is bad. My bad, Majid. My bad. I gotta get to this counterpunch from Boxing Padron, but just stay there. You next. You next.
Yo.
See how easy.
Hey,
You ain't hear that? Oh, hold on, brother. I made a mistake. Remember, Boxing Patron has a counter. Just stay there, and then we'll get right to you. See how easy I forget the simple shit? Go ahead, Boxing Patron.
Don't got me again, man.
Almost.
Yeah. Yeah. But you know what, dude? Dude, that was a great point for that last call, man, about moving up to fight William Skull. You know what I mean? That's actually fight Skull. I'm sorry.
Bro, I
That
said
actually
that like
plays
an
out pretty
hour.
good, man. Make him force you to
Hold.
do. You put undisputed on the line, get it back, man. The money's there, the belts are there. You're at 168. You had a 168 fight, dude. That's perfect, man. Fuck you. That you can't. Sorry about that. You can't draw up a better blueprint, right?
Bro, I said that an hour ago to Daquan, and he kept saying, but who's William Skull? And I'm like,
Yeah,
bro, you
I've,
said
I've
you
been
wanted a belt.
I've been on your level though. I've been yelling for Munguia, dude, for a while now. You know, since Canelo beat him, I've been and they started the Crawford shit. Since he woke up one day and said, "Oh, I think I could beat him one day." You know, he said there was weight divisions. Then he woke up and said, "I could do it." But no, the only difference is now you got the Turk who's offering that cash to you, and you're in a win-win situation because if you win, hey man, you're the greatest of all time. If you lose, nobody's really gonna give a shit because you moved up two weight divisions and you tested yourself.
No,
You know what I mean?
and if you lose,
You
you got
dared to
the
be great.
bag too, though. You know, that's important. That's important for the loss is getting the bag.
Yeah, I mean, also about he's gonna get his money, but the shit that bothers me too, man, is when they compare the Canelo of the today to the Canelo of the Mayweather days. Man, Mayweather was backing Canelo up in that fight. When the fuck you ever see Canelo get backed up now? Ain't nobody backing up Canelo now. You know what I mean? Bivol, the 175 guy. You know, I never believed he was going to beat the ball in the first place, man. I think he belongs at 168. But, Canelo made little, including he was catching him with that right hand. People don't pay attention, man. I know we got these boxing fans who like to break down the fights. Plant was catching Canelo with that same right hand, lead right hand, the whole fight, dude. Well, most of the beginning of the fight that Mayweather was. You remember he leaned back and bam, he throws that right hand and catching him. Canelo made that little bit of adjustment, threw that left hand out there, started blocking it. Plant wasn't landing it anymore. Start beating on his arm and on his side. It's little things like that Canelo does now, does different than he did when he was at 154. And his biggest fight at that point was Austin Trout. So that's not the same Canelo. So don't compare the Canelo of that to the Canelo today. Canelo can make adjustments, okay? Canelo don't need to float like a butterfly, bro. He stings like a bee, okay? He don't need to do that shit. His head movement's great. He's gonna struggle with him. And every single 154 top guy right now would have been favored over Magomov, whatever. Kasazu would have been favored over him. Ortiz would have been favored over him. Pandora would have been favored over him. You beat the fourth best 154 fighter and you struggled with him, bro. That's the reason why the Turk woke up the next day and pulled that damn money, man. That's why. He knew you didn't have no damn shot. So you can wish all you want for that fight. It's not going to happen, bro.
All right, champ.
All right,
You may
thanks,
feel
thanks, bro.
like it's your time,
Appreciate you.
but it's not your time.
Let's see. Majid, go for it.
Yo, everybody need to like the video, subscribe to the channel, join YouTube members and Patreon for something. Shit, I don't know if this nigga saying he don't want to fight unless it's Canelo, it might be his last fight. I'm like, I don't know. It is what it is because I'm on some. I thought it would be going for undisputed at 54, so the Tank and Canelo trying to get fights with them, I just feel like you gotta go over there to Al Heyman with some type of pledge, like Turk grab $1 billion. It's like if fucking Shakur want to throw a counter offer, you gotta throw two Ferraris to see if he accept the conversation. You know what I'm saying? So it's like if y'all ain't going over there to that side to work with them, y'all just not getting those fights, And I ain't even saying I agree with it. That's just my personal opinion. It's like you gotta sign with them niggas. They got the two biggest fighters, so it's just that ain't no sharing with Turk networks, none of that shit. Like I said, I don't like it, but I feel like that's the way it is, and they like kind of wasting time. You know what I'm saying? Like it's wasted conversations. There's no fucking purpose to say I want to fight Tank. I want to fight Canelo. If y'all not signed with the PBC, if he say that's the best, he wish he would have worked there. Worked with Al Heyman a long time ago. What the fuck is he gonna go over there? Like I. It's just realistic. That money amount not gonna change their minds because they got everything set up over there. So I just feel like you gotta keep making your own path. Everybody ain't meant to be the big pay-per-view cash cow, but you can still win the fights and make your own history. So I feel like niggas need to let go of these Tanks and these motherfucking Canelos if y'all not going over there directly to the source, to make the shit work. Like, don't talk about it if you ain't about to be about it and go over there. Other than that, it's a wasted time. Like, I got Shakur beating Tank and Crawford and Canelo. I don't know how that wanna go. I ain't going fuck that. But I just think that if y'all ain't going to PBC, then it can't be real. It just is what it is. Like, but that's all I got, man. I feel like it's draining, wasted time.
All right.
You may feel
So
like it's your
this
time,
show may
but it's
go
not your
even
time.
longer because we just got some breaking news here from Canelo on the subject itself. Shout out to Knockout ESPN. He always showing love to the Mexican media, of course. But at least they get us those exclusives, man. We need those. And Canelo has given us something to talk about. And it's what we all thought, man. He says he's not ruling out fighting Benavidez, man. And we knew that. Just got to pay that man. Jerry Maguire said, show me the money before Canelo was a star, man. Y'all got to stop hating. Take it away, Canelito.
Y yo siento que Benavides es un tipo que se acomoda a tu estilo. Sí es un muchacho joven que pega, pero que no ha enfrentado a tantos peleadores elite. El no enfrentarlo ha sido por una situación de
All right, let me. This guy is fucking only Spanish. I'm gonna have to translate for y'all.
Y yo siento que Benavides es un tipo que se acomoda a tu estilo. Sí es un muchacho joven que pega, pero
He says, I feel that Benavidez is a style that suits your style. Yes, he's young and strong. Or yes, he's young and can punch, but
Que no ha enfrentado a tantos peleadores elite.
He hasn't faced that many fighters on the elite level. Or better say, he hasn't faced elite fighters.
El no enfrentarlo ha sido por una situación de...
You not fight him, what is that? Let me hold on. Something about the situation, but you know, it's hard to translate it literal. You know what I mean?
De que no es negocio hoy en el momento o una situación ha sido por una situación de que no es negocio hoy en el momento o una situación de que buscaron la pelea de una manera que Saúl dijo, ¿sabes qué? Así no me interesa.
Pues mira, yo.
Okay, so this is a good question. He said, "What's been the situation? You know, have you guys not been?" Let me hear that again. Hold on, because definitely the last part is he asked about, is it just that they came at you the wrong way, which is something that we've already heard in the media that they've been quote unquote disrespectful.
La pelea de una manera que Saúl no es negocio hoy en el momento.
Yeah, so the first part is that there's just not negotiations right now in the moment, or is the second part whether or not he's not negotiating with him because he's not been respectful.
Una situación de que buscaron la pelea de una manera que Saúl dijo, ¿sabes qué? Así no me interesa.
Pues mira, yo creo que al final de cuentas no se ha dado por alguna razón. Si se llega a dar esa pelea.
Oh, what an asshole. He says at the end of the day, the fight hasn't happened for for whatever reason, and that's just it. He's like, if it happens, it happens. What the hell?
De cuentas no se ha dado por alguna razón. Si se llega a dar esa pelea, bienvenida. Tampoco estoy.
Yeah, he says, yeah, it hasn't happened for whatever reason. If that fight comes, you know, then it is, and if it doesn't,
cerrado a no hacerla.
He said he's not closed to not doing it, so he's willing to do it.
He pasado con muchos peleadores en mi carrera, ¿no? Era Lara, era Mayweather, era Cotto, era Golovkin. Todos decían lo mismo de ahorita. Ponías una pelea y decían, ¿y por qué no pelea con Golovkin? Ponías otra pelea, ¿y por qué no pelea con Lara? Ponías otra pelea, ¿por qué no pelea con Cotto?
No, y Golovkin venía una máquina en su momento. Golovkin...
Sí, y decían que me iba a noquear y tuvo 36 rounds y no me hizo nada. Entonces a lo que voy es, la gente siempre va a hablar y qué bueno, porque me voy a preocupar el día que no hable.
So yeah, man, he says it's the same thing he's been saying, you know. He's willing to fight him. He's been here before. You guys have said that he won't fight the Lauras, the Trouts, the Cottos, and you know, you say that he will get knocked out. He gave Golovkin 36 rounds and he couldn't knock him out. You know, it's the same story over and over. He's taking the Mayweather thing, you know. He even went down the line of saying, you know, when I fought Laura, you said fight this one. When I fought Golovkin, you said fight this one. So, you know, same old story. But he is willing to fight him, at least. They just got to somehow get them to sit down and make that deal actually happen. Cliff, Connecticut. All right, no Cliff. Al in the Bay. Al in the Bay, what do you say? You. Jay in LA.
Are you able to hear me?
We hear you.
All right. So this whole thing about Crawford, Canelo, it just really gets at me because there's no way they should really even be discussed as a real subject because you would not ask this of most fighters. Now, we know Crawford is a legendary fighter and building that legendary status over the last 10, 15 years. Probably the best of this generation. Canelo, I would say, competition-wise, previously, yes, he has some marks on on his resume too, as far as good marks, but it's just too much to ask of Crawford to legitimately. He's only had one fight at 154. He was really settled at 147. But 154, I think, is where he probably will max out. And the reason I have a problem with it is not so much Crawford, Canelo type stuff. It's more like I wouldn't be bothered with Canelo so much if he was entertaining this fight with Crawford, if there wasn't business settled at his own weight class already. And that's the big problem I have with it. You know, I want to see him settle what needs to be done in his weight class, and also settle probably what he needs to settle with Bivol too. You know, when Bivol says, I'll come down to 168 to fight you to give you an even shake, and then Canelo tries to avoid that because he doesn't want to risk losing the belts at 168 to Bivol. That shows a lot too. You know, it's unfortunate, but that's what I see. So I would like to see Crawford really focus in on 154. Unfortunately, what I thought should have happened got shattered by Al Heyman. I mean, we should have never gotten that crazy, dumb ass stall of a fight with Canelo and what's that guy? The guy that was a lion that turned into a lioness. What's his name?
Jermell.
The brothers. Jermell. There you go. What should have happened, and Hal blocked it because he knew it. Crawford should have been fighting undisputed status, undisputed 147 champ against undisputed.
Punching after the bell. CYP. Didn't I give you the counter? J. Billy. What up? You were first, CYP, on the stainless counters.
Yo.
Yo.
Hey, yo, Ness, you got me?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out Ness putting in that mofo work. Honestly, man, I'm just coming in to bring in a different perspective because I'm already an abstractor. Like, I'm really reading between the lines on this because shit's not really adding up. My bad if I curse too much. But so Big Turk already said I'm washing my hands of Canelo. I'm not doing no more business with him after the 200 mil. He basically said he's a diva. Like, am I tripping about that or is that right? He said I'm gonna wash my hands of him. No more business.
He's recently reneged on that and said that he's willing to work with him again. That's what we're discussing.
Oh, so he came back and said, you know what, I'm willing to work with him. Okay, so I guess for the Crawford fight. But all right, so we might leave that to the side. So Crawford, he expects me to believe that Crawford's gonna sit out a year, sit out however much time and wait for Canelo. Like Canelo's the only fight they're waiting for. That doesn't even make sense because regardless, he's gonna have to get a stay busy fight, you know, just to make sure he's not rusty against Canelo. He's going up to 168, so that don't even make sense. So I really think it might be a reach, but I think this is all about Virgil. I think this is all about Virgil and Oscar because he said, "Hey, Virgil, you're not getting the fight." My bad. I ain't watched the interview, but what I'm hearing y'all say, he's saying, "Virgil, you're not getting the fight. He's only gonna fight Canelo." So I feel like Virgil, he has an ultimatum right now. Virgil and Oscar, you feel me? They're the same person while we're talking about this. So Virgil and Oscar, I think they got the ultimatum. Like, y'all might get Tim Zood if y'all don't take this Boacek rematch. Like, there's no easy fights. You're not gifted anything. Virgil, you ain't really do too much yet. And I think Virgil had a great performance against Boacek. I ain't called in and said anything yet. I think it probably was 114, 112. It was close. But I liked what I seen from Virgil. You know, the inside game, the outside game, the toughness. You know what I'm saying? I feel like he was throwing the more effective shots. But I think it's the ultimatum right now. It's either you take this Boacek rematch or you gonna get Tim Zood. You get in Zood. You get in Zood if you don't take the rematch. If you don't take the tough fight. So that's all I think it is because at the end of the day, who will really be affected by this news? Who would be affected by Crawford's not fighting? Crawford is only fighting Canelo. It don't got shit to do with Canelo. Crawford, I know he's coming back and fighting soon. You already said what he got the February date. It only affects Virgil because he's the only one really looking at the Crawford fight or looking for the Crawford fight. and he's in a position that he can actually get it at 154. So yeah, man, I think it's all a play. Unless you still there, am I breaking out?
You perfect.
Yes, sir. I think it's all
You
a
may
play.
feel like it's your time,
So we'll see in
but
the
it's
next
not your
coming
time.
weeks. We'll see in the next coming weeks. If he don't take the Belichick rematch, he might get Tim Tszyu. So let's keep.
That's the bell player. CYP.
Hey, we're gonna shoot a warning shout out to everybody, all the Roberto Duran fans who call Jamel Charlo a pussycat. I mean, if I catch y'all doing that again, I'm gonna have to go expose Mr. Quit, Mr. No Mas. I'm like, if you think Duran's a warrior, but he's on record, on film, on documentary, on legend, quitting in a fight that he's losing, don't say shit about no goddamn Jamel. Like some of y'all set yourselves up because you hypocrites, man. Like you care about one thing one day, but then forget that you bigged up that the last day. Like let that dumb shit go. Oh, and I found it. May 2011 was the first time Cotto was on the Ring Magazine pound for pound list. May 2011. So literally 5 years after that, it was 5 years till he retired. He never made that pound for pound list ever again. So they believe that that was his prime, not any other time, which is crazy to me. The fact that he was only on there 1 month in his whole career is crazy. I actually think that's wild because I like Cotto. So, but if you start to really, really think about it and really go through that, when he beat Zabjuda already had 4 losses. So they didn't think that was good enough for pound. When he beat Mosley already had losses. They didn't think that was pound for pound worthy. I ain't talking about me. I'm saying they didn't think that. So a lot of y'all need to realize that shit. When you start trying to hate on another fighter, remember, they may go hate on yours too. And sometimes hate is simply looking them up, simply doing some research, and then you'll realize, God damn, I ain't know that. He wasn't as good as I thought he was. So in reality, if anybody ever wants to compare Bud to Cotto, you need to wake the fuck up. It's not even close to comparison. I don't even know why we're even doing it. I get if you from Puerto Rico or you one of them, I get that. That's fandom. That's what's up. But you can't win no debate, dog. If somebody debates you about that, they're gonna slaughter you when they start adding it up. Undefeated fighter after this, fighter who ain't lost it, they're gonna kill you. They're gonna murder you. So if you don't want your hero to be looked at like he can't really fly, set your ass up and stop with the lies. See if I figure out.
All right. Lowe's Nose Boxing.
Yo. Yo. First of all, Miguel Cotto was on the pound for pound list when he beat Sugar Shane Mosley. He got knocked off the list for a while and eventually rebuilt himself back. 1. 2. Roberto Duran did the equivalent of Tank Davis jumping to 147 and beating Sugar Ray Leonard. Beating Terrence Crawford. So let's not talk about that. And that's not what I called about. I called about this. I'm tired of the bullshit. And I don't mean to curse, because that's not even my style. No, I'm not drinking. To piggyback off yesterday, man, all these fighters with the marinating, everybody want to fight and marinate fights. First of all, Manny Pacquiao and Floyd Mayweather were both pay-per-view stars already. They both had elite bodies under their resume. So Shakur Stevenson does got to take whatever Tank gives him at the end of the day. And like I said before, obviously a lot of people don't want to fight Tank Davis. A lot of people are not moving like my favorite fighter, who did not marinate Vasyl Lomachenko, who was top 3 pound for pound, who did not marinate Josh Taylor, who was top 15 pound for pound, at one point undisputed at 140. My favorite fighter calling out Bud Crawford. That's y'all niggas big homies. Everybody out here want to be buddy. They want to be friends. They want to be Bud Crawford's young boy. While my favorite fighter is trying to fight your old head. He trying to fight your OG. While y'all trying to be friends. Y'all trying to be under his belt. And that's your favorite fighters. All these fighters, oh, we friends. We never going to fight each other because we friends.
I'm assuming you got another call. Okay. H-Sound. Lowe's. Okay. H-Sound. Okay. CYP counter.
Yo. Let me tell you something how this thing works. when you look it up, and it will tell you when they were pound for pound, it has something called new next to their name, right? So Andre Ward, his first time on there was literally the same month as Miguel Cotto debuted. It has new next to his name. And then they'll have other numbers on there. They'll tell you how long you've been on there. It says new means the first time, new. Miguel Cotto, number 10, he was 36-2, 29 KOs. That's when he first entered the Ring Magazine pound for pound. Maybe you're looking at some other pound for pound, but I only do Ring Magazine. It says new. Now, if I'm wrong, I'm going to go all the way back. You said 2008, I'm going to look, but usually when a guy gets on there the first time, it puts new by his name. New, the first time, new, the first time. But if I'm wrong, you know me, if I'm wrong, hey, I'll go back and look at it. But I'm going to tell you right now, they wrong if they put the first time dudes on here was now, but you say it was in 2008. I'm looking at 2011. But let's see if you're right, because it says Floyd Mayweather, first time was there. There we go. Let's keep going. Okay, let me see. 2008. No, you're right. It does say that. It's like I say, if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. You're right. He was number 7 in 1 month, 2 months, 3 months, 4 months in that year. And then he fell off. And then he got back on. How many years later was that? 2 years later, and that was the last time he was there. So you're right. It did say that. It says new for, I guess, a new division. So you're right on that. So there you go. I'm always honest. If the receipts say what it say, I will go look it up for you. I ain't never mad on being wrong. You're right. He was on there early in his career, which helps my original point that in 2015, 2016, that was not prime Cotto, because I thought he was better at the time. You thought he was better, and so did Ring Magazine. 2008, 2009 is when they thought that was the best Cotto, not 2015. So there we go. Cleared that up. I'm gone.
All right, CYP. Let's see. We got Al in the Bay again.
Yo, what's up? What's up?
What up?
Yeah. Straight from the Bay Area. Uh, matter of fact, can you get back to me? I'm dropping my mother-in-law.
You got it. H-Town.
What up, man? Can you hear me?
Yep.
H-Town, baby. Hey, yeah, man. I think everybody kind of knew the only reason Bud's moving up is for Canelo. I mean, legacy and payday all in one shot, two birds, one stone. There's other fights, I guess it's been keep busy fights with Madrid, but what's he gonna do, man? I think he should take a 165 with a Janabek or with a Jamal Charlo if he's available. Pretty sure you offer him some money, he'll take it. They need money. Jamel's still living off the Canelo stimulus, but my boys like to party and like to flex. That money goes quick. Yeah, man. I think he needs to do that. At least he's moving them back up to 160, and then hopefully go for a Canelo fight. Because I don't think he's gonna stick around and fight all the youngsters. I mean, him and Canelo are kind of in the same boat. They're wanting people to fight the young guys when they're at the tail end of their career, when they already fought, 2-3 generations of fighters. And Canelo's gonna move how Canelo moves, man. I mean, everybody's always crying about it, man. That's the way you move once you got all the money, you've hit the accomplishments. I mean, you're a Hall of Famer. There's not much to do in boxing anymore than just fulfill the fans' fights that they want, and they're gonna change the number one contender for you every other year as soon as they hear a new name. It's the next damn model of the truck that people want. The last model was the best model, then the next model the best model, and the next model is the best model, and it's gonna be going like that till they get him knocked out. Because the Canelo haters want to see him knocked out. Marquez and them want to see him knocked out. They want to see him dropped a couple of times in the fight, in trouble, beat him bad. That's what they want. They want to see him whoop. They see him lose, but they ain't seen him just whoop bad where he's just been knocked down and given up, and they could call him a quitter and he don't got no heart and fulfill everybody's fantasy these guys want to see. That's what they want, man. It's not going to happen, man. It's not going to happen. We're right now we got all of Puerto Rico preying on Berlanga, Saint Berlanga, please come through and knock out this little redhead. But I mean, yeah, hard day the next day. We're gonna be celebrating. All right, Ness, I'm out.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, H-Town. Let's see here. We got Brother Moose.
I was feeling like it was my time.
It is your time.
And it's my time. You know, let me go to my notes because, you know, it's been a long show. And I figured when this got to me, that means the show. I mean, the show probably almost over.
Shout out to, nah, it's
But,
not. There's callers behind you. Shout out to the long show, though.
oh, yeah, it's been a long one. It's been a long one. I'm out here waxing this vehicle. Just did a full interior detail. You know what I'm saying? I'm just about finished. But, yeah, that, man, that Bud intro, that thing is godly, man. You know, the melody is like water. And I love how the bass kicks harmonize with the water and the bouncy melody. You know, that thing, every time that thing hit, it's just, man, it brings me such great joy. You know, so shout out to the boxing voice. You know, but check this out, man. Someone sent a super chat saying the 154-pound division is ducking, and you brought up Virgil. This was some time ago, but it was during the show today. And I say, the person saying that wasn't speaking of Virgil. They were speaking about the champs at 154. You know, nobody got the desire to get up for the Virgil fight. So we're gonna kill that shit. You know, I'm not feeling it. Bud not feeling it. That Virgil versus Terrence shit is dead. You know, at this point in his career, he needs a reason. If he ain't got Canelo on contract saying he will fight Terrence if he moves up, he shouldn't take the fight. But if you ain't got Canelo on contract saying that he would take the fight if you do A, B, and C, 1, 2, and 3, then these dudes can SYD. And they can SMD. You feel me? And even still, I wouldn't even want Bud to go through that route because he can get old. He can get old any day. If Bud don't get what he wants, then I want him to retire. If Bud does not get what he wants, then I want him to retire. If he ain't got the desire, F it then. Go ahead and retire. It's been a great career, a Hall of Fame career. Put all this shit in your rear. When you gone, they gonna shed a tear because you came into the game with no fear. You said Jay Will was saying that Bud will win because Bud is a two-time undisputed. No, that is incorrect. He is saying that Bud deserves a fight because he is two-time undisputed. Charlo not winning one round has nothing to do with nothing. The fact that he got the fight, it's the fact that he got the fight. That's what matters. If Charlo deserves a fight, then it's fair to say Crawford does as well. Now, Canelo Alvarez is the most prepared fighter. He has seen more in the ring. I'm going to shoot you with 5. I got to keep burning. You know what I'm saying? Is that all right?
You may feel like it's your time.
Of course, my friend.
But it's not
All
your
right, all
time.
right. Canelo Alvarez is the most prepared fighter. He has seen more in the ring than Crawford or anyone else has. He had to tame a bull in Kirkland. He's seen a Russian style against Bivol in the Crusher. He's won against Floyd, pound for pound, arguably the greatest fighter. He's won against the best that Cuba has to offer. He has seen every style from every nation. The top fighters from each style in every nation. I do not believe anyone else can say that. Canelo has won against a boxer puncher, the brawler, the slickster. So with that being said, I have Canelo beating Crawford. For Bud, it's about money and legacy. It's about getting to those two things as soon as possible because of his age. He does not have time to campaign. He has done enough in the sport. He needs the greatest reward for his legacy and his bank account with the smallest amount of risk. Campaigning at a higher weight at this point in his career makes absolutely no sense. So the quickest way is going straight to Canelo. If he was younger, he could move up in campaign, but he's not younger. He's almost done. So we're gonna kill that moving up talk. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. I do not want to hear it. Bud does not need to move up. Just do your thing. But if you ain't gonna get Canelo, man, go ahead and get up out of there. You know what I'm saying? I'm proud of you. You know. But yeah, man. Salute Canelo. Salute Terrence Crawford. Salute TBV. Salute the whole family. You know what I'm saying? We in this thing making it happen. You know what I'm saying? Every day. You know, we some boxing junkies. We some crackheads. We can't get enough. Like J. Cole said, we need that. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to the family. I'm out. One love.
All right. I got Counterpunch from Stainless. Shout out Moose on the check-in. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. If you haven't already subscribed, go ahead and subscribe. I'm trying to get to 230,000. I only need 100 more people. Look at the guns on the kid.
Yo, Nash, you can hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, hold on a second. Yo, I usually try to stay away from my bias, but today I'm gonna just say forget it. I'm gonna try to keep it as clean as I can you know, I'm always so jealous of UK fans and the fandom and the support that they show to their UK fighters. The same for uh, Mexican fans. We seeing it now with Puerto Rican fans in Berlanga. And so I'm gonna get off my soapbox and I'm just gonna be a fan of a black fighter. And I might be wrong for this, but I'm gonna go ahead and say he can do whatever he want to do. He can fight whoever he want to fight. He cannot fight whoever he want to fight, because I've seen it done so many times by so many other people that we now consider legends of the sport. So yeah, let him do whatever he want to do, man. Uh, I say this almost like a call to all the rest of my black fighter fans. Be a fan of your black fighter. Stop making excuses for why he can do what he want to do. We watch Canelo do it, you know what I'm saying? Whether we want to admit it or not, you know what I'm saying? In our own bias, we've seen other fighters of other races, other nationalities from other countries do it, and we get so upset, you know, and so defensive when it's our turn. Stop being defensive. Be proud. Yeah, bud, do whatever you want to do. If you want to retire, retire. If you want to fight Ortiz, fight Ortiz. If you only want to fight Canelo, then say you only want to fight Canelo. And me as your fan, I'm going to stand behind you, because way too many times people claim they your fan, and then, you know what I'm saying, when it hit the fan, that's when they go running trying to see some other side. Forget that, man. I'm going to be your fan now. You know what I'm saying? So apologies for not being a stronger fan before to the rest of my black fans. Be a fan of your black fighters. You know what I mean? I don't care if it's Brian Norman. I don't care if they got one loss or they got 5 losses. Be a fan of them, because ain't nobody else going to do it. Now, I'm going to show you how I'm going to be a fan, because Nessa tell you I do it every day, man. I get on the show, I push my thumbs up, then I get on the call. I got a pound for pound and a boomerang status, and I don't use neither one of them. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm a fan. So, you know what I'm saying? I'm going to be a fan of Crawford. I'm going to be a fan of all black fighters. I ain't got nothing negative to say about you. I hope that y'all continue to strive to be great. Y'all continue to fight to show that y'all are who y'all say y'all are. And I'm gonna continue to buy y'all fights. You know what I'm saying? And try to come to them and view them, and admonish anybody who doesn't do the same. As always say, please make sure you push that thumbs up. Share this in every episode of the Boxing Voice podcast. This is TBV for life. If you ain't on Patreon or at least a YouTube subscriber, then you dumb as something. And shout out to El Camino. Now, I do want to go on record saying this. I'm still a fan of all other fighters. And I feel like you should be able to
You
support
may
your race
feel like
without
it's your
being
time,
diminished for
but
it.
it's not your
You know what
time.
I mean? Let's do that, man. Let's be a fan of boxing. So in question that I hope that he doesn't retire. I hope he can find some more fights that look appealing to him. You know, because I want to see him fight just like I want to see Canelo. And I've said this before, man. I don't want to see them fight each other. You know what I'm saying? But I do want to see them continue to fight. Peace. Tip, what up?
Oh man, shit! I was aging by the minute. You know what I'm saying? Aging by the minute. Hey man, god damn. Let me start off with D Block. You know what I'm saying? I had an hour, y'all. I had about 2 hours, you know what I'm saying, to collect some data on all these calls, man. But let me start with D Block, man. You know, it's funny that you decided to come back to the show, man. You decided to come back to the show. You know, you did all that ranting about David Benavidez, you know what I'm saying, months prior. But when that Canelo Belonga fight got announced, your ass ain't been around. Your ass ain't been around, but you want to come in yelling at CYP and everybody else about Miguel Cotto. It's just funny, man. It's just funny. But you don't want to talk about your favorite fighter fighting Edgar Berlanga. But we gonna move on, man. Then we gonna get to this Canelo Shane. I mean, no, this Terrence Bud Crawford, Shane Mosley whole BS, man. Like, dog. Somebody said Terrence Bud Crawford is gonna be bigger than Shane Mosley and Miguel Cotto, or is bigger than
Yeah, when
Shane
it's
Mosley and Miguel?
all said and done, he gonna be bigger.
That shit laughable, bro. Oh fuck. Oh
What you mean?
yo, it's not even remotely close, dog. Like Terrence Crawford would never be in that conversation. I'm sorry, bro. Regardless if he got those accolades or not, the fights just don't show, man. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford ain't got no fights on his resume that stands out against any type of legends at all, bro. At all. None. Just go through his resume. We could go through his resume right now.
What you mean? He got that
The biggest
iconic
win
Earl
on his.
fight.
Come on, bro. Get the fuck out of here, man.
What?
Like, let's be for real. Like Earl. That's what we gonna say. We gonna say Earl. We gonna say Earl when Earl didn't even want to fight the best dude in his division. Like this is what we on right now. Like I'm confused, bruh. I'm confused. Like how we got like, and then the fact that he did the numbers he did with Earl on pay-per-view, and this is just another aspect of it. He did the numbers that he did with Earl, and then to follow that up, he comes back, and then we get a report from another promoter that he done did less than 200K. Like, bro, that man ain't got the stardom. He ain't got the star power. He will never be as big as Shane Mosley ever in any lifetime. In any lifetime, bro. I'm sorry, man. The man ain't get in there and do what he was supposed to do when he was supposed to do it because he decided to stick around and, collect money from Top Rank without fighting the best fighters. You know what I'm saying? He fought Amir Khan, and that was on the back half of his career. Run me another one, man. I done waited like 2 hours. Yeah, he fought Amir Khan on the back half of his career. We had already seen Amir Khan get knocked out 3 times previous. You know what I'm saying? He got knocked out the Saul Canelo Alvarez 2 fights before he fought Crawford. And then at that, he had took a 2-year layoff. He took a 2-year layoff. He came back, he had 1 fight, and then he fought fucking Vargas. He fought Vargas, and who the hell did Vargas ever beat? That was just another, bro. It was just a simple tune-up. Amir Khan was on the back half. He was done. He fought Sean Porter after Sean Porter had went through the gauntlet and lost to everybody. Like, come on, bro. Like, man, y'all got to stop bigging up this Terrence Crawford dude. The dude don't fight nobody. If the dude really wanted to fight, look, this is what he could do. You want to test yourself, move up to 168, fight Big Charlo. You know what I'm saying? He ain't beating Big Charlo, but you know what I'm saying? He can test the waters. Go fight Big Charlo. Since you don't want to fight the little brother no more, go fight the big brother. Canelo wanted to fight the big brother. You know what I'm saying? It's something there. You know what I'm saying? Like, go fight the big brother. Even though the big brother gonna whoop your ass, you know what I'm saying? Because he made look, a dude y'all big up so much in Jose Benavidez and the way Crawford knocked out Jose Benavidez. Charlo schooled that boy 12 rounds straight, man, and on a light tune-up, man. On a light tune-up, just using his jab. Charlo didn't really have to do nothing. He just used his jab all night. You know what I'm saying? But y'all want to big up Crawford the way y'all do, man. Put his ass in there with Big Charlo. Big Charlo gonna serve his ass up, and then we can stop talking about this dude who y'all think is a legend in the game, and he really not. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to praise the fact that he became 2-time undisputed. Fighting who? Fighting Julius Ndongo? Julius Ndongo. That's who we hyped. We want to champion him because he beat Earl Spence in 1 fight to become undisputed, and then stayed on his side of the street over ESPN when he knew all the champions was over on PPC. So we want to champion this dude because he took the easy route, just having 1 fight. You know what I'm saying? He didn't want to go through the gauntlet. He wanted to fight the Jeff Horns of the world and shit. Like, bro, I'm not doing this with y'all, man. I'm not doing this with y'all. Hey, y'all crazy out your mind. Then y'all want to sit here and say, oh, can Crawford beat on Canelo resume, bro? Dog. Canelo beats the shit out of everybody on Crawford resume, bro. Cotto beats the shit out of everybody on Crawford's resume, bro. Mosley beats the shit out of everybody on Crawford's resume, bro. We gotta stop, like we gotta stop this BS, man, and comparing Crawford to these greats, man. The dude ain't as great as he seems. We done seen him move up and have a tough fight with a dude who had 300 amateur fights and only 11 professional fights, man, and was upgraded to being a champion. He don't even want to fight a dude who been beating 40 pounders his whole life and just got a gift against the 54 pounder. It's nasty work out here, man. It's nasty work. But I'm gone, man. I'm done talking about Terrence Bud Crawford, man. I told y'all about dudes like him, Shakur, and Andre Ward.
Yo.
We don't even care about Andre Ward. Ain't nobody, like, we don't even care about Andre Ward. You think we going to care about Crawford 10, 20 years from now?
You may feel like it's your time.
Yo, stainless central counter.
Oh man, let me cook them, bro, because I'm saying, like, y'all gotta think about this, bro. We don't even talk about Andre Ward, like in being this legendary status. Like nobody, like the only time we talk about Ward is when we bring up Kovalev, bro. Respectfully. And the only reason we bring up Kovalev, you know what I'm saying, and not to diminish Kovalev, is because we talking about Canelo, bro. Like nobody cares about Andre Ward. Ain't nobody asking for Ward. Like, come on, bro. Ain't nobody gonna be talking about Crawford 20 years from now because the man ain't never done shit. He ain't never done shit. I mean, excuse me, he did win 2-time undisputed. But then it's like, when you look at it, against who, bro? Against who? Like, you really got to ask yourself, against who? Like, if you look at his best fights, it's a Gamboa moving up in weight. It's an Earl Spence who really went through the gauntlet, but then at the same time, he ain't fight the best dude in his division because for one, he got the belt. He got the belt because Keith Thurman had to vacate his belt. Then he allowed Sean and Danny to fight for his belt. Two dudes he had already beat. So that just says enough about Earl right there. Then the second belt, the WBA, he lost to Pacquiao and he couldn't get the rematch because he had to go into surgery right after. So it just is what it is on that part. But we know if that rematch would have happened, Pacquiao wasn't beating Thurman. We seen the way the man put the beats on Pacquiao. Pacquiao wasn't the same. Pacquiao, he's not even going to be the same in this Barrios fight. You know what I'm saying? If it gets made. But, you know, and then who else we got to go through, man? Oh, fuck, bro. He should have fought Danny. But the man didn't want to fight Danny, bro. He should have fight here. We really about to champion a dude. Yeah, I want to talk about all these fighters, man. We champion these dudes who say they don't want to fight their nemesis. Like, I don't get it, bro. How do you not want to fight your nemesis? I like that. Yeah, like, who Jerry said that dumbass. You want to call this man a fireman? How you want to call this dude a fireman? But he don't want to fight his nemesis. Like, what type? Like, Jerry, you calling this shit the softest era in boxing, of course, because your favorite fireman is leading this pack. Like, come on, bro. Like, the dudes you champion are leading this soft ass era where they don't want to fight their nemesis. Like, bro, get the fuck out of here. I don't care about Crawford, bro, because the man don't deliver. I'm sorry, he don't deliver. And Crawford ain't got a memorable. He got one memorable fight in his lifetime, bro. And that's against Earl Spence, bro.
What is he
Outside of that fight, 20 years from now, ain't nobody gonna be talking about Terrence Bud Crawford and what he done in the ring, because the only thing he done showed us is that he could beat Earl Spence and he ain't want to fight anybody else. Fuck out of here, man. Y'all crazy as hell, bro. Y'all crazy as hell. Crazy, man. It's just crazy to hear these people talk about Terrence Bud Crawford the way they talk about Terrence Bud Crawford, man. Nasty work, bro. Nasty work. Cotto would have put the beats on that boy. Shane Mosley would have put the beats on that boy. Like, come on, dog. Do y'all know who Shane Mosley? Do you just go through Mosley resume, bro? Go through Cotto resume.
Yo, that's
go
the
through their resume. But ain't beating none of them dudes. I'm sorry. What?
That's the bell. Al in the Bay trying you again. If you're watching this on YouTube while we wait for Al to connect, go ahead and subscribe. I'm at 229,907, so I need about another 100 to get to the next goal of 230. Let's do it. Let's do it. Al, what up?
Yo, what's up? Straight from the Bay Area. We back in the building, man. Been like 2 months since I called in. Um, man. So let's get right into it. Who can Bud fight? If not Canelo. He can move up and fight David Morrell and take that interim strap, and so he'll be next in line for Canelo. Or you know, he can just go try to shoot for that IBF belt that that's vacated. So I don't know how that worked. I don't know if he can jump up and get that mandatory fight for the IBF belt, but if he can, that would be two options. Then sitting on the couch, sitting on your thumbs, trying to tweet everywhere. You know, one of my favorite fighters is Jack Johnson, and some people don't know who Jack Johnson is. Jack Johnson was the first ever African American heavyweight champion. Jack Johnson, you know what Jack Johnson did? He wanted to fight so bad that the guy that was trying to avoid him, Jack Johnson followed him everywhere and fought everybody that he fought and beat them better. And he had no choice but to fight Jack Johnson. He didn't want to fight Jack Johnson. Jack Johnson was killing people. He was really getting them out of there. If Bud really want that fight, Canelo, I want 150 million, whatever the number is. Like I said with David Benavidez, if you really want that fight, go fight Jaime. Go fight everybody that Canelo fight. And you're going to have to get Canelo attention because there's no way you can't get his attention because you're beating people that he beat, but you're beating them in a more efficient fashion. Now, let's say if you didn't beat him worse than the other guy beat him, you at least beat him. And he's on his resume, he's on your resume. So it's like I can beat this dude too. Like, you gotta make an effort to say, I'm gonna dominate, and I'm coming and dominate you. So I would say David Morrell, because David Morrell is a young, up and coming fighter who has an interim strap. That's good for the picking right now. Before David Morrell takes off. So he go fight David Morrell
You may feel like it's your
in
time,
Minneapolis.
but it's not
I
your
think
time.
he'd get Canelo attention.
All right, that is the bell, champ. We got Cliff, Connecticut.
Yo,
Yo,
yo, Tip the Slick Bayless, yo. That boy, he the hater of the year. He done won that award. He might be the hater of all time on this show. Like there's no competition. He loves to go left. But I feel like CYP, his first call was great. You ain't even respond to it when he was talking about niggas moving up that did what Bud is trying to do. And I think the other dude is Mustafa or something. He had a great call too. He had a poem and everything in this shit, but he made some great points. They both made great points, and Tip lived up to his name.
you going in and out a
He
bit, my
hated like
brother.
he hate. But move up and go through the gauntlet. I can't do nothing about it. Hopefully, I don't keep going in and out because I'm in the Wi-Fi, so I don't know why that would be. But we can't be letting asking Bud to go up and go through the gauntlet. That's kind of crazy to ask him to go fight Munguia and Morrell and all these skulls. That's crazy. He got seniority, man. He deserves to jump up, and they should end their careers because Canelo got the best resume active right now in all of the sport. So you can't ask Canelo to go doing no stupid shit like that. And Bud is one of the
But
greatest fighters
that's what we're
recognized by all
saying.
peers.
Canelo's already showing you that he don't owe Bud nothing.
He doesn't. He doesn't. So let me finish. I know he doesn't owe Bud nothing, and he doesn't owe anybody nothing because his resume is the greatest resume that we have that exists till today. He doesn't owe Bud shit. But we can't ask Bud to go up there and start going through the gauntlet at this age. That sounds crazy too. If you can recognize that Canelo don't owe Bud shit,
No,
don't
bro,
act like Bud needs to go
that
through
doesn't
another
sound
gauntlet.
crazy, man. B Hop unified a second or a third
I don't
division
care.
at that age. At
Whatever.
over 40, he got the
Wait a
light
minute,
heavyweight
but
belt from
they're different. They're
Tavares
different.
Cloud
B
and
Hop,
Beirut Shumenov.
you taking my time
No,
to
I'm
bring
educating
up
you. I'm
certain.
educating you. You putting
I
on a
know, but
false
did B
narrative.
Hop?
36,
Did B?
36 ain't
Oh my
old.
God.
Mayweather fought fucking Canelo at 36, man. Come on. It's not old. You're trying to paint a
Mayweather.
fake narrative. Mayweather was 36
All
when he
right, then
fought
it's not
Canelo.
old. If you want to say it's not old, then it's not old. That's your opinion. But then I feel like it's old. He's been fighting for a long time. B Hop started fighting late. So you want to ask this man to move up all the way to 68 and go through the gauntlet? Floyd fighting Canelo at
My
36
bro,
when
oh my
Canelo's
God.
just a puppy.
You're
That's
right.
a totally different situation. That's almost like Bud fighting Magdudov. That would be the Canelo for compared to Floyd. That's a better comparison than to tell Floyd at 36 to jump up to 68 and go through the gauntlet to fight Andre Ward or Triple G or something. Come on, it make no sense. But the only point I'm trying to make is Big Turk. You know what Canelo wants. He don't nobody Canelo don't owe nobody nothing. He wants the money. Turk, pay that man the money so we can see what he really want to do. Is he ducking or not? Offer him the money for Bud or for David. Let's get this man one more fight. He don't owe us nothing. He only want to do it for the money. Let's pay him the money. Put it on the table for him. Let's see what the fuck he's gonna do. Cause none of them niggas don't owe nobody nothing. And asking Bud to do that shit is ludicrous. Go up there and fight Munguias and all them fucking fools. That shit sounds stupid.
All right, Cliff. This is where my idea would be perfect. Because all these dudes just talking, but they're a bunch of thieves. And this is exactly when Turki Alalshikh needs to take my idea and implement it. Put Crawford and Bud on the website along with Crawford, with Canelo and Benavidez on the website and let us pre-order. All these happy-go-lucky Bud tenders, let's see them pre-order that fight. Let's see them get that fight to the right level because I don't believe none of you fuckers going to pay for it. I don't believe none of you fuckers have the confidence you acting like you have, and you only acting like that because you know you going to steal it. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Tip would hate on his moms for not signing with PBC. Damn, 7 thumbs up on that. Joshua, champ level, $2. Crawford got more vacant belts than world champs. Cringe emoji face. DC3 counterpunch for Tip Bellis. 6 thumbs up on that Tip. They want you back by popular demand. DC3 counterpunch for J-Mac. Neither are available. Oh shit, Hawk, I owe you hours ago. I'm sorry, brother. I'm solo, man. There's only one of me. You know, and believe me, it's one computer, but it's thousands of screens on this bitch. Well, one computer here, but there's one there, one there, one there, and then this one. Okay, so Hawk, Lord Hawk, that was 30 minutes ago. Not really 30 though, Hawk. Not really 30. Technically, you know, it's only been like 14, maybe. Actually, no. It's actually been 36 minutes, Hawk. I'm so sorry. Oh, I guess you ain't mad because this ain't even for you. He sent this for CYP. You got a counter courtesy of Hawk and Maryland. And then we got Damien that says, Charlo, decision with dude, Bud KO'd 2.5 years prior. Laughing my ass emoji. He's talking about Benavidez. Charlo not being able to knock out Jose. Tevis, counterpunch for Tip. And so that now makes 2 for Tip. And I don't see him, so we are going to get to Joe Pilot. Joe Pilot. Noble.
Peace and blessings. Are you able to hear me well?
Straight.
Indeed. No, I'm not really calling in about the topic, but in respect to the show, I'll speak on it real quick, even though I think it's some messy shit. But Terrence Crawford has the opportunity if he chooses to fight Virgil Ortiz. Because I heard what you said, Turki Alalshikh said, but I didn't hear that out of Terrence Crawford's mouth. And Turki Alalshikh could just be positioning, to make the fight. You know what I mean? But if Terrence Crawford was to fight Virgil Ortiz and become the interim for that one of those the WBA strap, and then Sebastian Fondora duck him, that'll just leave Tim Tszyu and Earl Spence the opportunity to clean up the IBF and the WBC, and then we can have a undisputed championship match like that, or possibly a rematch with the Earl Spence and the Crawfords. I'm cool with that. But I was more so calling in, man, to say, what's up with your homegirl Shakur? One of my favorite fighters. But what I'm saying is this: Clarissa just called her out, and on top of that, she said that she wouldn't mind working with Jake Paul. She just don't want to be on the undercard, which leaves open the opportunity for Turki Alalshikh, who works with the Zone, to work with MVP, right? Who also works on the Zone. Matter of fact, I know Shakur will be listening, so I ain't shooting at you, even though I am from Grand Rapids. And if Grand Rapids is comparable to Newark, then Flint is comparable to Patterson. But she did call Shakur a punk. And she did say she was shooting at her. I got 100 push-ups if they do fight. I ain't gonna argue whether or not they gonna fight all that type of bullshit, because they ain't got nothing to do with me. But Ness, I got 100 push-ups if they do fight. I got Clarissa. Shout out to the breast cancer warriors, the breast cancer survivors, and the breast cancer angels. Peace.
He cocky because he picked the female Floyd. You always hear me call her the GOAT, and I always say it's going to be very difficult for anyone to come close to that name. So picking her against Shakur, who's not a champion, is not, you ain't Miss Cleo. We all see that future. It would be Shakur that needs the upset. Jerome, $2 more. Canelo stalks and breaks down David Benavidez. Bud beats him, though.
You may feel like it's your time.
Whoa, that's wild.
But it's not your time.
Did y'all hear him? That's wild. He said Canelo walks down Benavidez and beats him, but Bud beats Canelo. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Breaking news from Ducking Sports Network. Laughing out loud, blowing a kiss. Whoa. DC3, speaking to you. You sent one for J-Mac. He's probably not coming back. So he said he will use it for one of the 5 that he had already. I don't know how you feel about that, since you usually give it to someone else. Hawk, I don't see CYP just yet. C-Dub, what up?
Yo, how the audio?
Loud and clear.
Straight. That's what's up, man. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. Next, the Breakfast Club of Boxing. You know what up? It's Scarface, Solo, Dolo, Manolo. Shit, TBV community, we here. That's what's up, man. Holding it down. TBV community, we here. I don't want the fight against Bud and Canelo. I don't want it, but I will watch it. Most likely we will pay for it, have a party, for a watch party and all of that. Because these are two all-time great fighters. I believe Canelo will stop Bud because there are weight classes for a reason. And Bud do excel at throwing combinations. And if you throw some combinations against Canelo, you hang in the pocket a second too long. Canelo got elite power. He got elite timing. And he will catch Bud. The thing about it is, recognizing greatness, I don't know how people still saying that at some point you got to give each fighter the credit and the respect they deserve. I was a Canelo detractor real big before he had the 168 run. He showed and proved that he could beat champions without a clause, back to back to back. They gave me a new level of respect. Bud, even if you consider, as I people know that I call him a weight bully at 135, he still dominated when he went to 140, when he went to 147. So take the weight bully out of it now. You got to respect anyone of the 154 and got a belt. So at some point, the detractors, the biggest detractors, got to get and stop being foolish and respect and acknowledge greatness and that they both are all-time fighters. Bud was pound for pound number one at one point for me. The only people that's ahead of him now is Usyk and Inoue. And Canelo still, he probably number 4. So will Canelo get credit? That's the funniest. That's where you're always going to get people, Ness. Because even the people, if Canelo beat him, right? The Bud fans that are clamoring for the fight, the big Canelo detractors, will they finally get a new level of respect for Canelo, or will they say Canelo was supposed to win? That's the biggest what if and what I would be waiting to see. Because if Bud wins, then he wasn't supposed to win. He did the impossible and all of the greatness. But if Canelo wins, it wouldn't be the impossible, but it would still be he'd be the all-time fighter. And he should get the respect that he deserves. So if the fight gets made, like I said, I'm gonna watch it, I'm gonna pay for it. But yeah, I got Canelo stopping him. Shout out TBV, smash that like button, it's free. Do something with yourself.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right. Joe Pilot, trying you again.
It's me again. You hear me?
Yep.
All right, man. It was a lot of good calls and a lot of bad calls today. I kind of respect the people for being honest and saying why they agree with Bud, that Bud can do whatever they want. The people that were honest, I agree with you, man. Root for your fighter if if it's tribalism or something like that. I respect that. Tribalism's good. Yeah, and Bud and Canelo is like something that I still haven't heard too many Bud fans call in, or very few, or maybe one. Is Canelo gonna get credit for beating Bud? Because when Canelo fought Jacobs, that was the wrong black guy. That wasn't the black guy they wanted him to fight. Then Laura beat Canelo, but I think that might have been kind of different. I think Laura did do a lot of pedaling around the ring, and Canelo was A-side and champion. You got to beat the champion a little bit more convincingly. Bud, I've called in plenty of times, and I've given the easy blueprint for Bud to get the fight. And what I get sparred with, my calls are garbage. What did Berlanga do to get the fight? Well, Berlanga is the best available name at 168. Benavidez went to 175 to beat the killer in Alberto Ramirez, Venezuelan. He went up there to challenge himself with Alberto Ramirez. He didn't, wait to, at least be mandatory. Sure, maybe Suleiman said he was, whatever the WBC man's name is, he was mandatory. But at the end of the day, they didn't grip Canelo. They didn't mandate it for real. They were, I don't know, I know you get emails from whatever mandates and all that. But no, he ran up to 175. Now he's going to be waiting for the next 2 years. And who knows what happens, because maybe beats Bivol and retires. That man's pushing 40. He's always had soft tissue injuries, and he might not want to fight a Benavidez. Canelo is willing to fight Benavidez, but like I said, Benavidez is a tough fight for Canelo. He's a big guy that throws a lot of punches. Of course, he's not going to throw that many punches with Canelo because Canelo's a master counter puncher. So he's trying to get paid fairly for what he's going to do for Benavidez. He's giving Benavidez the rub. He's giving him the rub because Benavidez' profile, win, lose, or draw, is going to be bigger. Of course, not with the fans back here, because the fans back here are only pushing Benavidez because he's the bigger fighter and they believe he can beat Canelo. But if Canelo beats Benavidez, these Mostro fans, except, hold on, I'm going to just run a counterpunch if I run over. These, except Brandon Lenz, because he was been riding with Benavidez even before Canelo was even up there. But these guys, if Benavidez loses, they're not going to mention him.
But it's
They're
not
not
your
going to
time.
mention him. Run a counterpunch. I'll send you that, Fob. And they're not going to mention Benavidez anymore because they're just fans of Canelo beaters. You know, Bivol was a Euro bum. You guys said Canelo cherry-picked Bivol. He did this to Bivol. And then after the fight...
Rock Band Tour.
Huh?
Jay Will called it the Rock Band Tour.
Yeah, that individual you mentioned, he still hasn't called in. I'm asking Bud Hardcore, because he sounded like a Bud fan. Call in and tell him you're gonna give him credit for beating Bud. But it's that they don't want to do that. Why? Because then they're gonna sound ignorant. Because then people back here, because I remember almost everybody's strong points. I'm gonna call in and tell you, you said you was giving him credit. Don't take it away now. Don't take it away now. But they don't want to do that because then they got to give some type of respect to Canelo. And they can't give Canelo. He's a light-skinned Mexican with orange hair. He can't do that. You know, Bud don't got to fight Boots. Bud don't got to fight a young Regis. Bud don't got to fight a young Jose Ramirez. He don't got to fight Josh Taylor coming up that wanted his chance. He don't got to fight he don't got to fight, like I said, Boots. Yeah, he deserves the Canelo payday. Why? Because he's Bud. He already unified against Ndongo and Ricky Burns, and he beat Jeff Horn from pillar to post. He knocked out a one-legged Benavidez. What do you mean he don't deserve Canelo fights? He deserves it. He's this and that. No, go up there and earn it. Yeah, Benavidez. Yeah, Canelo didn't fight Benavidez. But at the same time, Benavidez is a tough fight, and Canelo's getting old in age, a lot of rounds boxed. If you're trying to get the rub off of me and you're not really moving the needle with pay-per-views, I'm trying to get paid right. Because I'm gonna pull out all the stops, and who knows, that fight might be the last fight he fights, win, lose, or draws. Because Benavidez is a good fighter, you know. Munguia's up there. He was a 154-pounder. He's not even a natural 168. Janabek's out here struggling to make 160. No, Bud don't got to fight a Janabek. I'm telling him, meet Boo Boo at 164. Meet him at 163. Boo Boo will probably take that fight. He's looking for a fight. But no, Boo Boo, Doo Andrade. What do you mean? But Bud's too qualified. Bud's undisputed in all these range. Like, man, y'all just caping for the man for tribalism. That's why I respect if you call in and just say you're rocking with tribalism. Just say that. But Canelo, there won't be another Canelo because that resume he has, no one will come close to that. And who knows how long? Because most people ain't cut from that cloth. That man went up, fought Cotto, beat up Austin Trout before he got beat up by everybody. He did stuff. Kirkland, he beat sure it was after prison, but he did that. But y'all some haters, you know. But Bud deserves the fight, right? And Canelo don't get no credit. Bud gets a nice retirement check and a direct flight to the ER. And he dared to be great. I'll send you that 5.
All right. I see CYP back. Let me see. I don't see nothing there, CYP. Lake County $2. Waiting to see one of the fighters tip root for win. Yeah, it was supposed to be Gary Antoine. That ain't work out. That didn't work out. Dan Timboski, you left. Okay, DC3. DC3. I need about another 86. Let's just keep it at 100. I still need another 100 subscribers to get to that
Yo,
goal. What up, champ?
what's the deal? You ain't see none of them people. Tip not there. H-Town, Tim Boski. You don't see none of them? Cause I got two
Timboski,
columns. I'm trying to.
Timboski was there. He's not. Tip it was there. He's not. Timboski's now
H-Town.
there. H-Town is not there. Timboski
You
just
say Tim.
raised his hand.
All right, give it to Tim and somebody else. But look, I got two of them. But just explain this to me, Ness. Why do people have to discredit other fighters to put their fight on the spectrum and all that? And I want to hear you expound on that, Ness. Why people got to do that?
I don't know, man. There's argument tactic, man. I can't say that I've never done it, bro. So I'm not fucking free from guilt here. But today became the tear Cotto down show to show that he's better than Terrence Crawford show. And this is what I'm saying. The same thing y'all say y'all not gonna do, y'all doing it right now on this show. Discrediting Cotto like you will discredit Crawford when the time comes. Counterpunch Timboski.
Yo.
Yo.
Ooh, 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 ooh. Salute to DC Freeman. Salute to Kerry G. I also have that counter punch that I didn't use yesterday. I don't like guys spending and not getting what they're deserving of. Yeah, man. Salute to the community. 1 second.
All right, he left. Timboski.
Apologies. I got a phone call. Sorry about that. No, I was just saying, man, salute to the community. Salute to you, Ness. You get me? You're doing a great job of covering these topics that we would love to speak about. DC3, another disgruntled fan. I understand why he's disgruntled. Yeah, man, I've heard some outrageous calls today, especially that rat brain, empty-headed Tip Bayless, another hater. This is what I don't understand. This is a lovely question that DC3 asked, man. Why is it that you want to hate on your own countrymen, your own fighters? This is why Terence Crawford did say that the UK fighters are the best fans in the world. Salute to the Mexicans as well, and salute to the Australians and the Asians and the Europeans and especially the Africans. Because you guys don't... What is this? Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez, both exceptional resumes. Canelo Alvarez is a bit better, more established with more credible names on there. Okay, that's fine. To you, people like Tip Bayless, because there's thousands of fans like Tip Bayless that shit on guys like Terence Crawford. You're not appreciating them when they're around. It doesn't make any sense, man. What do you want the man to do? You're asking, he's not doing it for me. What do you mean he's not doing it for you? He came up off the Chitlin circuit. He hit 4 division weight world champion. What do you want him to do? Lightweight, welterweight, middle. I don't understand. I don't get it. What do you want Terence Crawford to do exactly? I'm confused. And as for Canelo Alvarez, yes, I agree with Stainless in that sense. Both, well, he didn't say Canelo, but Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez, they have the keys, the locksmith to do whatever they want. They've done the most in the sport for over a decade, so they get the keys to do whatever they want. It's as simple as that. They've given me what I've wanted, and I've said this multiple times. They've given me what I wanted as a fan. As simple as that. They've given me exciting facts. They've given me what legacy milestones. Your other guy, like Tip Bayless, you're there talking about what has he done? Where's Keith Thurman? You're talking about, he didn't want to face the fight, the best guy in the division. Excuse me. I didn't know Keith Thurman was a lineal champion. I didn't know Keith Thurman fought Terence Crawford. I didn't know Keith Thurman beat Manny Pacquiao. I didn't know that. So get out of here with that rubbish, man. What is he doing? What are the rest of your favorite fighters doing, man? I wish Terence Crawford was from the UK. Oh my God. If Terence Crawford was from the UK, they wouldn't salute this man. There would have been 5 statues of this guy somewhere. You know what I'm saying? It's just ridiculous. You don't salute your own fighters. You don't support your own guys, man. Look at it. They're dreading. They're waiting for Terence Crawford's downfall. They're waiting for his downfall. I'm 36 years old. That's not old. But Terence Crawford's got multitude of kids. You know what I'm saying? He wants to be a family man. He's very family orientated. He wants to be around his family at this time of his career. You know what I'm saying to you? 36 is not old. And he does stay in the gym. He's a gym rat. You understand?
It's your time,
I want to follow.
but it's not
I want
your
to see me.
time.
That's your time, champ. Tip. You got a counter from DC3. DC3. Yo. You. Tip. Jerry. Yo. Jerry. All right. Tip again.
Yo.
Yo.
Yeah, man. Shout out to that delusional UK fan, man, that keeps calling in. First of all, it's not hate because, you know what I'm saying, I exposed the truths about Terrence Crawford. It's not hate, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm just a guy who likes to expose the truths about these fighters that y'all praise for doing absolutely nothing, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't get why it's a problem that I say, you know what I'm saying, Terrence Crawford ain't a legend because he undisputed against Julius Ndongo. Like, nobody remembers that fight, bro. No one. No one is saying that fight is a classic fight, bro. I'm just giving you the real, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like we're praising this dude for what, bro? For what? All right, okay, he undisputed twice. You know what I'm saying? What did those fights really mean? Like, they had no value. Like, those fights literally had absolutely no value. None. If you like, he's not even a household name. Like, and then you got people calling in to say he's gonna be bigger than Shane Mosley and Miguel Cotto when it's all the man is not even a household name. Like, come on, bro. Like, we gotta be for real here. Like, dudes just be lying to themselves, man. They really be lying to themselves, and it's nasty and disgusting. Like, had this dude, and you know, and I'm telling y'all, had this dude have done some of the stuff I'm saying, he would get the praise that he deserves. But he didn't. He copped out. When those moments and chances were there, the opportunities, he copped out. And you know who's doing the same exact thing and who's following his path? His little butt buddy that's next in line, Shakur Stevenson, who's following the footsteps of him and Andre Ward. Oh, damn. It's like, do y'all not see the pattern here? Dude, dumb. Y'all, like, bro, y'all are slow, bro. Y'all are slow. It's the same thing over and over. I told y'all at the beginning of last year, bro. I'm starting to call out all this BS when these dudes go on these ducking sprees and whatnot. Matter of fact, and then somebody said something earlier that just caught my attention. And I'm like, bro, listen, had Keith Thurman had moved up and beat Tim Tszyu, oh, Ness, guess what they would have been calling for? Guess what they would have been calling for?
Bud Crawford
But
and
it's
Keith Thurman.
but it's funny, they just want to keep throwing them under the bus, right? You know what I'm saying? Like, I ain't got time to keep dealing with these delusional fans, man, when I speak these truths, man. When I speak these truths. You know what I'm saying? We seen how Tim Tszyu fought against Sebastian Fundora. Had he been in there with Keith, he would have got stopped, man. Simple, bro. Simple. I ain't got to lie to y'all. I look at these styles, man. I see it.
You may feel like it's your time,
I got one more, right?
but it's not your time.
If I said you had some, this who else? I know.
DC3 sent one and somebody else sent one. Am I good?
I mean, yeah, go for it. Go for it.
But you know what I'm saying? When we look at the Terrence Crawford, man,
Yeah, you right.
Crawford.
Tevis sent it. Salute.
All right, good luck, Tevin Burns. Yeah,
Tevis.
man. When we look, Tevis. Yeah, man. When we just look at the Terrence Crawford, man, like, this is a dude. He's been beating dudes on the back burner. How many prime fighters did he actually fight? You know what I'm saying? That we could really give him credit for. like you just gotta look at that when it comes to Terrence Crawford's resume, man. You really gotta look at these things, these details, these small details. You know what I'm saying? Terrence Crawford has done a great job of staying away from actual punchers. Done a great job at that during his career. You know what I'm saying? He's fought a bunch of dudes who've been very chinny throughout their careers. It's nasty how y'all throw this dude in this box of greatness, man. It's real weird. It's weird, bro. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna see the same thing with his predecessor in Shakur Stevenson, man. We're gonna see the same thing, bro. And I gotta give a shout out to the Outlaw, man, because he's doing a great job himself of you know what I'm saying, messing up his career and not making the fights happen when we want them to happen. You know what I'm saying? Like the dude tanking him sent you a contract, bro. Like this the second time, like you not taking up on a fight. Like you did it with Devin Haney when it came to Undisputed, and now you doing it with Tank. And then you're not even making the Zepeda fight happen because you didn't want to work with Oscar, and Oscar could have got you the Tank fight had you fought Zepeda. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like it's just weird, like how these dudes move. It's weird, bro. It's honestly weird. I just don't get it. This is the early. We still in the Earl Spence era. Like these Earl Spence fans have now become Bud fans, and now they, you know what I'm saying, like their aura has been leaked all over boxing, man. But then again, you know what I'm saying? If it stems from Earl Spence, I gotta blame it on Floyd Mayweather, bro. Because it stems from Floyd, because Earl was a predecessor of Floyd, man. It's just like I don't get y'all boxing fans. It's nasty, man. I'm done for the day. I'm not gonna keep talking about Terrence Mid Crawford. It's nasty, man. Y'all need to fix yourselves. Y'all blood fans, y'all really need to fix yourselves, bro. Tell your boy to start stepping up and fighting these tough fights so we can really see who he is, man. But he won't do it because he's 36 and he on the back half of his career and he wants soft touches. He won't move up to fight a Charlo. He won't move up to fight a Andre. He just wants to get that payday with Canelo, man. Make the little Charlo fight happen, bro. He coming back. Let him get his tune up. He the lineal champ. You said you're not gonna fight Virgil. It's looking like you're not gonna fight Zoo because Turkey don't want that fight, and you got to follow your daddy now because he called the shots, not you. Thought you was a boss, Crawford. We thought you was a boss. Babe, man, it is what it is.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Dom.
Ness, TBV, what up?
What up, champ?
Hey, I spoke on all this last week, and I still feel the same. I don't want Ortiz versus Crawford. If Bud fights again this year, I would rather it be Fundora. Between Ortiz and Fundora, you get both a puncher, not scared to come forward, fight inside. But at best, either will be a stoppage for Crawford. At worst, it'll be an easy decision. But at least Fundora gives Crawford 2 more belts. You get pretty much nothing out of Ortiz comparatively. So, yeah, Bud v. Fundora to close 2024. And let's be real, Canelo, he's not fighting Crawford next. We already heard about some Japan-based fight for him. He's got another bag lined up, and after that, I'm sure he's going to find another easy bag again. That's just how Canelo is moving right now. He's giving Turk the cold shoulder. He's marinating these final legacy-defining fights, and, I guess that's his prerogative. However, it is the Turk's responsibility to deliver Crawford the legacy-defining fights that he wants. So you get him in line for a potential 3rd undisputed title by conquering the Towering Inferno, and simultaneously you move Boots to 154. You get Eddie on the phone, and you snatch that IBF title. And, while Boots is taking care of that, Crawford should move up to his 5th weight class and debut against Canelo common opponent. I think May 3rd of next year, Cinco de Mayo weekend. You have Crawford versus Munguia. You put it at the Las Vegas Sphere. That's a mega fight. You put Shakur versus Zepeda or Cruz on the co-main. You drop nuts, compete against Canelo on his date. He won't like it. And, show him what you got. And if he defeats Jaime in better fashion and don't let it be a knockout, Canelo will turn down that fight, but it won't be met with the bail that folks are throwing him now. And when I think he will turn it down, Crawford will have a perfect route to his final fight. And, by that time, mid-2025, around next year, Bud will have his own super fight marinated. The fight people claim Bud is ducking. You finally Bud versus Boots for undisputed at 154. Yeah, that's the play in my mind. It's a painfully obvious play. That's what you should do. It satisfies both the fans and the fighters that Turk's promising these money and legacy fights. Yeah, I just want to end. People keep bringing up throughout the day who's moved up 2 weight classes and succeeded. Did Canelo not do that from Jacobs to Kovalev? I know he fought at 168 before that, but he had a 2-weight jump and succeeded. So, yeah, that's it for me. Peace, TDG.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
All right, champ. Appreciate it. Treese. Timboski.
Yo.
Yo.
I appreciate that, sir. I appreciate that, sir. Yeah, man. As you can hear, another deluded. He's talking about we're deluded. No. You're deluded. You're deluded. You're not giving the man credit for what he actually deserves to be credited for. The man moved up in multiple weight classes, like all the rest of the legends, and put in mad work. He's a junkyard dog, whether you like it or not. Talking about, oh, nobody remembers this. No. You don't remember. You don't remember. I already told you. You're a fickle fan, tip, man. Stop coming here with your rubbish, man. You can talk about footage and all this other shit, but why don't you be a realist and tell the truth on the situation, man? Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford are both generational special fighters. And we're going to get a multitude of guys. And are you even trying to shovel shit on Andre Wood's name as well? You trying to shovel shit on that guy? I'm sure you didn't watch those fights against La Bomba, Carl Froch. You know what I'm saying? You don't watch nothing, man. All you do is talk your crap behind the avatar and waffle your shit. It's as simple as that. Put respect on Terence Crawford's name. I'm from across overseas, across the pond, and we love Terence Crawford over here, boy. Terence Crawford's a legend over here, whether you like it or not. Oh, he's not a big name, Mosley. You're talking about Mosley will beat up on him. What do you have a magic crystal ball that you can see all these facts? I don't get it, man. Listen. I want Terence, and Terence Crawford did say, we are boxing fans. We do have quick memories. You know what I'm saying? We got quick memory loss. He did say before the Madrimov fight, he's got 2 to 3 fights left. So we've included that Madrimov fight. He's got about 2 fights max. I want to see that Charlo feud get put to rest. You understand? I want to see that guy get put back in the suitcase and sent back to Louisiana or Texas, wherever the fuck he's from. You understand? So go pick his ass out from the dirt. Pause. You go get him, and I want you to go get Keith Thurman. Those 2 guys, I'll be happy with that. Him and Canelo Alvarez, that's an interesting matchup. It's not really what should be happening, but those 2 guys are generational special talents. I.e. Tank and Inoue. That's not something that should be really, feasible, but I would love to see those type of matchups because those 2 guys are generational talents. All 4 of them, 1, 2, 3, 4, all generational talents. I don't mind them guys mixing up because that is a special matchup. You understand? So we can't be shoveling shit on these fighters, man. We're not running the miles. We're not lifting those weights. We're not getting punched in our faces. We don't know anything about their bank accounts. We're not in their family camp. We don't know. I just respect them for doing what they should be doing as fighters, staying disciplined. That's one thing we can say about Canelo Alvarez and Terence Crawford. They stay disciplined. They're gym rats. Okay, cool. Canelo Alvarez, multi-millionaire. Listen, that guy doesn't even have to get up or lift a finger again. He doesn't have to do nothing, man. He's got generational wealth. And he's still taking on these young, hungry junkyard dogs. You understand? But it is what it is, man. I do feel sorry for Benavidez. You get me? He can come get this UK work. Anthony Yard, i.e., Boatsi. He can come get that UK smoke. There's a plethora of fights for these guys. A plethora of fights with or without Canelo Alvarez. So let's stop being fickle fans and forget guys like Tip Bayless that don't know what they're talking about. Salute Ness and salute to the community. Thank you.
Yeah, I just wish Mr. Alalshikh would pay for that Anthony Yard fight.
He's going to pay for it, man. Don't worry.
Yeah, one day, Wendy, over the rainbow. Tip, what up? Treese, what up?
Yo.
Yo.
What up, though? What up, though? I just wanted to get on here real quick and address the topic. I know I really didn't before. Shout out to the women's boxing. Shout out to Championship Rounds with King Amin of Essex on YouTube. But with this Crawford and whatnot, I ain't gonna hold you. I hear people talking about he should fight ex-opponents and what. I don't know. It all makes sense to me. I never really wanted Bud to be going up to 168 and whatnot. I'm all of it, like, and I get why my man's talking about not fighting Virgil either, like, because if he gonna fight, to me, I'm on the type of time. If he was gonna fight Virgil, I would really I would have had issue with that if you're not fighting Boots, because niggas take it like we think that Virgil is on the same. Well, not me, but let you telling us that Virgil is on the same is of the same ilk or on the same echelon of Boots. You feel me? So I would have had a problem with that. I would have taken it like, damn, he really is ducking Boots. You feel me? Then you gonna fight Virgil though? Yeah, that would have been a problem. So I don't like that. But what my man?
I mean, Virgil
what's the man?
certainly, while I didn't have him winning, he certainly won a tougher fight than Boots has ever fought, right? I mean, I think all of us would pick Bukacek to beat Roman Villa.
Yeah, I suppose. I don't know. I mean, to me, they're the same type of fighter to me. Come for a fighter, smash and bash, swang and bang type of fighters. You feel me? I mean, I'm just, I mean, I don't know. I like Boots more than Virgil though. But shit, I get it. I just, hey, but I am if Crawford do want to fight Canelo, like I can't be mad at him for that. That's why I'm on the same type of time with Teofimo. If he want to fight Bud, I can't be mad at that either. Like these guys, they got accolades. You feel me? They putting in work. Like I can't be mad at this shit. But what I am mad about though is, did I hear you say that Shakur is supposed to be fighting Joe Cordina or some shit like that? Like he trying to be fighting Joe Cordina? Fuck, that's what I heard.
Yeah, that's what Eddie is saying on a video that they talks for Joe Cordina. But again, I keep saying it must be because, what Shakur said on Twitter, which the Cepeda fight is happening later down the year. Obviously, Cepeda said via his trainer, manager, that he needed more time because I think the birth of their kid. And, so Shakur's going to stay busy rather than staying inactive, and he's gonna. That's what I'm assuming. That's the only thing Joe Cordina represents.
I know, something better be. Something better be shaking, because I know damn sure that I got a 130 pounder that you could have brought up, my nigga, who said that he would have fought you when y'all was both on top.
No, but you see, that's what you don't get. Again, someone like Albert Bell ain't gonna get the fight because Shakur knows that's a tougher fight.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
The goal is to get a win so that you can fight Cepeda down. Like, why would you fight Albert Bell?
I get you, but it's about the paper shit. It's about, you feel what they say, perception is reality. In perception, motherfuckers don't know who my guy is.
He just
on
staying
paper,
busy.
I'm saying on paper, don't nobody know who my guy
but
is.
Shakur knows.
If you bring
Shakur knows who he is, and his goal is just to stay busy. His goal ain't to give the people the best fight with the guy that they don't know. His goal is to give you the best fight with the guy you do know. So in the meantime, he's trying to stay busy till Cepeda ready.
All we know Cordina for is getting his ass kicked.
God, we
Turki
ain't
Alalshikh
talking about Cordina. Cordina's just the tune-up to stay busy till we give you Cepeda.
We really don't know Cepeda. He ain't had no belt. At least Cordina been a champion. What the fuck Cepeda done? All we know him for is being Mexican, my nigga. You gotta stop that shit. That green print shit, not everything. You gotta stop that, man.
He's the mandatory. Lord,
but that don't mean we don't know who the Sandor is Devin Haney mandatory. That don't mean we want to see that shit.
Devin Haney is Puello mandatory. See, y'all got an obsession with names, man. It's Puello mandatory. Devin gave up the belt. Y'all obsessed. That's what I'm saying. Mandatories only matter when it's fucking Canelo or someone popular. Tank, Canelo, in this case, Devin Haney. Like, bro, that is Puello's problem now. Like, y'all don't want to, wake up. That's Puello's problem not once but twice. He got to handle Sandor and the next because he won a vacant belt. Rakim.
Jonas.
Yo.
Man, I'm glad I'm getting the call. On my opinion on the whole Crawford Canelo situation, man, at this stage in his career, I think where he's coming from. I think he's really thinking about, legacy and getting the biggest payday. I think honestly though, I think it's actually more the payday. Let's be real. Even after the freaking Madrimov fight, he basically, if you look at his in-ring thing, he wasn't looking as so fiery in that moment. He was like, yo, it's gonna be good for my pockets. And I feel like it doesn't really, it's the same shit everyone wants, which is the Canelo sweepstakes. And I say that to say I'm a fan of all these fighters, man. I'm a big fan of Terrence Bud Crawford. He's one of the best of this era. He's gonna be a legend in the game for sure. Obviously, Canelo is too. I don't like the games Canelo's playing. One of my thoughts actually, and this relates to a couple shows ago. You were talking about Ness, something about PBC and everything. One thing I think has got to be said about Al Heyman is, as a advisor or whatever the heck we call him, I think he is in many ways a sort of a savant, like a genius of the long game. Like, I think he thinks in a way about the business that in terms of milking the most money, I guess. That shit is not fan friendly, but I think he's really good at that. And the fact that he has like Benavidez and also keeping the money within his organization, i.e. PBC. I have I have a sense that Crawford, Canelo working with Al, I get the sense that Canelo has zero intention of entertaining the Crawford fight, and under Al's advisement, there's probably zero plan for it. That's my guess. I actually guess that Al is doing his like mysterious long game to make the Canelo Benavidez fight bigger. That's my personal theory on it. What do you think about that, Ness?
I mean, certainly,
You may feel like it's your time.
certainly Al
But
Heyman
it's not your
has,
time.
like I already said yesterday, is one of the main reasons for the big fights in boxing. I mean, he's probably top 5 biggest events. So,
Right. I feel like Al is always playing like 4D chess with the game. You know what I'm saying? And I have a weird sense he might be finessing something, like where he's just like in the background
I
to
mean,
Benavidez, like
listen,
it's not time yet. It's not time yet. It's not time yet. I
and
feel
maybe
like those
and maybe
talks are
that's
happening.
true. Maybe that's true because obviously Benavidez is younger, but yeah, it's not gonna work out in Benavidez's best interest. What we predicted will end up being true. He moved up, and he's gonna have to move back down for this fight. And everyone will blame Canelo because we don't have good memory, and it'll be Canelo's fault. He drained them. He made him come back down when it was Benavidez that moved up. And this is why I keep saying he should have never left. He should have stood there. Charlo stood right there, and they gave him Canelo's belt. You could only do the politic game for so long. Mauricio, he can't keep, keeping Canelo away from Benavidez or from the belt. One of the two he would have to eventually give. But Benavidez, again, he gave Canelo an out. And maybe that's part of the play that Rakim is bringing up that Al did. Maybe Al is the reason Benavidez moved up. Maybe he told, and then I said this before, that Canelo will be more interested now that Benavidez has moved up, because he's going to have to struggle to come back down, because the fight will never take place on Benavidez's weight unless somehow he beat Bivol Better Beef winner. Hawk, what up, my friend?
Yo, Nas.
What up?
Hey, you get that counter punch?
What?
You get the counter punch I sent you?
For who?
For me.
No, I didn't, sir. And now that I said your name, I remember I think you paid for one for CYP, right?
Yeah, but there's one in there for me.
Well, I owe you, because I definitely ain't use it right now. I just went to you randomly.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, just check it out. It's good. Anyway, I was calling. Hey, man, I got a community request for you, man. If you could do a show maybe this evening for a little while. But I keep hearing how people are using the undisputed runs for either to say that a fighter is good, and now they're using the undisputed runs to say how bad a fighter is. So if you could, I want your opinion, could do like a show and let me know us know, the community, from Canelo, Crawford, Charlo, Haney, and Usyk. And of course, Usyk and Terrence Crawford would be on there twice. But which order would you put them in after checking out their opponents? Who had the best, the most quality undisputed run? And let us know on air though, on the show, who you and from top to bottom, from of course Usyk and Crawford would be twice because they had two separate undisputed runs. But as far as their opponents, did they get the title from the reigning champion, or did the champion, was it a vacant belt when they got it? But that way we can clear this undisputed
You
run.
ain't going to be able to clear that up, man. That shit is subjective, because some people might like Jamel's run better because he took it from champions.
Well, can you imagine?
Some might discredit him because he lost during that run or had a draw during that run. Some might like Usyk's run better because Fury, and how good Fury is and what he's accomplished. I mean, that's just so difficult, bro.
I'm just saying, it's not difficult if you go and do it's difficult, but it's a show, because everybody is going to call in with their opinion. Once you put down your opinion after you go through it and lay out from number 1 to number 7, because Crawford and Usyk got 2 different runs, and you put that out there on air, you're going to have a whole lot of people calling in. That's the whole purpose, because everybody's going to have their opinion, but you're going to have facts, because you're going to have each opponent's resume. I mean, as far as just their undisputed fight that got them to the undisputed position, not their whole resume, just their undisputed fights. And from top to bottom, who you think had the most difficult run like that in order, which you think, as far as looking at their opponents, and the fact that some of them might be was holding titles and some of them weren't. Some of them were vacant. And then once you put that list out, you're going to get a whole lot of people calling in on that list. Yes, you will. That's my point. So that, because that seems to be a conversation to how to bring up a fighter or pull them down.
But it's not your time.
But that's my thought.
All right. CYP.
Damn, you must be sleepy or something, man, because you the reason why I came back. You was like, CYP, I don't see you. So I got my ass back up on here. Then you say, shit, I ain't got no call.
My bad, brother, my bad. Solo Dolo.
Damn. Hey, but listen, though, y'all remember Marquez versus Floyd? Y'all remember that was a 2-weight division jump, right? Y'all remember it sold 1.1 million buys, right? You remember that, people didn't give credit to Floyd, right? But you also know that it was showed in Mexico. that it was a packed arena full of Mexicans. So I find it fucking ironic and funny as hell that when the gun's on the other end of the foot, y'all don't want the same thing that Marquez got for Bud to get. 2 divisions up, a great fighter fighting a guy that he may not win, but you just want to make sure in case he loses, I want to be there. But when it comes to us wanting to see Bud do the same thing with Canelo, nah, excuses and crickets. See, that's why I'm him. Because I see these things in you, because I told you I got that 25% in me. So I be feeling what y'all be saying, what y'all be saying. It's coming to me from the Aztec warriors up above. That's where it's coming from, eh? Y'all full of shit. Y'all scary as hell. The same thing you did, you don't want nobody else to do it? Huh? It was cool when you do it. It's a problem if we do it. Y'all scared, huh? Y'all scared, huh? Because if Canelo loses to Bud, Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. That's like Michael Jordan not winning 6 and only winning 3. That's like Carl Lewis. Carl Lewis never being the king in the long jump. That's like Usain Bolt not running 9.5. It'll kill you. It'll kill everything you have in sports. Because right now Canelo is standing tall on that Mount Rushmore of Mexican athletes. Y'all need him to be unscathed. Jeff Bivol almost killed y'all. That's why you don't want David. You know what's up for real. But I find it crazy. And you know what we do? We're not going to take it personal. We're not going to be mad that y'all don't want to see the fight because we understand we don't want to hurt y'all feelings no more either. We want y'all to feel good about sports and good about boxing, good about everything. And if Canelo loses to Bud, it's going to be suicide watch for everybody. And I love my people. Power to the people. Viva la raza. Let's say fuck the fight because they going to cry and then it's going to be a goddamn war out here in the streets. And remember, I'm in California. I'm outnumbered. So if Bud beat Canelo, CYP probably going to get his ass whooped. I'm gone.
Shout out CYP. Shout out Hawk on the counter. If you're watching this on YouTube, go ahead and smash that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. I got Lake County $2 tip. No matter how much you hate, you still make $13 an hour. That's not nice. We don't know what Tip makes, and he's a very, big part of the show. He's calls in every day, bro. Y'all gonna be missing Tip if he stopped calling. King Counter for Tim Boski, courtesy of Kerry G. Lake County, $2. Hold on, Kerry G. Here you go. Lake County, $2. Generational talents don't need PDs, Tim Boski. New York Giants for life. Yo, Ness, that pre-fight order idea, a good idea. That will show the true fans. Laughing out loud emoji. I'm telling you. Like, all these dudes, they just want to call in to say Canelo's ducking. I want to see Turki Alalshikh put this on the website and let us pre-order so we can see all these Bud fans say, oh, yeah, now I get to see Bud beat Canelo, so I'm going to pre-order. They not. They waiting for the fight to get made to steal it. They just want to talk on the talk show. They ain't really going to pay. And that's why I want that shit to get made. Lake County, $2 more. Dan CYP. Shang Tsung. I don't know what this is. I'm sorry. Shang Tung Sing. Shang Tung. No. Shang Tu Sing. I don't know. Don't know what you're trying to say. But something about Mexican souls. I don't know. Look like we might have a counter from Tip Bayless. We got... I don't see one from Tip, but we got a king counter from Tim Boski from Kerry G is on you.
Yup. Salute again, Ness. You get me, for putting in this work. You know what I'm saying? Chopping up these topics that us boxing fans love to do. You get me? There's a whole heap of more other topics that we're gonna chop up on. I know you're not really too you're not really too into the Devin Haney situation, but we'll save that for another day. And salute to Kerry G. You get me? A real boxing fan, a true fighting fan. You get me? One of the best chefs in the United States of America. You get me? Salute to Kerry G also for that, man. I'm going to use one counter right here. And as for you, CYP, man, I'm very educated, man. You're on the show. You understand? Me and you have locked horns like bulls. You get me? Pause. But you was wrong on that one. Marquez, He didn't incorrect. He didn't move up 2 weight classes technically. He only moved up 7 pounds. You understand? It was 142. Floyd Mayweather, I think it was 146. So technically, he didn't move up 2 weight classes, but Floyd still got the job done. You understand what I'm saying? So we're moving on from that. As for Miguel Cotto, actually no, let me not even get to Miguel Cotto. Let me get to the blueprint of Terence Bud Crawford trying to get to Canelo Alvarez, because, like I said, Bud Crawford is a generational talent. And hold on. Let me debunk that silly little super chat from Lake County. Excuse me, sir. So that means Roy Jones, that means James Toney, that means Sugar Ray Robinson, that means all the multitude of guys. They're not generational talents? Because all those guys pop dirty. So don't get me started with that bullshit. What are you talking about? Let me not get into that, man. Let me get back to the Terence Crawford blueprint of trying to get to Canelo Alvarez. That fight with William Skull, that's a very interesting, intriguing fight, because that's not no easy task there. That's actually a bad style matchup for Terence Crawford. If you guys actually watch and pay attention to boxing, you understand, with the underground fighters, that's a very difficult fight and a bad matchup for Terence Crawford. Get me a big 160-pounder compared to Bud Crawford. That'll be a very interesting matchup. That'll put William Skull on the map. And imagine if he was the first guy to dethrone and defeat Terence Bud Crawford. Woo, whoop-de-doo. How funny would that be for Terence Bud Crawford's first loss? It would be against William Skull at 168 pounds. What are you not going to say? Bob Crawford's a hype job. What are you going to say? That he ain't shit? I'm tired of these fickle, fake bullshit fans, man. Listen, I understand your disgruntled behavior with certain people. Even me, I had to take a toll. Like I had to calm my nerves down with someone like Tank Davis, because he was frustrating me. But I understand it now. I understand it. These guys are businessmen, along with being special fighters. They've paid their dues. You understand? I'm not talking about Tank, by the way. I'm talking about Terence Crawford and Canelo Alvarez. They've paid, and guys like Usyk and Bird to the B. Everyone, they've paid their dues. They deserve the respect that is warranted for those guys. They can do whatever they want right now, and however they want to direct their careers and their legacies is fine with me. They've done enough. They molded Terence Crawford's hand with all the rest of the legends. So for you, Tip, that thinks he ain't shit and he ain't that known, if he ain't that known, why are they molding his hand? Why are they molding the man's hand? And as for Canelo Alvarez, he could be possibly Mexico's best ever fighter on the planet. And as for Miguel Cotto, he's Puerto Rico's best ever fucking fighter. The first
You
multiple
may
division
feel
weight
like it's your
from
time,
Puerto Rico. Let me start,
but
man.
it's not your
I'll start
time.
cooking these motherfucking eggs, man. Salute. Thank you, Ness, man. And thank you to the community.
All right. I don't know why you took that shot at Conor Ben at the end, bringing up the eggs again. That was not cool. Oh, they say Shang Tang Song is a character in Mortal Kombat. Okay. And let's see what we got. Tip, I'm sure I went to you a million times already. What am I missing here, buddy?
Shang Tsung, man, Shang Tsung. You ever seen the Mortal Kombat movies? He was the dude who was collecting the souls.
Uh, nah, man. I just played Mortal Kombat when I was young.
Oh nah, bro, you got to see the first Mortal Kombat movies, man. But yeah, nah. Look, the reason we don't need this Canelo Crawford fight, man, is
Tip, where you getting
listen.
this counterpunch from? Remind me.
I still got my free call.
What? I been
Yeah,
gave you
look,
that, man. You've been on here
nah,
four
bro, cause
times today. Well, go ahead. Nah, go
bro,
ahead,
I
champ. Go
I
ahead,
sent
champ.
two counters. I got two counters, and then it was the counter from this morning where the person said choose a person of your choice. What are my calls, man? But look, nah, the reason we don't need this fight, we need somebody who's going to carry on boxing, bro. We can't let this dude, you know what I'm saying, who's just in it for a payday, to walk away in the sunset and leave boxing dry. We don't need that. That's basically what we got when Andre Ward fought Kovalev. Because Ward ain't come back to fight a Dmitry Bivol or Artur Beterbiev. Nah, he walked away into the sunset, and that's why nobody remembered him. You know what I'm saying? He only get brought up every now and then. We need Canelo versus David Benavidez. That is the fight we need. That is the fight that should be built up. If Crawford want to jump his ass up there and get in the way, all right, cool. Fight David then. Fight somebody who's, you know what I'm saying, who's going to bring uh, 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 how do I want to say it, man? Who's gonna be a threat to you, bro? We don't want to see that Floyd Mayweather BS no more, man. We seen that, bro, and we seen how the state of boxing, how the state of boxing was when Floyd did that to us, bro. We don't want to go through that again. And us as boxing fans, we should be championing against that. You know what I'm saying? We low key getting that right now with Canelo, but you know what I'm saying? With my inside sources, you know, and me being connected to Al Heyman, I feel like we're gonna get a big fight in the future, man. You know what I'm saying? So we won't be left in limbo like Floyd left us when he didn't fight Thurman and he fought Andre Berto. You feel me? We don't want that again, bro. We don't want We don't want Floyd Mayweather versus Andre Berto too. I'm sure we were all pissed when we found out Floyd Mayweather was choosing Andre Berto as one of his last fights. That's why the pay-per-view numbers were so low on it. You know what I'm saying? We don't want that. We don't want that. And then, I want to give a special shout out to Winky Wright, man. Because, Winky Wright, he's a dude who's going to be remembered in the sport of boxing and is remembered in the sport of boxing and is a legend in the sport of boxing, man. You know what I'm saying? Because even though Winky was an avoided fighter, still on the back half of his career, at the very end, Winky gave us big fights. You know what I'm saying? Regardless if he won or lost, Winky stepped in there with them killers, man. And right now, you know what I'm saying, Terrence Bud Crawford ain't stepping in there with them killers. So we shouldn't be talking about a dude who really don't want to step in there with killers. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to Winky Wright, man, legend in the game. You know what I'm saying? A guy who was avoided, you know what I'm saying? And then when he got the fights, even though it was on his back half, he still brought it to him, man. He still accepted them fights, and he ain't never turned down, you know what I'm saying, like some of your favorite fighters. But I'm out, man.
Tip Bellis, ladies and gentlemen. Tip Bellis. El
You may
Tanque.
feel like it's your time,
El Tanque.
but it's not your time.
Yo, what's up, bro? Can you hear me good?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, shout out Winky Wright. That's the high guard god. One of the best fucking high guards I've ever seen in the game. Back to the topic, bro. So, seems like Terrence Crawford is acting like a childish brat. If I can't eat this, I don't want to eat that then. I'm not gonna eat the whole day. The fuck? Why can't he fight Virgil, bro? Like, ain't that equivalent to a Munguia Canelo? That would be his Munguia, right? It's 27-year-old Mexican, the green print, blah, blah, blah. He don't want to fight him. There's another 27-year-old youngin named Boots. He don't want to fight him. Like, is he scared to fight young fighters or what? He just ran into a 29-year-old, didn't look his greatest, and now he don't want to fight anyone younger. That's crazy, bro. Like, what does he need? He needs a lot of money or what? The turkey can't please him no more? Ah, damn. Motherfuckers with no power get a little bit of power, and now they're fucking power hungry. I'm not fighting him if I don't fight Canelo. The fuck? That shit is weird. That shit sounds like a duck. All these butt buddies over here protecting them. I heard Carlos earlier say Cotto was out of his prime because he got beat up before Trout got to him. I mean, what the hell? If Cotto was out of his prime, that's what was Amir Khan when Bud got to him? What was Kell Brook when Bud got to him? What was Sean Porter when Bud got to him? What was Avenol Avenesian when Bud got to him, bro? Like all these wasted ass fighters. Like, I'm a boxing fan. I'm also a betting man. Sometimes I don't like diminishing fighters and fights, but when I'm betting, I got to, bro. I gotta go back and see why you beat these dudes and why, like, what was the reason of you knocking him out? Oh yeah, one dude is chinny as hell. Khan, you're supposed to knock him out, which you really didn't knock him out. Not compared to Canelo. Like everybody remembers Canelo's knockout over Khan. They don't remember no Bud knockout over Khan. Like nobody remembers fucking Bud stopping Brook, cause Errol and Triple G done that before him, back to back. It's pathetic, bro. Bud, retire, bro. Get the fuck out of the game. I ain't trying to see if you're begging a fucking flat-footed Mexican with no skills, bro. Like, you acting like a thirsty hoe out here. That shit is crazy, bro. It's crazy. He acting like a thirsty asshole, trying to get the Canelo fight. If he don't fight Canelo, he don't want to fight nobody. That's it, man. Hey, retire, bud. I definitely don't want to see you, bro. You were underwhelming in your last performance against a dude with 10 fights, which was fucking pathetic as fuck. Have a good one, S.
think he had 11 fights, but yeah.
You may
Baby,
feel like it's your
Baby
time,
Joker, ladies and gentlemen.
but it's not your time.
Baby Joker. We got Optimus Prime with the fat $10 super chat on that champ level. Counterpunch for Tim Boskay. That's a king counter, Tim Boskay. That means Tim's got 3 now. And then we got Bodywork Boxing. Some napkins and knee pads for Tim Boski. Damn. Everybody can't love you, Tim. We got Kenyo Teller, counterpunch for Tip Bellis. We got Kenyo Teller with another $10. Counterpunch for CYP and Tip Bellis. That's 2 for Tip and 3 for Tim Boskay. 1 for CYP. Oh, shit. Another one. Jay Spades is lurking. $5 for Tim Boski. Counterpunch. So Tim Boski has 4 counterpunches. I hope you have a lot to say, Tim. I hope you have a lot to say.
Yo.
Yo.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. Listen, man, I've always got a lot to say when it comes on the sport of boxing, man, because, like, salute to my boy Moose. Listen, we're all crackheads on this boxing shit, man. We're crackheads. Whether we like it or not, Ness, you're mummified in this shit. You understand? Your burial ground. We're in the trenches with this boxing shit. This is why I love the true fans. Thank you, Jay Spades. You understand? That's a rapper over here from London called Jay Spades. Go check him out. You get me? Go check him out. Real rapper out there. But like I said, man, appreciate Optimus Prime as well. You know what I'm saying to you? Transformer and shit. You know what I'm saying on this boxing thing. You understand? But like I said, man, we love the sport of boxing. This is why. And listen, like I said, I hear DC Freeze frustrations. I hear Baby Joker. I know he's a true fan because I speak to him behind the scenes. He knows his Mexican heritage. He knows his boxers. You understand? So I understand his frustration as a fan. I understand it, but like I said, man, we're just fans in this team. We're just fans. Obviously, you got other guys that have major intel, like your Nesses, like your other content creators, like your other journalists and that. You know what I'm saying to you? We're just here trying to enjoy what we can while it lasts. This is why I said we give thanks to King Turkey, because like I said, man, I just relapsed the question to people. If Turkey wasn't here, how would the trajectory of boxing be looking? Would we have got any of these fights? Would we have got any undisputed bouts? Would we have got anything? And Tip, as for you, like I said, man, me and you always go back and forth, like Ness said, i.e. Billy Goats on the fucking mountain, butting heads with each other. Like I said to you, man, just don't hate, just appreciate, man. Because look at your boy Gary Antoine Russell. We don't know when he's gonna come. Listen, I bet you $100 he ain't coming back this year, and he ain't coming back in the quarter of this next year. It's as simple as that. I'm tired of seeing fighters, our favorite fighters that we love, we cherish as real boxing fans, and we don't get to see them at the highest peak. Like I said, I've enjoyed watching Terence Crawford. He's 36 years old, gonna be 37 when he gets back in there, most probably. The way for him to get Canelo Alvarez in the ring, like I translated before, William Skull. Get something that Canelo. Let me ask you, Ness. Let me ask you, why did Canelo Alvarez fight Cameron Smith?
I mean, he won the World Boxing Super Series. He had the Muhammad Ali Trophy. He had the Super WBA, and he had the WBC Diamond.
Okay, and why did he fight Billy Joe Saunders?
He was part of his quest to undispute. He had the WBO.
Okay, and why did he fight Caleb Plant?
Again, part of the quest to undispute. He had the IBF.
Thank you. And that's something that William Skull now has. And this is the thing with Canelo Alvarez. If you have something that he wants, he will reach out and he will try and receive. That's the thing I loved about Canelo Alvarez. Even though you want to say that he's cherry picking this and that, no. To me, in my opinion, as a true fan, it's not about cherry picking. It's just moving your legacy with real grace and real intelligence. Like the great Floyd said, you're one of your best boxers in American history. You work smarter, not harder now. You understand? They're businessmen now. They're not just fighters. Terence Crawford come from the Chitlin circuit. Canelo Alvarez fighting in Mexico when he was 15, 16 years old. He wasn't no one. to be honest with you, Ness, can I ask you? Let me ask you, Ness, and the community. Did you believe? Well, was Canelo Alvarez meant to be what he is today?
I
Did they think
mean,
he was going to have this
no,
type of career?
it's a movie for sure, right? Like it's certainly a documentary. Who could have believed that someone coming from, the poverty, the background, starting his pro career at 15, it probably was met with laughter, right? So, he's a walking documentary for sure.
Walking, yes, that's a very good statement there. Walking documentary, like most other guys. Tank Davis, he brings a lot of traumas, a lot of American history behind him. He's another walking movie. Terrence Crawford, he can write multiple books, another walking movie. That's why I said this is why I mess with you Americans. Whether you want to say, oh, he wants to be American, no. I'm just not afraid to network. I'm not afraid to open my mouth when it needs to be open. Pause. Like I said, this is why I give Ness and those other guys credit. Even though me and Ness butt heads, on the next level, I respect his game and I respect his work and I respect the effort that he puts in for us fans. You know what I'm saying to you? Because if it wasn't easy, everybody would. Sorry, if it was easy, everybody would be doing it. So the guy that called in with super chat saying I need knee pads and towels. That's fine. But I'm sure you most probably are a fickle fan. You get me? I respect your opinion, but like I said, man, I just like to call it how it is. I try to call it straight down the middle. Like I said to you, I salute all the creators of boxing because there is not much over here when it comes to corresponding the sport of boxing over here. And I got another bone to pick with you, Ness. My boy Chevon Clark. You're gonna find out who C4 is when he knocks out my fellow countryman Efe Apochi. I don't really have a horse in the race because they're both my guys, solid competitors, sturdy, granite. Both of them got granite chins, in my opinion. I'm looking forward to that bout. You understand what I'm saying to you? So you're gonna find out who that is. And as for this weekend, what we've got coming up this weekend, what is that? What do we have coming up?
You got him Billy on Saturday.
Lovely. Like I said, like we chopped it up yesterday.
And you got your York Hall card.
Say that again.
You got the York Hall card.
Yeah. Like I said, Denzel Bentley, you get me, come out, get your popcorn. You want to see some ferocious knockouts? Come and watch Ben Frail. You get me, my boy Alamos. You get me, multiple other guys. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. I've got another counter. I don't want to nigga explain for too long. Thank you, Ness. Keep doing your good work, your great job that you do for the community. And thank you to the community also, man, for tuning in and listening to the sport that we also love.
All right, champ. You still have two though. You still got two more left.
I appreciate that, sir. I don't want to, I don't want to take up too many of the people's community's time. You know what I'm saying to you? I'd love to hear from other great callers. Thank you, sir.
All right. We got Kenyo Taylor, another counterpunch for Tip, and one for Baby Joker. Tip, that brings you to 3.
Yo.
You got 3.
Man, I ain't never heard a caller so full of shit, man. Like, dog, this dude Chimboski, man. He's a funny dude, man. He's a funny dude. Timboski, let's not act like you UK dudes wasn't talking smack about our American heavyweights. Like, you know what I'm saying? All that trash talking y'all was doing about Wilder and how Wilder wasn't fighting top 10 ranked opponents in the heavyweight division. Like, we heard that over the course of the years, man. And you know what I'm saying? Gary Russell, I guess Gary Russell will be back around the same time Conor Benn will be back. You know what I'm saying? Whenever that is, because we don't know when Conor Benn will be back. Honestly. I mean, I'm confused how Conor Benn got moved up in the IBF rankings to number 3. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's mad funny. You know what I'm saying? A dude who's been inactive just so happened to get moved up in the IBF to the number 3 spot. Maybe a dude like Jerry Soriano could tell me. You know what I'm saying? Jerry knows. Jerry knows best, man. But yeah, there was also something else Timboski said, man, at the very beginning of his call. It's slipping my mind right now. But it's gonna come back to me. But yeah, man, Timboski, bro, you just gotta cut the BS, bro. We don't believe you. Oh, that's what it was. Turki Alalshikh giving us the best fights, man. Like, once again, Timboski, you know what I'm saying? Since you want to be a Turk fanboy, you know what I'm saying? Since you want to be a Sheik boy, Timboski, please tell me, bro, What are these big fights Turki Alalshikh has delivered? What are these big fights that we wanted that Turki Alalshikh delivered? Because I'm still trying to find them. I can't find them on the list of fights that we as fight fans have been calling for. You know what I'm saying? They just don't seem to appear. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, y'all want to talk all this BS. Oh, he's giving us the fights. Was it the 5v5 Timboski? Was that the fight we wanted? You know what I'm saying? The five fights, you know what I'm saying, that were going to lead to a free fight that y'all said Shakur should be on the undercard of, you know, currently now. Was it that one? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's kind of crazy that we say Better Be versus Bivol should be on pay-per-view while Shakur's on the undercard of it. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren were giving us 5 pay-per-view fights, you know what I'm saying, with that fight specifically headlining on a free card. Like, I just don't get it. But you know what I'm saying? Shakur should be on the undercard of them. Crazy to me, right? Crazy to me. But you know what I'm saying? Timboski, was it we were calling for? I'm confused, Timboski. Like, if you could, you have like 4 more counter punches. Could you please call back in and tell us what the fights were that Turki Alalshikh gave us that we were calling for? Because ain't none of them happened yet. Well, please say undisputed, because that's not the fight we as heavyweight fans have been calling for. It was AJ versus Wilder,
You
and we
may
still
feel like
waiting
it's
on
your
that.
time,
But it hasn't been delivered.
but it's
You know
not
what
your
I'm
time.
saying? It
You going
hasn't been
again?
delivered.
You got through. You
That,
got
you know
2
what I'm saying?
left.
Fury versus
2
Usyk
left.
was not
All right,
even
he going.
remotely as
He
big
going.
or called for as AJ versus Wilder. Not even remotely. And I just feel sad, you know what I'm saying, for Jerron Boots Ennis working with that UK promoter, man. Because now we got to see him fight Karen Chukadazian for the second time for the culture, man. You know what I'm saying? Got to fight Karen Chukadazian for the second time because he took his dumb ass over there and made a Terrence Bud Crawford move, man. He went with the money. So, you know what I'm saying? Now he's going to be stuck in limbo on a UK tour like I said he was going to be. You know what I'm saying? And not fighting for these titles. You know what I'm saying? Now he got his promoter contacting Al Heyman and them talking about, yeah, he want to make Mario Barrios. Why would you go fight with Eddie Hearn if that's the fight you were probably gonna get anyway if you would have stayed over there? Like, stupidity, bro. It's stupidity. Like, these dudes are dumb. But you know what I'm saying? Let your career burn with Hearn, man. I don't know what I'm talking about. But hey, Timboski, if you could, man, just tell us about those fights that Turki Alalshikh delivered that we wanted, man.
CYP counter.
Yo. Tip. I mean, yeah. Tim, no, it's Tim, not Tip. Yes. A week before the fight between Marquez and Mayweather, they renegotiated the contract, making they fight a welterweight fight. So Floyd Mayweather could not come in over the welterweight limit of 147 pounds. A lot of people don't know that because, you know, when they Floyd haters say, he missed weight. He did it. No, he didn't. They renegotiated before the weigh-in. So y'all need to rethink that. So technically, he did go from 135 to 147. And literally, he only had 2 fights at 135 prior to that. 2 at 135. Most career was at 130 when he was at Superstar. So he really only had 2 fights at 135 and went straight up to 147 to face Floyd. And the Mexicans packed the arena. They even asked for it to be shown in their country. So all of this Mexican independence and machismo, I don't know where the hell it went, because when it was y'all turn to fight the giant and the best dude, y'all lined up. When it was Canelo to face Mayweather to face, y'all lined up. But now it's flipped around and you guys don't have the same energy. That's my only issue with that side. You guys are looking like cowards right now, and I'm gonna keep it real with you. You're looking like cowards right now because if it was flipped around, you've already shown that you will take the other side in the argument if it benefits you. So do the same thing for us and quit calling in Drew, who else? Joker, whoever, H Town, the other dude, D Block, all the Mexicans. And it's funny because most of y'all overweight. When I thought about it, it's like the overweight lovers in the house. You know what I'm saying? Y'all all overweight. Maybe if y'all was on a diet, y'all would try it. And maybe y'all get a win. Because at the end of the day, Canelo might be favored to win. He might win. So there you go. You got you another Hall of Famer on your resume. Check. Another undefeated fighter on your resume. Check. Another pound for pound on your resume. Check. 2 undisputed. That's never happened. Check. Man, that shit'll be amazing. Because at the end of the day, when they look up your resume and they look up your legacy, all they're going to do is read the names and the accomplishments of the people that you beat. Think about it. Canelo gets fucking credit for 40-year-old Mosley because of what Mosley did in his career. Dude was 40, not champion. He got credit for him. Get the fuck out of here. Of course, he gonna get credit for beating Bud if he beats Bud. Y'all need to cut that shit out. Man up. Grab life by the cojones. By the cojones. And accept this fight. CYP out.
All right. C to the Y. P. We got El Tanque. You got a counterpunch. Call it 2 times because Flexin and Steppin sent you one. And Flexin and Steppin sent another one for Timboski, bringing Timboski back to 3. We got Julio Guzman with the fat $10. To those Cotto disrespecting Crawford fans, Crawford, 7 of his last 9 fights. Evanesian, Brook, Porter.
You may feel like it's your time.
Evanesian, Brook, Porter, Khan, past their primes. Jose Benavidez, Jeff Horn, trash. Madrimov, need to see how that ages. This is what I'm saying. We all doing it, man. We all falling in it. Baby Joker. Let me see. Yes, Baby Joker. You got that one from Kenyo. Plus you got one from Flexin and Steppin. What up?
Yo, shout out to them counter punches. I'm gonna use one right now. Hey man, Carlos is called talking about cojones, this and that. It's always, to me, it's funny, bro. Like, we the out of shape fighters, we the flat footed fighters, we're one dimensionals. But the superior black athlete wants to pick on them and make a name on fucking, mediocre fighters. I don't get it. Sounds like y'all motherfuckers got no balls. Because y'all ain't fighting no fucking black fighters. Superior talent should fight superior talent. Like Terrence Crawford, Boots Ennis. Why can't I get that? Why can't I get that, Ness? Why can't I see 2 Greek god black fighters in the fucking ring showing me superior talent and skills? Why they gotta pick on a flat-footed fucking Mexican that's one-dimensional? That's like some bitch shit. I give credit to the flat-footed Mexicans that take on the fucking skills fighters. I give them fucking mediocre fighters credit. They stepping up to the challenge, Y'all motherfuckers count them out. Canelo, this Canelo thing was he don't fight black fighters. He don't fight black fighters. He got like 7, 8 black fighters in the resume right now. He's only lost to 1. The shit is fucking crazy. How many black fighters are on Terrence Crawford's resume? Porter, Errol, who else, Ness?
Derry Jean. Yeah. Didn't he fight Derry Jean? And he fought British Prescott. And Kell Brook, Amir Khan.
Damn, so I didn't count those for Canelo, so I'm adding Amir Khan, bro. It's like 8, 9 then. That shit is crazy, bro.
Maybe not.
But yeah,
Amir
man,
Khan.
you know what? I do want to see Bud
Pakistani.
versus the young fighters. Like I said, sometimes, you beat these young guys, but within due time, bro, some of these dudes may end up being your best win. Floyd Mayweather beat a really young Canelo, and look where the fuck he's at. He's the face of boxing. To me, that's arguably probably his best fucking win. I don't give a fuck if it was at the age of 23 or not. He still beat him. And this dude managed to be the face of boxing. Every show you make about it, if it got a Canelo face on your title, bro, that shit went from a Bud show to a Canelo show. He's the walking economy of boxing, bro. Love it or hate it, that dude makes and generates money in and out of the fucking ring. How? by people sticking his name on titles for everything, reels, shows, podcasts, anything. You put Canelo on there, someone's gonna click it. It's dope. It's dope to see a freaking Mexican at the age of 15, 17 years later, 18 years later, this dude's, he's made a great damn
You
career
feel like it's
out
your
of being a
time,
fucking fighter, bro.
but it's not
Y'all
your
need to
time.
stop hating. Bud, if you
You
ain't getting
running
Canelo,
another one?
bro, give us Boots or Virgil. Let me run the next one, S. That
Yeah,
way
go
I don't
for
have
it.
another one for later. Uh do you think Bud is scared to get in the ring with all these relentless 54 pounders, Ness? Cause there is no easy pickings at 54 right now, bro. I mean, you got Virgil. That dude throws punches and bunches, relentless, come forward, aggression. Bohachuk, the same thing. Tim Zoo, the same thing. Bakram, the same thing. Fondora, the same thing. Like, is he ducking these young guys that are relentless? I mean, I just saw Canelo fight a dude that was
Nah,
relentless in
we
Jaime
can't.
Munguia, but everybody shat on him. At least he took the challenge to fight this young dude. I wish it would have been David Benavidez because he brings the same pressure, but it wasn't. But he still gave us one. I mean, I guess Bud gave us one with Madrimov, right? But the motherfucker didn't let his hands go, bro, at all.
Not Bud's
I,
fault.
I don't know how much into CompuBox you look into. I don't know if you pay if that is anything to you, if it matters or not. I just found it because Drew has said Madrimov was Bud's equivalent to Bivol and Canelo, and I was like, hold up, I believe that's a fucking lie. Bivol was a reigning champion. I don't know how many title defenses he already had, dominating that division for a good minute. The other dude got a vacant belt, got gifted by the Turkey. Uh, the punch that between Bivol, Canelo, and Bud Crawford is pretty crazy because I believe Canelo threw a little bit more punches than Bud and landed about the same amount. The only difference was that Bivol threw about 700 punches and let his goddamn hands go compared to Madrimov. That's why I say Bud's performance was mediocre to me because you had a guy in front of you that all he did was double dribble, cross you, pump fake, and you didn't do shit until the last two rounds. I mean, you won the fight, cool, but damn, it took you 10 rounds, 11, 12 to finally start doing something. Like, you could have done this earlier. I guess he didn't want to take the risk to get caught the way he was getting caught earlier with that right hand. But it is what it is, bro. Bud, if you ain't getting Canelo, please fight one of these young dudes. It's gonna marinate good later on when these dudes become champion, 2 division champion, 3 division champions. Who knows? One of these guys might end up being undisputed. And then when we look back, Errol Spence, the crash dummy, won't be his best win. It'll be one of these young guys. Because I believe he could beat up Virgil and all the other dudes, but he don't want to do it because he's Bud. He's special. He's the greatest. He's the best. He's a water walker. He's an ice skater. He fucking walks on hot lava. It's crazy, bro. Have a good one,
You
Ness.
feel
Because it
like
looks
it's
like
your
you're
time,
tired, bro. It looks
but
like
it's
you're
not your
fucking
time.
tired already.
Nah, I'm good, bro. I'm good.
Have a good one, bro.
Majimbe,
Hey, shout out to the counter punches, though.
for sure. Shout out to you. Majimbe, dímelo.
Okay.
Ah,
Hey,
Frank.
bro, these guys, bro. I had to call in. I don't even call in that much, but disrespecting Cotto is just. I mean, who on Bud's resume is a Hall of Famer? What Hall of Famer did not what Hall of Famer did he beat? What Hall of Famer did he fight? There's no Hall of Famers. How the fuck are you gonna say that he has a better resume, that he's a better fighter, when he's never even proved it? It's who you fight, not these fucking trinkets. That's what boxing is about. Fighting the names. The names make the belt, not the belt make the names. These new guys, these new fans or these fair weather fans that just come into the sport when they see somebody that they like, and they try to fucking just stuff it down people's throats. These fucking fighters that haven't done anything, and they try to belittle and make Hall of Famers, guys that have truly done it, that have been there. They try to belittle them just to big up their fighters. It's ridiculous. Y'all gotta do better. The sport has to do better. You guys want the sport to be bigger, or you just give a fuck about a boxer? Fans of man, you guys know what's wrong with this fucking generation. Horrible, horrible. Bud wants to fight Canelo. You know what? Go up to 68. You got Jaime Munguia there, and Billy's fighting tonight. Easy to make a matchup right there. You know what? Do what Mayweather did. Get Pacheco. Get Pacheco. Take him while he's early, while he's young. Get to 168 and then ask for the fucking fight. That's my call on this.
All right, champ. All right. Let's see. Lake County, $2. Laughing out. Ness said, Khan, how about Hank Lundy? You're right. I forgot about Hank. CYP, Counterpunch, Endgame. Time to drop a bomb. He went from horns to bomb.
Hey, y'all remember the movie Friday, right? Remember when Debo came through and he was checking for the chain and checking them. Hey, which I got on my 40, homie. Y'all remember how Craig and Daddy was like, man, he coming over here doing that shit. He'll be trying that shit on them dudes around the corner though. That's what Joker sound like. Oh, yeah. But why don't you go fight Boots? Leave us alone. He'll be trying that with them young welterweights. Why don't you go do that to them? That's how you sounded just now. I was listening to that shit. I said, well, damn. Let me think how the movie played out. Didn't he end up fighting? Didn't Craig end up fighting Debo at the end? When they first cried about he don't be trying to own them other fools around the way though. He was a bitch at that moment. Debo came and bitched them dudes right in their spot right there, and Craig said the same thing you said. But then Craig got to man up, drop his gun, be a man, Craig. Be a man, Joker. No angel does, Holmes. See, you do this, you live to fight another day. Yo, boy. That's what you need to do. That's what you do. Be a man. Be a man, Joker. Be a man. If you got hit him with a brick, hit him with a brick. That's what I want y'all to do. Stop acting like bitches, because you just proved my point. You called another man to handle your beef with another man. What you calling the black dude to handle the black dude for? He talking to you, Mexican. He talking to you, Holmes. He ain't talking to him. He talking to you. ¿Qué pasa? ¿Qué pasa, comprende? You understand? You understand? Muy, we need it right now. We need it now. We need it now. It's going to be a mucho grande fight, big. Arriba, let's get this shit popping. We all from the same place. We grew up next to each other. This is the time where we can really have a big-ass event, talk our shit, walk our dogs talking that shit, go to the gym talking that shit, be on TV talking that shit, because it's going the fuck down. We will be the underdog in this fight. We want to be the underdog for once. Yeah, we love that shit. Let's go in as underdog. Y'all the favorite. Let's see what happens. Let's enjoy this shit. We will give him credit. We are not taking away no credit if you beat Bud. Bud talking all that shit, that's how we do. We some shit talkers. Y'all say I don't like shit talkers? Cool. With Bud talking that shit, what the fuck you gonna do about it? That's all we ask him to do. So that's all I want y'all to do. I want you to wake up, and I want you to go in the kitchen and kick Bud's ass. CYP out.
All right. Kai with the $10. Counterpunch for Baby Joker. I just want him to say the phrase, no more locked doors from next Friday. He ain't gonna take that. Khaled.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your time.
Yo, Ness.
What up?
But hey yo, real quick. I think Bud gonna retire. He don't wanna fight the young boys. Mr. Alvarez ain't trying to fight him. You know what I'm saying? He didn't ask to fight him. You know what I'm saying? It was since y'all coming at me with a stupid fight, then I'm gonna ask for stupid money. So I think Bud don't necessarily need the money. You know, he has a great legacy, accomplished a lot, 4-time division champion. great fighter. So he don't need to fight none of the young bulls if he don't want to. So yeah, he might go ahead bow out. I don't think Turkey gonna be able to pull it off. So might be over with. You know what I'm saying? You know, Canelo got Diego Pacheco, Christian and Billy, David. He got guys at his own weight class that he can fight. He don't have to fight little Bud Crawford. So little man, not like little man like he a hoe or nothing like that. I'm just talking about like you a smaller man in comparison to all the big men, all the big giants I'm up here with. So yeah, he might go ahead bow out. You know, 4-time D-Light Division champ, unless he want to get one more payday. But I'm not sure who that's gonna be. But you gonna do a live fight chat for the fight tomorrow?
No. No show till Sunday evening, 7 p.m. Eastern, God willing.
All right, my brother. All right. Thanks a lot. Hey, all right, bro. That's my call.
All right, all right. That was Khaled in Indiana. Let me cut that out.
Thanks a lot.
And looks like Danke with the counter.
What up, Ness?
What up?
Hey, Carlos is funny, bro. He's a funny ass dude. I liked how you painted that Friday
He
scene. The only funny thing, the only funny
ignored your analogy
was
though.
that. I mean, the only funny thing about that scene is that it was three black guys scared of a bigger black guy. Took to the fucking end of the movie for the black guy to fight the other black guy. Ain't that funny, Ness? How long did it take Bud to fight Errol? How long did it take Bud to fight Keith Thurman? How long did it take fucking Keith Thurman to fight Errol? I love his fucking storytelling, but again, it was three black dudes. You know, they ain't trying to fight each other. They're trying to pick on fucking what's his name? No More Locked Doors. They're trying to pick on the other cholos. They ain't trying to fight each other. I like his story though. That shit was funny as hell. The only thing that I saw was, you know, Errol, Keith, and Bud. Day, Craig, and fucking what's his name? Dude that got knocked out. Red. That's Errol Spence. Errol Spence is red. He definitely red. He got knocked the fuck out by Bud. But yeah, bro. This shit's funny as hell. That's all I got though. This storytelling shit is funny, bro. But you know, it was three black dudes scared of the bigger black dude, and it took to the end of the movie for them to fight. And the only time we got a black on Mexican crime was on next Friday, and we had a white dude and a black dude tied up, duct taped, about to get chopped out by the fucking motosierra. I love it. I love this fucking sport. Hey, fuck it, Canelo. Dile que sí a Bud y apártale su madre. Ya para que se acabe este pedo. Y así hago una feria para apostar. Have a good one, Ness.
Salute Joker. And we got Turkish watching.
Yo, can you hear me, Ness?
Yup.
Yo, it's never sober. So I called in the other day, bro, and you called me a hater because I said Crawford didn't look good against Madrimov, and he don't want no smoke with nobody at 154 or 160. And lo and behold, out his own mouth. But check it out, bro. I'm not someone who's against that fight. I think he deserves that fight with Canelo, right? Oh, there's one more point I wanted to say too. I'm sorry before I get to that. Even Bud Crawford's fans calling in, they can't think of another fight for him. They just keep saying Canelo, Canelo, Canelo. But I was going to say I'm not against the fight. I want to see it. I truly believe every racist boxing fan deserves to watch that fight. I think every racist boxing fan truly deserves to see what happens when they get in the ring together, bro. And that's basically my call.
All right. Shout out to the last caller. We got Ayo Jake, $2. Damn, you still live? Hashtag CYP Mexican Daddy. Looking emoji, laughing out loud emoji. Lake County, $2. Earl Spence Jr. is DJ Pool. That's pretty funny, Joker. Fetus. What the hell? We are out. No show till Sunday evening, 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. 7 p.m. Eastern, or it might even end up being 7 p.m. Sunday Pacific Standard Time. Peace.